Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. It is June 16, 2026, and we have a very big day ahead. It is the day ahead of Kevin Warsh, and that could explain some of what we're seeing, but the futures are extremely chill. The market is not really budging, but once again, you have day two of all this peace stuff. It's starting to settle in a little harder, and you have oil down. I mean, oil went as low as $76. This would have been around the lowest price that we've seen since around like March 5th or March 10th. So that's very good news for the war oil, some of the inflation worries, or maybe just good news for Kevin Warsh, but market's still chilling. You got a couple of memory stocks, chips, some things are popping. There's a couple of headlines everywhere from biotech down to even GM and Lockheed Martin and a few others, but markets and equities are fairly calm. SpaceX is going insane. People are talking about a gamma squeeze on that, but then, yeah, you have a giant elephant in the room in terms of how much oil is moving and how little the market's reacting. But again, this could be some of the tensions and people getting ready ahead of Warsh, or maybe, they ring the bell and we'll start to see some movement. But Chad, we got an exciting day ahead. I hope you're ready. The market is not really budging. Hello. Once again, I hope you got 7 hours in store, man, because it's going to be a good one. But here at the Cult, before we begin, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, one that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge shout out. Active service, past service, anybody who has served this country, even the families, for real. God bless every single one of you. Thank you for contributing to our collective freedom. I hope the long term can contribute to your collective freedom. I hope anything we do here helps, but at the very least, I do want you to know we love and appreciate you, and I hope all of you, man, never take your freedom for granted. I don't know if you support a war or not. I mean, maybe the war's over now, who knows, but you could never take away the honor for those who have chosen to give up and sacrifice for people they have never even met. So veterans, the families, God bless every single one of you. Thank you for your service and commitment, and big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, everybody making their communities run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Dutch! Oh, it's game time, Chatadonia. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, good morning. Happy Tuesday, Chatadonia. If you're not awake, you could go back to bed. You still have time. How much time do we have? We have 2 minutes. All right, perfect. Oh, yeah, you still have time, though, if you're not hyped. I'm just saying. So, I got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching GM, Ford, Lockheed Martin. Those are related to some of these earlier morning headlines. Keep an eye on Service Now. And SAP. I put it on the video, but if you didn't share yesterday's video, you might not know. I put out a nice play yesterday. I think they might move already. Then keep an eye out for Yum. Again, they sold Pizza Hut. Mobileye with this self-driving car, Robotaxi. We'll see how that plays. Sing, CING. This might be one of these small cap runner shit stocks that we get today. Then RXT, they did a deal with AMD. Then Edwards Life Sciences, MDT Medical Devices. There was a star update for some of these devices that get coverage, so that started moving. And then Beam. This is a European battery play that got a patent. So we'll see where these all lead, watching some of the other plays we've already been in. And then, yeah, I mean, again, the giant elephant in the room between oil and the lack of movement right here on the market. So it's either going to stay like this all day or, yeah, there's a lot of juice in store, my friends. A lot of juice in store. Game time. Oh, are you ready? Less than a minute. I know. Watch out. Watch for the shitty stocks. So we'll see. I mean, again, every day this week, least one of these little shitty small caps. Other than that, I hope we get a real rally. And then watch for the rotations. Yesterday was a broadening out. Yesterday was correlation. Good morning. Good morning, Chattatonia. Wake up. Oh. I already went to the bathroom. I'm ready to go, man. It's a beautiful day. Are you ready? Ooh. He wants to fight you, man. Oh, here we got that. Oh, man. Make the long-term goal, Buku. Round 1. Fight. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Alrighty. So XLP, I wanted to see where those play out. Where's SpaceX, dude? Hold on. Is there the SpaceX options? Again, we are supposed to be getting day 1 of those. Oh, they have them. Wow. SpaceX options, dog. Are you kidding me? Did it give me them? Oh, I guess these expire in a day. That would make sense, actually. I was like, hold up, bro. There were some cheap ones. All right, bro. I took the 20-cent ones. Just literally take the 20-cent ones. Call it a day. Those are already jacked up. Holy fuck. Yeah. These motherfuckers. So, yeah. I already grabbed one of them. I mean, that's a free one for all of you. But they have literally just went up. That one's interesting. Alright, yeah, those are already jacked up. No DVR. Oh, there isn't? Oh, that helped yesterday. But there is a SpaceX moving, you know, brother? SpaceX surpasses Amazon. Oh my gosh. It is the 5th largest company. Look at that. All right, well, I already made 500% on those SpaceX. That's actually kind of crazy. Let me secure some. All right, I just secured some at like 600%. I'm gonna hold the rest. Yeah, bro, those are extremely cheap to start off. I think it was just the craziness. But yeah, those already hit. There's another set of them already moving. Even the cheapest. There were some really, really cheap ones when we opened those up there right there. But then, yeah, I think it was just the crazy adjustment. Well, I wanted to look at some other plays. A-I-R. No, that was not going. Yeah, they lasted for like a minute or two. There was a bunch on that chain. They were just really cheap comparatively. And then where's Meta? That one's moving up. But yeah, I mean, again, a lot of people are going to be focusing on SpaceX. We'll see where that one comes in. Core Weave, again, IREN. Like we said, memory started off pretty good this morning. And then China's down. PG? Oh, no. And Kimberly? So Staples, I mean, even the futures went up. I forgot to look at that. So NASDAQ's actually down. NASDAQ's down by 0.3. Oklo, Roblo, AT&T. Again, Staples going up, I think, is quite fascinating. NVIDIA's coming down. Dizzle and Intel down, too. Uh-oh, hot dog. What is that? MQ. There's a bunch of things. CoreWeave and Iron, I feel like. And then there's Apple. Oh, I haven't even looked at the bigger Mag 7. Even Microsoft fell off right at the morning. So just keep that in mind. Like I was telling you, the equities barely moved. It's interesting. The SPY is up, but yeah, I mean, massive move on oil this morning, and then everything else just didn't move. So yeah, you got a couple consumer names. I mean, Elf, Starbucks, they're starting to move up. But yeah, some things right off the open. And then software is down. Where are chips? All right. And then I'll give you it all. I already told you the first one in the morning. But I did I'm taking a small set of the Sing shares, CING, just in case. So again, that one, if it moves quick, I'm gonna either make it free or even by the end of the day, I'd cut losses on it. That's just in case that becomes one of these small cap runners. Yeah, I mean, again, oil. And then chips are moving up. Micron 52-week high. Korea's going up. SanDisk. So again, SMH is actually about to go green right now off that candle. IGV is the one that's down by 1%. Surprisingly, Staples, dude. Staples in healthcare. Sing is C-I-N-G, not S-I-N-G. So Sing, like Sing, but without the S. So yeah, we'll see. That one, again, it's a smaller float, shorted, but that just like the theme of what you've seen with all these other plays with these random ass little ones. But again, if everybody goes towards chips and you see some broadening out there, I mean, it may play out a little different. The SpaceX contracts, they're still jacked up, but they came down. I mean, SpaceX hasn't moved. And then again, XLP, XLV. And there's some Zillow. It's a very interesting setup right now. Again, you got a couple of software plays, some more than others. Again, SAP gapped up. I think now gapped down. Adobe. Again, high ticker's actually kind of balanced out. Again, CoreWeave too. And I keep seeing Oracle. CoreWeave's actually launching 6% straight off the open. And kind of getting into where it chilled out the last 2 weeks. And then Visa. Space, bro, it hit 230 yesterday. That's what I think got people going crazy. Micron, SanDisk, even Intel. Again, even SPY's holding up pretty good. Where is my VWAP? I lost my VWAP, you guys. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, gosh. How do you get rid of this one? Oh, shit. I forgot how to do this. Okay, that's how. Okay, we're good. All right, well, Intel going green. A couple of the chips. When did ARM go to 400? I think when we were... Remember we made those little earnings spread plays right before? But yeah, ARM, that was at like 290. But yeah, now it's at happy 400. 60 million. I mean, watch the volume on SpaceX. I mean, at this point, the whole offering is traded, so that should theoretically move some things. Again, core weave right off the open, that has been 6-7% here to start. So again, some of these memory, even neo clouds, they're starting off strong. Again, software is the one not there, and then ironically, staples and healthcare are leading good. And then again, the oil names, those are adding your drag. Oracle. Who's the other one? Microsoft. Microsoft went down into it. Again, SPY. We'll see if we do the VWAP dance again. Technically, Jerome Powell will be, I mean, he'll be one of the voters, I'm pretty sure. So you're not going to hear from Jerome Powell, but one of those dots is going to be his. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. You tell me. PayPal, Mara, UMAC. All right, high ticker's actually pretty aggressive. You got a couple of mineral plays or gold, and then there's GM now. GM starting to break out past the LMT high. And then the Sing one didn't move. Who's the other one? Palant. Oh yeah, SpaceX. The premiums are still up, but they've chilled out there. From Alia. I don't think those will hit. Tesla moving back up. Tesla is on the high. All right, SpaceX starting to move too. If it be careful, if we do the whole Affirm, PayPal, all those, you might just watch those fintechs run again. So I say be careful in a good way. There's SpaceX now, new high. So the options are coming back up. They're up. They're up over 100% still. 300% on the ass. But dude, that first fill was insane. That gave us 500% off the rip. Oh, Meta too. They started off good in the morning. So again, I mean, these last couple days, just, you know, even yesterday, Mag 7, you know, they all kind of ran, but then once they started slowing down. But yeah, Meta has been multi-days in a row. Kind of starting again. You just clipped one of the pre-market highs there on SpaceX. Toast is going up. So whoever called out the PayPal Affirm stuff, I mean, that's another one of those names. And then Micron, more memory. And now Sats, other space plays. Not all of them, though. Sats is on the high. Lunar and Fly are going lower. Oracle came back up a little bit. Now Dow. Again, Zillow. Come on, Zillow. You gave us 5% yesterday and then took it away. Little hoe. SpaceX. Figure. Pinterest. Now Adobe. Again, Adobe's actually been kind of strong here. Again, software is not hot right now. Be careful on Roku. Again, Roku got the buyout offer the other day. So that even though they got a downgrade, stock's probably not going to move. There's a deal on the table. IBM. Hi. Yo, IBM just woke up in service now. Somebody was asking me about IBM. Like we said, I mean, it's just a matter of momentum coming back up. Actually, and then where's Quantinium? But yeah, IBM, now service now. SAP was already up. But yeah, ServiceNow recovered the gap down. Those premiums got slashed a little bit off the jump. Now team, more software names. Again, software is still down by 0.7. Again, chips are even down by 0.3. Ironically enough, NASDAQ is down a quarter. SPY is only up by 0.05. Dow and Russell are up over 0.5%. But yeah, this isn't a tech day. This is this is a healthcare. This is everybody else. But yeah, like tech, software, all of that shit is not really going. It's waking up right now. So literally right now as I'm talking, software, couple of tech names, couple of chips. It's more, there's a couple of memory names that are doing good, but you're not getting like Mag 7 leadership. You got Meta up, but yeah, this is still kind of crazy. Hub C. Oh yeah, this thing pumped the other day. That might be the small cap run. I thought the one with news in ADD, I thought we were gonna, but again, it's still early. DocU, yeah, again, that one just had volume yesterday. That had like crazy volume. Those plays are up. Again, I kept them very, very small. But you could rip those if you'd like. Rockle and the SpaceX. SPY right below VWAP. So we're doing that again. Again, you're watching a wave of software wake up. Like, again, ServiceNow, Team, ACAM, a few others. Palantir's lagging. But now Snow, Net, Crowd. So now cybersecurity. I mean, even Sentinel-1 starting to come up. Yeah, Intuit woke up. I mean, remember, Intuit was right under 290 yesterday. Yeah, Meta. The Meta was hard. We had the old ones from last week. They came back up. They're still down by like 10%. But, yeah, that one wasn't an easy one. Those SpaceXs are still green. That's crazy. All right, well, watch a SpaceX. Again, the SpaceX premiums are chilling out. I would watch that kind of all day. You'll have a lot of arbitrage opportunities because they don't know how to price these contracts. All right, they're going. Damn, they already moved those. And then Meta. Hold on. I'm looking to see if we could get a good double dip. You could go with the furthest out the money ones, or you go for July, but they're going to cost you a fuck ton. That's the only problem. Lion and Netflix. Those already started to move a little bit. And then SPY. Now WDC. Where is the metas? The metas are green now. Fucking finally. Oracle again. Meta is actually kind of on fire. But yeah, it's kind of recovered a lot of last week. That was what I forgot what this dump was. Was that on the Manus stuff? They had some. Was that on? That wasn't the offering. RGNT. I mean, I just think SpaceX is both like the lockup, the amount of shares it traded the offering, but I mean theoretically it's only like what 4 or 5% of the share structure is what we're trading, you know. So I think that has its own little impact. I know CoreWeave. I mean, again, even Tesla's running. Meta just got the launch. I mean, you have a couple of Mag 7 playing around. I mean, Apple is right at break even. Amazon's barely green. Google's down. And then Microsoft is down there too by 1.3. And then Netflix went down. Lion went straight up off of that. So that headline with Lion and Netflix, I mean, literally Lion's up 8.5. Netflix is down. I mean, remember, you just had the Warner Brothers thing, so hey, maybe they are ready for a deal. Oracle again. I know, Elf keeps going crazy. Now Apple and then Snow and Okta. Again, both software as well as, what's it called? Software and cybersecurity. Again, everything's green now. NASDAQ just flipped green, believe it or not. 0.01. So like I'm saying, I mean, we still haven't moved a lot. Oil hasn't made a pretty big move. Again, you're trying to wake up software and lagging tech right now, but yeah, we still got a long way to go. Netflix interested in buying Lionsgate Studio, according to a person familiar with the matter, Semaphore. So this one hasn't, this has zero confirmation yet. This is just Semaphore, sources similar. So this one might lag a little bit. Now Intel. Well, why is Intel waking up? We get an Intel SpaceX deal or what, son? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get me some. Intel SpaceX deal. Well, 217 again. Yesterday it topped out at 229. That was insane. Insane. Insane in the membrane. The Fed meeting, I actually think the Fed meeting is going to be easier than expected, as weird as that may sound. So I was a little worried in the beginning. That's why I've been taking a couple more plays here. I do think we got to watch out this week for volatility, because if this is kind of like a volatility leash and we still like have high momentum but we don't break out, and then that gets pushed to next week, then that'll be where you get more plays. But yeah, I'm a lot less worried about the Fed, as weird as that sounds. I think the idea of the Fed is scarier than whatever is going to actually happen. Even though it is going to be a dot plot, there will be a summary of economic projections, which should make it more important. I don't know if that'll hit. T-Dick on the high. Oh, wait, you guys remember T-Dick? TDIC. I remember calling out T-Dick. Made me very uncomfortable. XLP is up. SpaceX. Again, I'm looking at these the options on SpaceX are fascinating, to say the least. Oracle and Nibis now. Gill short report. Negative Tesla report. Robo-taxis are not crashing because they're not running. It's funny, I mean, the only space stock going up right now is Sats. So it's not like, again, you have that Lionsgate rumor. QQQ now on the high? So NASDAQ went from lagging to leading? Yeah, remember, that was... And then Apple's starting to go. That's your first big tech besides Meta. But yeah, literally Sats is the only one that's up right now. But like Fly, Lunar, Saidu, any of those other ones, they're trading lower. Yeah, SpaceX is literally going to the moon. ACAM on the high now, Core Weave. So again, see if software did finally go green. Software went green before chips, believe it or not. So yeah, there's again, and that started with a lot of cybersecurity. Cybersecurity, Snow, Crowd, all of that. DataKelb, HPE now. Okay, even HPE started. Again, the NASDAQ is the one that just started ripping there. But my goodness. Marriott, they were gapped down in the morning, yeah. And then Poet. Again, a lot of these other names are starting to move a little harder. I mean, you could see it on the high ticker. SPY's coming down, but we're doing a different broadening out. I mean, most of the Mag 7 is down. NVIDIA and chips are down, so that can move the index. You have names going down, but meanwhile, a lot of software on the high as we're moving down. And you got a couple of banks moving down right now alongside China. Yeah, Citi's starting to flush. Citi actually flushed about $1 or $2. And then Rocket Lab on the low. Is that real on SpaceX? Are we doing these? I was going to say, we haven't had one of these candles yet today. ADI. Again, Citi is dumping. ASBP. And then SPY's coming down. But yeah, Citi, ASBP. Maybe this is going to be the small cap runner. 16% in one candle now. Let's see if this one's foreign. Well, it's OTC, but it's American. Nibis, Texas, Space, now Tesla, and again, Net. Core Weave's very strong leader. It actually looks like we're de-rotating now. Like Pfizer, Eli Lilly, Johnson & Johnson. XLV just got murked on that. That's what that was. And Staples. So take note. It's looked like we were doing day 2 of all that, but now you have a lot of software ripping. You, again, chips are like up and down at the same time, but then everything else just dumped. But yeah, some of those value, healthcare, those are in the gutter. Again, same thing with XLF, but surprisingly, XLF's still green. That's just been gapping up every day. Yeah, Google, Netflix even into the low. Again, Amazon and Apple. Apple and Meta are the ones really running. And then NVIDIA on the low. So now you got a lot of rotation names and NVIDIA with a couple of Mag 7 not playing along. No, I think SpaceX is breaking 200 and then kind of causing that chase yesterday. I think that woke a lot of people up. And then it has completed its offering. Velo. It's funny, low ticker's still pretty active, and then you got these other names on the high. Oh, we got Chipotle moving up. So again, you could see it. There's just names like straight ripping or names just straight selling off. So we're rotating a little today, but it is kind of hard to have full clarity. And then, like I'm telling you, every dollar SpaceX ticks up. I mean, that should tell you something about momentum. I mean, think about it. What time is it? We've been here for 30 minutes. Dow Jones, 19 in the green, 11 in the red. Dow is up by 0.5. NASDAQ, 49 green, 51 in the red. NASDAQ is down by a quarter. It was just green. And then SPY, 351 in the green, 150 in the red. And SPY is at break even now. But that's crazy because SPY is 350 names green, but that's also on a day where you're literally, what's it called? I mean, we're talking energy is down 4%. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Those other ones are still staying pinned. Again, Sats, yeah, they own a lot of SpaceX. Remember, that was running up in the beginning, but yeah, they're kind of moving a little cleaner. But yeah, then any of the other ownership stakes, they're doing terrible. So if you're Space and you don't own SpaceX, not good. Clove on the high. Again, HPE started running. I mean, SpaceX new high 224. I just see what happens at 230, man. We'll see if this does what happened. Like, because last night it just stopped at 229. So it's either going to rip through 229 and just go insane, or it'll stop right there. And then we'll have to wait a couple of hours until it retests. Overtakes Microsoft. Also, all intraday. It's amazing. SXT. Again, Clove's going up, even though healthcare. Oh, and then Edwards. So again, the star devices and all that stuff, it's still going up. MSTR, we got some Bitcoin? And then gold and silver, where's dollar? Dollar tilts even near the high too, not bad. Barrick gold and then wheat. I mean, it just seems like now Amazon is on the low and Netflix. Seems like all of it's just going to SpaceX. Beautiful. Is it retail and institutional? I think it is both. I mean, a little bit mix. I'm sure some of the guys running the book are still engaged, and there was the over allotment yesterday. But at this point, I do think it's supply and demand. So obviously institutions are getting involved, but yeah, now it's free, and there's a lot more demand than supply, it seems. And then there was some lady today, some like Australian mineral lady. She took a big stake in SpaceX, she said, because she thinks they're going to be crucial to the critical minerals in the future. All right, well, SPY right below VWAP. Pay attention. I mean, if we start moving around, you might watch, again, the high-low ticker is going to change around a little bit. This is very rotationary. Like I'm saying, we just watched XL. Last 20 minutes was just XLP and XLV. I'm surprised they're still in the green. I mean, even financials are in the green. It looks like XLV is the only one in the red. But yeah, we've been getting a couple of moves here, but it's one industry set up, one industry down. I mean, again, chips are still barely in the red. We don't really have a clear-cut answer on where the money's going, but it's definitely moving around today. Cart. And then Bobo on the low. Remember, they were doing good yesterday. Wolf on the high. And MO? Then CLSK. I mean, a little Neo Cloud. Let's see, even BTDR, both of those names are up. Now Mara, I think literally all of them. Mara, Riot, BTDR, Clear Spark, Clean Spark, whatever they call it. All of those are on the highs. SPCX, when people want to take profit. So then think about the demand that just bought it. You know, if you bought at 150, if they want to sell now, you're going to have to find a whole new cohort at 200. So if enough, pretty much if momentum stops and enough people sell, it's going to start building, you know, different price ranges and price blocks. APLD, we saw that one yesterday. Microsoft. Oh, into it. He's coming down. I still think this Kimberly Staples move is still wild. Netflix lost out to Fox in pursuit of Roku. Again, we had the Netflix Lion thing. That one's still holding up. Now Marvel. Marvel was hot yesterday. Started red, but now they are coming up. I guess both them and Intel. Intel's actually still red. So those were two of the red ones this morning. Palantir on the low. Here's Oracle. Alrighty. I think there are more. So my one share I got allocated on SpaceX. I mean, last night at 2:30, it said I was up 70%, which is kind of insane. Again, I think it worked out very smoothly in many, many ways. Wayfair. I don't know if that's spy pop. I don't know if that's real or not. I mean, again, all morning we haven't seen like a oil candle. That was Autodesk, but AMAT's moving too. Or one of them was moving earlier. Yeah, that candle's getting bigger. I think it's real. Overvalued? Yeah, I mean, I don't think people care about overvalued. I mean, it was overvalued right when it came out. That's why I think it's surprising it went up another 60%. But I think it's able to do that because the amount of shares available is just still low. So you still got the early lockups and then now the shares trading hands, but I mean, yeah, there's just a lot of supply that's technically not on the market yet. So I think it's giving you this ability to pull all this off. Talon again. You might do those energy moves. And NVIDIA stopped going down. So see, Bloom Energy, Talon, Constellation. We saw all these yesterday. They're starting to move up a little bit. I mean, utilities are near the high. The food plays too. Shake Shack, CMG. And then AMAT again. And then wheat stocks, dude. Well, yeah, no, those SPY candles, I don't know what it is. There was a headline, Trump teases full Iran deal. Says he'll hold a press conference walking through the agreement word by word. Trump concludes talks with Anthropic without lifting Fable 5 restrictions. See, nothing moved on oil. Like I'm telling you, this was the weird part about this morning was the fact that oil moved so substantially, but then our equities were very, very pinned. I did not watch the Egypt soccer game, no. But everybody texted me. Never. So I got my score updates. No, they the headline with SpaceX this morning was Cursor. Them merging with Cursor. SEMO VST. U.S.-Iran deal likely to take place near Luzerne on Friday. AP. That was the pop. So again, even Trump said it this morning, ships might start moving by Friday, but official deal signage end of the week into the weekend. So see, dancing around a little bit. I mean, SPY, you're really at open. I mean, we haven't done much. That's what I was saying. Maybe we're on ice ahead of Kevin Warsh, but you have so many individual. I mean, again, down to SpaceX and all these other ones. I mean, you have a lot of things moving right now. I think Satch just owns the equity stake. It's moving almost directly to SpaceX in its own weird way. It's weird that Tesla doesn't have a link. That's that's a $10 drop on SpaceX. I mean, they would not let that happen while everything was going on IPO day. Yeah, the premiums, they won't go higher than where they went, then they come down, but they're not going lower. It's literally just musical chairs. And then General Mills on the high. The G-Plus, remember, they had one of those deals yesterday. Yeah, this was one of those. They had that deal. That one's starting to come up. And Clover, I already ripped those. And General Mills, Hilton. You had Marriott down in the morning and started bouncing. Again, SPY is up. The only thing in the red, surprisingly, is the NASDAQ right now. But yeah, G-Plus. I forgot. They had some headline, either government contract or like data center shit yesterday. But yeah, maybe that. There's the other one, A, B, whatever, and then Sing. But none of them so far. I mean, it seems like SpaceX and a couple of these other memory names. Macy's starting to go up. XLP. Again, KDP too. That was value. They even had I think a hedge eye thing yesterday. MO and Walmart now too. So more staple. I mean, I'm telling you. 10 minutes, it seems like it's tech. Another 10 minutes seems like it's software, chips, and then the staples. Then they sell off and come back. So, yeah, man, a lot of movement, but we're not moving anywhere. And then the rotations are not as clear cut. You're a lot more balanced than yesterday. Still energy, miscellaneous, health services. That is what's on the low. Dow, health, energy, electric, a couple consumer names in the red, and then energy and health. And then comms. Broadcom on the low now. Couple of prints. And 3M on the high. BE, yeah, again, Talon, BE, Constellation, the energy names. I don't know where TE is. But then UNG is going up. Again, crude oil's not moving. More of those Bitcoin, NeoCloud, BTDR, Riot, those are on the highs too. And now banks, like I'm telling you, banks are just down. So banks gapped up, sold off, and now some of those are coming back. So that's kind of been the story. A lot of gap up, make an early opposite move, and then opposite move back to wherever you started from. More Constellation, now utility. So all those energy plays are starting to break out now. And then again, a little bit of Myrna. Gold and silver on the low. Let's see, dollar hasn't budged. I mean, bonds too, even near the high. But yeah, Talon, again, even all of these. Some of you called out the BE. But literally, last like 20, 30 minutes, all these energy names have just been going. Now airlines are going up too. Again, energy is the worst performer on the market 2-3 days in a row now. What would you look for between Clorox and Colgate? I mean, whichever one's stable, they're pretty much the same. I know their portfolio is diverse a little bit, but it kind of reminds me of like Kimberly versus PG. All right, a little red on the SPY. Who else was there? Yeah, I mean, again, Netflix getting back in the news with like M&A shit. 2 different rumors here today. And then Walmart now. So staples are getting a little stronger. Meta started to sell off. Apple's still near the high. Who else is there? Amazonian. And then MPC. Isn't that energy or oil? Yeah, Marathon. They're starting to pop. Again, most energy is in the red. I mean, oil hasn't budged, so this might be more data center energy kind of moving. Yeah, airlines I keep seeing pop up on the high ticker. Again, I think that's flowing with the energy being on the low. And then those food plays. Oh, Google. That's the one I keep forgetting. Well, Google's up. So you had Meta first. And then Amazon for a little bit. But now you have Apple and Google. Those are your Mag 7 up. Every other one is down. But yeah, those are into the highs right now. And then again, that gold and silver move's interesting. Dollar's not really reacting. And then SpaceX down 12 bucks from that last high. The morning premiums are still up, but they are coming down now. So it is fucking moving. Yeah, they're actually getting back to that same price. Wow, the SpaceX premiums actually went down. A Wally World. Oh man. Bro, I'm sneezing again. Sorry. SPY going lower. Micron on the low now, too. Remember, Micron was up 6% or something this morning. Yeah, WDC, WDC and, was it SanDisk? No, I think it was Micron. But yeah, so some of these have already came down, even with the early memory lead. So remember, we get Kevin tomorrow. And now more Walmart. That one still keeps ripping. Again, apply that to the staples. And like I said, a couple of those banks came up. And then you have Google and Amazon. Everything else kind of chilling out. And then, I mean, you did have 300 opportunities to go down. So let's see. SPY, 335, still in the green. It's crazy. And then NASDAQ is still 50-50. Again, NASDAQ is down by 0.4. And then the Dow Jones, 1713. You bought gold, 16 ounces in 2006. You want to sell for real estate? Find the house. Get qualified. Get pre-approved. Once you get an escrow, I'd rip it. A Guild, more healthcare on the high. Again, and XLP, dude. Staples. So the money is rotating back to staples, it looks like. So even though you are getting some money holding up some of the gains from yesterday, I mean, like, again, just look at XLP. That one is kind of gapped up, held even on the decline, and now just straight gas the last 30 minutes. I mean, SPY didn't move as much, so it's not full-blown, panic at all. But yeah, I mean, you're still getting a demand on some of these underperformers. Yeah, bro. XLP. Low ticker's almost fully maxed out. Again, all this while oil has not budged. So where does this put us level-wise? You're still within this little high-ass range of yesterday. Oh, yeah. So technically, you're still, like, hugging the VWAP of yesterday. You guys remember that? How we wouldn't go below VWAP? So, yeah, I mean, if we go below 752, 751, otherwise, it's just going to be very tension-inducing. But, yeah, you're just kind of getting into where we closed on yesterday. Email. I'll tell you guys once I get it there. That's it. I might need to find another set of agents or lenders if we're gonna do more than a couple people. So that's what my issue is. But yeah, I'll let you guys know once I have it. I'm looking for tomorrow, hopefully. So just try to be here. But yeah, I'm already ready. So it's a lot of people. It's a lot of work, or it's a lot more work if we do it with a lot of people. I've never really done anything like that. I usually just buy, I go in, I buy, so there's a little things we have to think about. All right, food plays on the high, staples on the high, everything else coming down. So again, you're now into that little kind of where we closed yesterday, and then we had that weird candle. And then this is like the first morning base, a little higher than yesterday, believe it or not. But yeah, you're getting like back into yesterday's level. Again, meanwhile, the staples are up another 1%. So think about that. SPY's back to the same level. This is what I'm saying. Pay attention to what is actually broadening out. Healthcare already advanced, so they're not moving up, but financials keep moving up. And then again, XLP is like really strong. It's all value, man. Waste management, D now, they had something yesterday. Costco, again, Pepsi, Coca-Cola, MO, all of those. And Korea went negative. And then CRM, I think IGV's back to red. Yeah, IGV fought to go green, then flipped right when it went green. And then chips are down too. I think IGV's worse though. Yeah, but both of them are now in the red. Again, you had the little early memory lead, but yeah, SanDisk is red now. Micron, WDC is still holding some of that earlier morning gain. Same thing with STX, but yeah, those all got washed. Again, NVIDIA is even down 1.6. It's only Meta and Google, or Apple and Google. Meta even calmed down. Yeah, Meta's even down. About to be. The Meta puts, or the SpaceX puts, as long as it's cheap, that's the only problem, is that you're right on the idea, but that idea and worry is usually priced into it. So just look at the break even of whatever put you're buying, and at what price, because that'll kind of tell you whether or not it's more or less likely. Oh, dude, F shell up 15. EOSE ELF keeps going up too. Some 9, bro. It's at 70. Wasn't it just at like $50? CBOE, yeah, the Julys now. I don't know why they're getting clapped like this, but yeah, those Julys never went up. We made the longer ones free, but I still do like that play. ELF again, and now YPF, Argentina. So little bounce off the low with oil coming up. I mean, just see what happens with staples, and then you really, it's good if staples stay up, but you'll move like in this small, high range, you know, back and forth up until you need like growth. You need tech. Doesn't necessarily have to be chips, but any sort of technology, software, those need to get a bid if you want like the craziness. Otherwise, if we just go back and forth, keep switching between their healthcare, staples, financials, it'll probably just keep us within this range. Maybe a little lower. I mean, again, Tuesdays, was it last? I think last Tuesday we had the big cascade actually. B on the low. And then gold again, gold and silver selling off. Meanwhile, TLT, everything you want though is good. Everything except the dollar. So yeah, I think you are rotating around a little bit now. It's becoming more clear. But yeah, like literally bonds are doing good. Oil is doing good. It's the only thing is the dollar. I mean, it's not like it's down a lot or it's up a lot, but yeah, I mean, even though the SPY doesn't look like what's going on, I mean, you are getting favorable movements in bonds, dollar, and oil. So that's the that's what I think is the interesting part about today. Well, 753, you just hit a new low. More healthcare now, HCA, Dominion. That's interesting considering it's energy. So again, there's the energy names that are getting clapped by like oil prices, and then there's the energy names that are benefiting off of these like data centers and all of that. If rates are held the same, what happens? Nothing. I mean, we could handle it. I mean, most people are worried about just the talk of the path of rates, whether, you know, we have to talk about what happens next. Are we going to raise rates or not? At first, we wanted rates to go down, but then inflation, oil, the war, people started worrying about rates going up. And that's the part about tomorrow with Mr. Kevin Warsh. Even though I do think we will be able to kind of move on from it, the one part that he is going to be talking about, or what a lot of people are looking for tomorrow, is if they remove the easing bias, which again, you had people on the last thing dissent. So the dot plot's probably going to show no rate cuts, but it's probably not going to show no rate hikes. But at the same time, yeah, we are. They might remove some of the easing bias from the statement. But long story short, I mean, if rates stay the same, that's not a problem. More people are really, you know, what moves the markets is what's going to happen next. You know, what do we have in the pipeline for the future? That's what gets people moving. So if we are cutting rates, raising rates, that gets people moving in that sense. Sweet Green's waking up. Again, all staples, though. XLP, I mean, your big ones are doing better than that. All right, well, new low, 752. This is now, like, firm. This is, like, the top candle of yesterday morning. So, like I'm saying, we break, like, 752 flat, 750, 185. That was what I'd call the danger zone. Then you'll be vulnerable to the 10-point gap fill. Expensive, BB. All right, now Meta too. So you're getting a couple leaders that are going to give it up. And then low ticker's fully maxed out. NASDAQ down 3/4. Russell down 1/4. SPY down 1/4. Dow is up by 0.5. So again, that should highlight some of this rotationary theme, to say the least. So I'm saying Dow green, everything else in the red, but everything else not moving as much as the NASDAQ. So again, now your bigger weighted names are weighing it down. PGR, I think they had an investor day today. Again, Pepsi as well, more value. I'm seeing that volatility like inverses on the high now. So 752, you're getting into it. Oh no. Yeah, so 752.50, this is like the baby range. And then just 752 flat will be the danger zone. SBIT, Abbott, more healthcare. So again, healthcare is like the lagger out of all of them. That's the irony. Like I was telling you, last couple days, healthcare, remember, they ran first. But financials and staples very strong. But see if healthcare starts going up. Cintas, a couple other, and retail. Again, there's retail, like the stores, as well as even like retail food place. Intel down 5. Who was the other one? Somebody was moving with it this morning. G7 leaders call for coordinating a response to Ebola outbreak. JP Morgan. And it's got, so again, you're balanced this little 72.50 range. Like I said, it's kind of a baby level. We danced around there yesterday. I mean, again, these movements are allowing pieces to move around. So that first one was literally staples catching the bid, everything selling off. Same thing here. I mean, again, you got a lot of money flowed to staples on that move, but we got to see if they stabilize and start moving together. SPX. I was like, wait a minute. SPCX. All right, coming back down, though. You danced a little bit at the baby level. GIS. Little value popper. QSR that showed up on the options thing yesterday. And TSN. Again, food and value. That's the next wave of this. Food and value. OSS. I feel like we've seen that before. And then more airlines again, Southwest. So that's it. Like I told you, man, I was saying it from the morning, you guys. Today, this could be the icing day because of Kevin Warsh. But like I'm telling you, just today, bonds are green, oil is down tremendous. Like stocks are in la la land. I hope you guys see that. That's what I'm saying. Like these rotations, laggers, leaders, it's very weird today. But because I'm saying like everywhere else around the market, I mean it's kind of it's giving you some runway, but the market's not taking it. So like and that's what I'm saying. We might just be waiting here. Even yesterday, you had runway on the dollar and bonds too. Same exact thing happened. I mean, I think the market moved more than the bonds and dollar, and today bonds and dollar are moving way more than the market. So hopefully you're seeing as the pieces are aligning. But yeah, this one was a unique one. I mean, you felt it off the morning. Just remember how stable those futures were. Meanwhile, you had a lot of instability elsewhere. But cash open hit, got a couple of bids, and then a lot of two or three big segments of, again, market positioning would move. But you changed leadership a few times today. Coupang. The SPY's down, but not much, and then the Dow is up. So it's just the tech names. So that's what I'm saying. I would, even though today's technically a down day, I mean, you do have 300 names, 350, I think, that are green on the SPY. So that's what I'm saying. It's the bigger tech names that are influencing you more. But just like the other days, I mean, you're getting a very strong rotationary push. Hormel on the high. What's up? Food value. Again, General Mills just had this candle. Now Hormel. Now Fiserv and Hims on the high. Yeah, there's 337 green on the SPY. So again, Dow is 20, and then Nasdaq's 50-50. So like I'm saying, Nasdaq shows a pretty bad decline, 0.7, but everything else is kind of stable, and there's a nice amount of the market still going up. DoorDash down detector. Streamline. Can we report the stream to down detector? You guys should start filling out down detector reports. Fiserv on the high, Netflix on the low. Again, oil's even climbed down another dollar. Do you guys realize how crazy this is? 77. So again, you're even like below. I think 76 was like the lowest of that wick. But yeah, very, very low oil. But that's why I'm not really surprised by the market as much as just massive move in oil, but like very, very minimal move on everything else. Attorney, and then bonds are on the high. TLT. So yeah, something's good happening. It's just the market's not reflecting it. I think the market needs to work through it a little bit more. Yum China. Again, they bought Pizza Hut today. Woo! Well, there again, that's also food plays. I don't even think I've seen a red food play today. All right, well, again, 752, you went a little bit below the level, pretty much right back to yesterday's open. Still a massive gap that needs to be filled, but you bounced a little bit off of there. Again, same setup in terms of that bounce is literally the same thing's going up. It's just those other bigger names stopped going down. That's literally all that's happening right now. I'm saying go pull up the Mag 7. You'll kind of see it. And then banks are starting to pick up. Like I told you, banks gapped up, sold off pretty hard. But even then, after their sell-off, they were up. And then that's already turned back around too. And then Abbott. And now Google. So now you also got one Mag 7 playing along. Is there any new story from co-sister? Like my sister? I don't think so. I think she's happy with her portfolio. She just doesn't want me to buy Palantir. ARTV. 5% red. It's a small cap. And then Willy, WLY. Again, Google's helping lead, and then Kava, food plays, and then Geo on the low. Focus on tech when everything's been doing well. That's what I'm saying. Like this isn't a bad day. Like this is how it'll feel like. You know, essentially where like if you want the big movement, the momentum, you know, smashing things, you need tech. You need technology, you need growth to play along. But if tech just did nothing and then the other 300, I mean, even if tech went down a little bit, this is what it would feel like. I mean, again, you're not going to see days like this too often, you guys. Like I'm telling you, oil down 5, the bonds up, again, considering even where we're starting from on both bonds and the dollar. And then to see, you know, indexes moving 0.05, 0.10. It's not, and again, even how pinned they were in the futures. So, but for the most part, though, this is, I think, what the market looks like without the tech influence. But you really, like I just showed you guys, like go put up XLV, XLP, XLF. You'll see what I'm talking about. This is why the last couple weeks were so fascinating. XLV already gapped up. You got to take this out on like a 2-week chart, and you could see it. They already rotated and they're holding up. Again, XLP is climbing even after this, and even after we got tech getting a bid as well. And then look at financials. So these have been very big moves, and that rotation, I mean, them staying alive at this point, it's a good sign. That's why it may not feel like a good day, but it definitely is. You're just not getting the explosive tech stuff going in. Google again. Google hasn't even broke out from yesterday's high. I guess not everything did. Yesterday was pretty gnarly in the morning. Core weave again, so we might restart what we saw in the morning, and then those Bitcoin plays. So yeah, core weave, Google. Just keep in mind some of those early runners. You may not drag everything else up, but the ones that were kind of on fire might begin to go. Oil new low intraday, 76.86. So again, I do think below 76 would literally just be the lowest since this started. Or again, you're getting back into the early March days. Quarter weave. Staples did come down there last 5 minutes right there, and XLV. So see if again that money just kind of sparks tech up. You got Google and Core Weave again. Some other names just didn't go lower. Again, oil is actually the thing dropping right now. Now Palant and app. Where's software? So software just hasn't moved. SanDisk, I mean, I like it for the concentration. That's something we brought up. Or if you feel like the bubble keeps bubbling away and you don't, you know, again, especially when momentum hasn't fully picked back up, instead of going for many plays, I mean, you could just literally focus on the SanDisk Micron cohort. Well, see, again, that last segment here, I mean, we got the bounce. It got a little bit of tech up there, but now a couple of tech names coming down, and now Staples came down. So see what this next move does. We either need things to match up, or you're just going to keep going in waves until everything's exhausted, and then it could match up. So not bad, Habibi. Not bad at all. The YOLO on SpaceX went down. It did. I'd be down to double dip these. Again, they gave me a crazy fill in the fucking morning. Or let's see the ones with time. They're expensive with time, but yeah. Let's see when this thing wakes back up. But watch those other ones. And I am not mad on that first one. ARDT block. Wasn't that one of the small caps? No. There's like ARBS or something. We saw one of those. They're really expensive. Well, that's because like you don't know anything with it. That's why. That's why even in the morning, those premiums did what they did. Let's see. Why is it dumping? It's still up 7%. It might do. That's what I said earlier. It's either going to hit the 229 and then go crazy, or is going to get close to it, not break, and then wait a couple of hours. Sweet greens. Again, food plays are killing it. Corvo, again, I think you had an insider buy on that one. Again, oil is still at the lows. Where is it, dollar, brother? Dollar, you need to calm down, man. I can't believe you, dollar. This is your opportunity, dollar. I mean, yeah, wait, now that I think about it, that's kind of crazy. This is what I'm saying. There's a lot of room. Last time... Yeah, bro. Last time dollar was up here and oil plummeted, it saw like what, almost a 10% drop. Yeah, dude, literally every single oil bottom. You even had the dollar down a lot more. I guess March 21st, but that was like more in the heat of the volatility. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Again, and then the bonds are at least reacting today, but yeah, dollar has way, way more room to go down. And then low ticker is picking back up again, so just see what technology does, and then see staples, because last 5-10 minutes there, the staples were kind of chilling out. Looks like a couple of those got a bid. Lionsgate going further. Again, that had the rumor there with Netflix earlier. That took another 4%. I don't know where Micron was up. Memory was doing good in the morning, and then they all just flipped. Win on the low. Again, Lion, we had that headline earlier. That one actually kept going. Yeah, Apple and Google, those are your big tech doing good. It was Meta in the morning, but then they gave it up. Surprisingly, Meta's still in the green. Again, chips are down. Not too bad, but they're down. Again, you had WDC and Micron up a shit ton this morning. Then Micron flipped. Lion's still going up. The straight is not open technically. I think there's been some more activity, and then they're saying by Friday that'll be the official opening of it all. Because that'll be when we actually get the signing. Oil still going lower. Habibi. Look at this guy, man. Do you see this one? 76.86. Visa again and Uber. But look at the low ticker. Very, very active. As long as if the low ticker's active and it's just like staples and stuff, you're not going to move as much. But if you get staples down and the big tech, that'll bring you down real quick. But again, all of these little movements, every single one of these periods, I mean, they're just a lot of things switching spots in terms of advancing and declining. Again, Cuervo, Mama, Uber. Alrighty. On that note, just under an hour and a half, I'm going to go to the potty, Chattadonia. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless the Chad. God bless America. I will BRB and take this moment to vibe, dude. To vibe. If I could find it. Just vibe, dude. Just vibe, brother. Yeah.
I make the contracts free. I don't chase every ticker. I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my bird. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free, 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 free. Hey. I make the contracts free, 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 free. Hey. Take my profit, let it be, 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 be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free. They lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Lock the game and let it breathe. I make the contract free. Free, 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 free. Small slice on the entry. Big dream in my mind. Trim twice when it doubles. Then I'm feeling fine. If it runs, I'm smiling. If it fades, I'm cool. 'Cause I'm playing with the house now. That's my golden rule. I make the contracts free, free, free. Oh yeah. Take my profit, let it be, 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 be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free. They lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Lock the game, then let it breathe.
I make the contract free, 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 free.
Lock the game, then let it breathe. I make the contracts free.
Free, 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 free.
I used to beg for one more move.
Hey, man. You flipped your SpaceX shares at 220. They weren't in my long term. Oh, the Joshua Tola approves. So I'll get a little free shares in there, buddy. Amen. That's it. You didn't make a long-term commitment. Oh, it's beautiful. You didn't put a IPO in the long term. Still got to make a bag. Oh, it's amazing. I'm telling you, man. I was shocked when I saw that. Even anybody who got the early allocation, it was literally 70% on multi-trillion dollars, bro. That's insane. Golubov in call with Lebanon to be. The war must end on all fronts, including Lebanon. Again, Lion, that one's still going throughout all that. I mean, SPY's still chilling here. Again, we're playing this whack-a-mole rotation game right now. So you're going to have to let that work its way through. If it hits, I still get by. 'Cause I already paid my fee. The Phoenix flexing song is AI? I think so. 100%. TWM. Where's CEG and Talon and all those? So those are starting to come down. Again, that was just weird considering how bad energy is, but you got these two sides of the energy companies. One for data centers, one for oil. Yeah, the news on Lion was there was a rumor I think you know, you were pumping your play, so I don't know why you don't know the headline. It came out right here. I put out a stream alert, but they said that just an opinion that Netflix could be bidding for Lionsgate. Now I bless, I approve. XLY. Interesting. And then XLK, I guess that's literally looks just like chips. Again, Apple actually hit a new high, and then Google. These are the only two playing along. I mean, a lot of these other ones are still like kind of small. I mean, Micron's only 2. It was up 7 or 5, and then I think WDC is still up 5 too. And like I'm saying, you look at the scoreboard, we're really talking a small move, except for the Nasdaq. But I do think that's just some of the bigger tech effect. Ascend, and then Chipotle. ON now? That's weird. None of those types of names are moving. And then again, CMG and Shake Shack, all the food plays, they just took candles again. So they already had Sweet Greens and a few others. I think Kava. And now Amazon. So there you go. One more Mag 7 playing along. Amazon's starting to break out a little bit. Broadcom, a lagger. They're just, I mean, it's odd, you know. Some of them are lagging in the short term, but then they were leading in the last like month or two. So it just depends on how you look at it. But I would say Broadcom's a leader, but in this last week, it's kind of lagged. Okay, now Google. You have Google and Amazon and Apple, but now you have 3 Mag 7s into the high. Mix that in with everything else that's actually rotating and still holding up. I think SpaceX was briefly bigger than Microsoft there for a second. I think it's bigger than Amazon. Oh, and I know, dude. I even got ON like shoes. But yeah, all of them. You don't remember? It was right as like Nike was dying. Everybody got really hyped on ON, on Hoka, all of those other running shoes, and then everything just, I think all of them just died. I just haven't, again, ever since tariffs. Even though it's not like the tariffs really changed the businesses that much, I feel like I haven't heard about the, like, you would have gone nonstop, bro. Hoka's, ON. Wasn't there one more? Brooks, yeah. That was another one. The Qs are hitting daily lows. Nasdaq's down at 0.99 right now. Again, SPY down a quarter. Dow is still up. So, I mean, again, you were getting names. You could see the biotechs, healthcare names, a lot of staples near the high. A couple of soft, I mean, again, even fucking Adobe's going up right now. But yeah, it's I think it's just tech. You got Apple, Google, Amazon, those are helping you out, and then everything else is going to be a drag. And then, but it's weird though, you do have a lot of names up, so I do think some of the decline could just be the names that opened up green, giving up some of the green rather than going up. They're not advancing. Allbirds, they had something yesterday. Some announcement. Allbirds. That's funny though. Allbirds didn't get as pop. I'm telling you, the Hokas and Ons are still very popular, but Yeah, it's not like I feel like people used to talk about them nonstop. Cart is up again. It did this yesterday too. Yeah, what time is it? 8 o'clock. We'll see at Euro close. I mean, again, this is not the worst. Bad for the NASDAQ down there 1%, but everything else, and then again, the other 300 names. Now Sprouts, that's only 6 highs. So that one's about to go red to green right now. That's kind of a value name. Yeah, Adobe's going up. I mean, Intuit's barely down, but like there's a couple of software outperformers. IR, and then Google. And ANET on the low. That's related to SAP. Before Fed. Yeah, I already think we were just kind of on ice ahead of it. Even though there's some good developments today. You could kind of see the market was waiting. So, I mean, but again, being cautious ahead of the Fed chair. It's not unsurprising. So I think it's a mix of that. I think a lot of profits already been taken. I just think it's more, just more hesitancy. And then, again, people do feel positive about the war stuff, but just like kind of, I think, was that late April or early March or late March when the first like pullback, the skepticism, I think is what's creating this opportunity where equities are moving a lot less than than dollar, bonds, oil, all that stuff. Yeah, ON's still going again, and Amazon and Shake Shack restaurants. The market is never topped in June. I don't think so. I don't think you've never had like a decline, but you have gone down in June. So you've gone down in June and then it comes back up July, August, all that. But you've never had the highest it's ever been was June. And then, you started a down cycle. But June is also 50-50. So in the last 20 years, 10 of them have been green. The other 10 have been red. When is worry of the Fed made bonds go up? People are delulu. The war, that's it. I mean, you've literally had oil drop 20% in about a week and a half. So that's if anything, bonds should be up a lot more. So like I was showing earlier, last time, if anything, the bonds are worse because last time oil was at these levels, last time a lot of things were chilled out. The yields at least, they had like an extra quarter point of a bid on them. So yeah, this is just that oil move. Like I was saying, what happened last couple days. I don't really care about the war news, but that was enough to make Kevin's first appearance a lot easier. I think the market we were getting that vibe in the morning, but it seems like a move like this with big oil, big energy, other stuff moving, a lot of still rotation. We're not like going up, we're not going down, we're still holding. Again, we're right near the highs. This does seem like anticipation ahead of the Fed tomorrow. And that's what I was saying. Even on the video yesterday, I do think momentum and volatility is going to be on a leash. So we could hit the high right before, but I think we're going to be on a leash until expiration. I think after expiration, we're going to move either decisively down or decisively higher, just because that's what's happened every other time. I'm telling you, these expiration dates, that there has been a lot of movement that is both circulated right before them and then right after. I think he'll comment on the balance sheet. I mean, I think it's one of his main goals. I don't think he'll want to scare people with it and sound too hawkish, but yeah, I think, or if he doesn't necessarily say it directly, I think he's going to be very big on the, what's it called? The, damn, that Corvo went up another 40%. So yeah, I put this one up a couple of times, but I think that one might be your small cap, your shitty stock popper of the day. But yeah, I think he's gonna. I think Kevin Warsh is just gonna. He's gonna talk about it under the guise of Fed reform. So he might bring that up a lot, and that could mean everything from communication all the way down to you know, the balance sheet and, you know, revamping it and doing all this. You know, we want to. What's his word he says? Not revamp, modernization. No, he has a word that he likes. But yeah, that plus two, we're gonna get to kind of hear him for the first time and see what kind of words he does like, and words that he does use. Volatility Thursday and Monday, possibly, or again, that's what I'm saying. By Kevin tomorrow, and then again Thursday is the last day. I mean, you'll either be at the high or will be down, and then pretty much after coming into Monday, that's where I think a lot of things are going to get freed up. Verizon on the low and AT&T communications are kind of getting clobbered here, and then SPY's bouncing a little bit. Again, we got Euro close right around the corner. You think he's going to try to be big on looking independent from Trump? So I don't know. Do you guys want tinfoil? I have tinfoil for you. It's like tinfoil, but also some analysis. Is it too early? Do you guys not? I don't know how you're feeling about some Fed tinfoil at 8 o'clock in the morning here on a Tuesday. I don't know if you could handle it. Yeah, like the video. I don't know. Go share my Instagram profile. Let's see. Remember, I think I used to make you guys like the video for tin. Remember that? We needed like 1,000 likes. Let's see, man. It's 11 a.m. here in Miami. Oh, Miami. CRE poppin'. Care Investment. Did this show up on the thing yesterday? This one's not even foreign. But yeah. I guess I'll tell you. So here's the tinfoil with Kevin Warsh. And it's related to Fed independence. That it doesn't matter anymore. That's the punchline. So, long story short, there's some people who are thinking like, you got to think about it. They're like, oh yeah, he's going to try not to look like a Trump. He's going to try not to look like a Trump puppet, right? And that's why some people think he's going to walk on eggshells and act a certain way. But yeah, the tinfoil is it doesn't matter anymore. It's a losing game, essentially. You know, we're trying to... Oh! The peach is a winning game! Oh! Oh, we got tin and the peach! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, Bradley Frizzle has arrived. Are you kidding me? You even got some small caps running now. Learn, SOC, CRE. You got Bradley Frizzle. Make it frizz. Oh, I'm sorry. That distracted me. I can't believe it. I can't believe that just happened. The peach is here on a Tuesday. I know. Okay, I'm sorry. So yeah, like I was telling you guys, shout out Bradley Frizzle. I know he just keeps coming, bro. You can't stop him. You can't keep a good man down. Oh yeah. So that being said, like I was telling you, pretty much the tinfoil is that the idea that Kevin Warsh is gonna hold up any sort of behavior to look a certain way, that's not gonna happen. Why? Because he already got the fucking job. Do you get what I'm saying? You can't take him out now. I mean, literally, this whole debate with Jerome Powell just proved it. You not imagine how hard it would be to remove Kevin Warsh after complaining about Jerome Powell for so long. Oh yeah, my bad. I got a little too hyped. The peach, bro. Yeah, the peach got me. But yeah, that's the tinfoil. So none of that. And then it's a losing game too. I mean, if you're not, I don't know if you've noticed this, pay attention politically. If you are a Trump person and you've ever tried to appease non-Trump people by being, fair and like trying not to be as Trumpy, it's a losing game all the time. Because then the people who are going to call for you to act a certain way, they're never happy. And then you piss off Donald Trump and then you piss off everyone else. So yeah, pretty much middle of the road gets ran over. So yeah, I fully kind of believe this tinfoil. I'm just saying, like, from an incentive perspective, it doesn't even make sense for Kevin Warsh to act like he's either with Trump or he's not. He's either going to be more along the lines of independent or not, but I don't think it would be more of a risk for him to try to message something that he's not, just for appearance sake, because it doesn't even have a back-end benefit. But like we're talking about, I mean, he already has the job. So there's no getting rid of the guy. And yeah, that's why it's, I just don't think he's going to, I think he's going to do whatever the fuck he wants. And he should. He really, really should. But yeah, that means it could either align really well with Trump, it could go against it. But the idea of, watering things down, it doesn't make any sense. He already has the job, and if he tries to water it down, I mean, usually everybody's just mad that you got a watered down drink, essentially. Bro, CRE, well, that one just took another 20%. These small caps, dude. Well, no, you could be fair with people. I'm just saying you can't be disingenuous. That's what the answer is. If you're genuine with people, say, hey, I like this. This is what I support. This is what I'm going to do. That's going to take you further than saying, I support Trump, but I'm going to try to act like I don't, or vice versa. That's what I'm saying is, like, people think he's going to do that, and people think he's going to, try to walk around eggshells or walk on eggshells to kind of both look independent and look a certain way and do a certain way. But I think he's just going to do whatever he wants. I don't think the look matters. I think whatever you stick with, you'll be better rewarded. I mean, shit, ask Jerome Powell. I don't know why Amazon, even Take-Two is running up here. Yeah, Take-Two popping $4. Does Bradley Frizzle have a Twitter? I'm pretty sure he invented Twitter. You know that? And then I think he gave the idea to Jack Dorsey. That's my personal opinion. But yeah, I think he's the inventor. This keeps hitting. Sailors on Russian frigate fired warning shots at sailing yacht in English Channel. ON again, CRE. That was their latest small cap one. And SPY right below VWAP. I mean, we spent the last like 20 minutes stabilizing and rotating in and out of stuff. Do you never get sick or something? No, I did. I got sick last week. I'm just like Michael Jordan. What the fuck you mean? Flu. Game 2, dog. Game 3, Game 4, Game 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got a game every day. Every day. But yeah, I got sick last week, actually. I was pretty under the weather. PeachNet. Brought to you by Frizzle Industries and Bradco Technologies. The most consistent piece of hardware. Another candle on Amazon? I can't type for shit. Yeah, we caught the first one there when it started moving. That was the next one next to under Google. Habibi Josh ازيك Habibi. اشكرك. He's the next fall guy. It is, but I've heard people say this, that Kevin Warsh is the guy we're going to blame, but like, that's the part, there's only one part that fucks me. I would believe it if Jerome Powell wasn't there. Because that's what I'm telling, like, let me put it this way, bro. FTX. Sam Bankman-Cucumber. You guys remember him? Do you guys know what happened a couple of months before they went under? There was people on the squad who left. There was people who were early on founding with him. They literally left 3 months before the court case, and they left 3 months before everything went down. Like, let me put it this way. If you were on a failing ship and you knew it was going to go down, I don't care if you put a new captain in charge. Are you going to stay on that ship? Yes or no? Like I'm saying, if you worked at FTX and you're like, oh shit, this guy is fucking ripping Parkinson's meds recreationally and he is caressing cucumbers, be like, I should probably dip. You know what I'm saying? Are you going to stay at that company until a cucumber gets handed to you? Or are you going, what are you going to do? So do you see what I'm saying my problem is with this tinfoil about Kevin Warsh being the fall guy? My problem is that Jerome Powell is still there. Do you see what I'm saying? If Jerome Powell stays and this thing falls, that falls on Jerome Powell's legacy. So it doesn't, what's the point of having a fall guy if the OGs are all getting blamed anyways? You see what I'm saying? That's the part that I don't. That's what makes it hard for me to wrap my head around. Because I'm like, I don't know why Powell. Like, that's what I'm saying. It all, in a weird way, everything's going to still look like an extension of Powell. If you don't believe me, look tomorrow. A dot plot is going to be Jerome Powell. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a voter now. So that's the part where I'm like, yeah, I could see how Homeboy can be he could potentially be a Arthur Burns character in terms of Fed history. But like I'm telling you, with the old Fed chair on board now, I mean, Powell has been building this Lego Jenga of the economy. He's been doing this for 8 years now. So, and he's not handing it off for the last guy to pull the last block. He's like, no, I'm going to stay here. So, yeah, like I'm telling you, he's not, you left holding the cucumber. I mean, Powell's still there. So it's hard for me to believe the last guy is going to, the last guy is still going to be remaining. So if anything happened bad, you are still going to blame Jerome Powell. I would. I mean, think about everybody in here right now. If the market crashes in 3 months and you have Kevin Warsh as the Fed and Jerome Powell's still on board, would you not blame Powell? That's that's a great question. I need to ask some of you. I need to see how brainwashed you are or biased. would you blame Powell? So in 3 months from now, September 16th, stock market crashes just like 2018. You get Volmageddon. The rates are too high. We get just like 2023, the banking crisis. That's it. Rates hit 5. Rates hit 6. We're like, we can't do any of this. The banks go crazy. Would you blame Jerome Powell? How many of you would say Jerome Powell is 100% innocent? Would you think he had nothing to do with it? So 3 months, you get 1 or 2 Fed meetings with the new guy. Market collapses due to something with bonds. Would you view Powell as non-involved? That is my question for you. It's a very good question, bro. Well, I know everybody would blame Trump, duh. But that's what I'm saying, though. When it came back down to the Fed, I mean, yeah, that's maybe why I think some people are already like, I probably wouldn't blame him. But that's what I'm trying to tell you is that he's just in, 3 months of time. Why would you blame the new guy? I mean, the new guy didn't do shit. So what are we blaming him for? But yeah, it's one of those things where I'm like, even if you try to use Kevin Warsh as a scapegoat, if the other guy's still there, I think a reasonable person would share the blame with Jerome Powell. But yeah, I mean, we do have an environment where you could do anything you want and then just be like, yeah, Trump did it. How can you blame the new guy when the new guy has a high-level view? It's simple. It's like if I rented out a property. So let's say I rented out my house for 8 years to a tenant. I love the real estate examples with Jerome Powell because it highlights how ridiculous that man is. If I rented out a property for 8 years to a tenant, right? And then 3 months later, I switch out the tenants, and then 3 months later, under the new tenant, the septic tank blows, or something. Then I'm like, oh, the walls are dirty. It's something along those lines where it's like, yes, even if the new tenant is more qualified and good, if there was something more structural that failed. And something used by, a lot of wear and tear, the roof, let's say, the AC unit, I wouldn't necessarily blame the new tenant as much as I would the person who was using it for the last 8 years. So although Kevin Warsh, you may like him, he just has not, he has not even had his first meeting. Not to mention, this is what I'm saying, like Jerome Powell has built something. And Jerome Powell has spent 8 years constructing this financial environment that we are all in. Are you guys aware of that? You know what I'm saying? But Jerome Powell did not get here by one Big Mac. We're talking what, 48 or 50? Oh my gosh. How many? Yeah, bro, we're talking like 48, 50 meetings. Ugh. 12 meetings a year, 8 meetings a year for 8 years. That's like 64 meetings. That's what I'm saying. He built this shit. This is not, he didn't just wake up one day and been like, oh, okay. Like, again, everything was month by month, wait and see, statement. Like, he built this environment. Again, every BTFB, every banking facility, every repo invention, all of that. So, yeah, that's kind of the, idea. Yeah, with that example, you have a duty to make sure the property is ready and the new tenant could do a walk around. You're right. So now, imagine in that scenario, I tell you, you could take this property that this guy lived in for 8 years, but he's going to live in the guest house. And then if anything happens, you get the blame, and we're going to ignore the other tenant living in the guest house. Come on. That's what I was... No, nobody would ever accept any of this. That's why I'm saying the blame Donald Trump and then let Powell get away with whatever. It's a fascinating thing I've never seen before. And that's us. And I think that analogy helps you kind of visualize it. You're going to get a new lease, but you get a new tenant, or the old tenant's going to stick around. I think that's a good example. It happens in sports all the time. Head coach builds a team, and assistants and recruits. New coach goes in, he gets the glory, it goes bad. Then yeah, I think it's a good example. I think it's a great counter example to what I'm saying, because I do think the financial situation, the financial environment took a lot more building, but what you're saying makes that is very comparable to where, yeah, you could build up the whole management, you could build up the dream team, get fired, and then the next guy comes in, either gets all the glory or the next guy will get blamed. So I do think that's a simple analogy that does work. I like it. Yeah, so him staying on, Moran gets kicked out. So that's what I'm saying. I don't even want to get into the topic of denying the president, his appointee in the votes. But yeah, so essentially the dot, and then think about that out for tomorrow in the dot plot. So now the one dot that was at the fucking bottom, Moran, that's going to get replaced with Jerome Powell. So well, yeah, where do you think, what do you think is going to happen with that? Yeah, Roblo 46 to 47.9. Mud. Spies coming down and some chips. Oh, and the damn SQQ. All right, well, we're going lower. We're back to this below 752.50. So again, next level below here is like 752.30 or 751.80. But yeah, that does get us to the danger zone. Maybe Roblo, Russia, chatter of unblocking. And then Trump cites limited production capacity, invoking Defense Production Act. Fragile supply chains. There's a presidential memo. That was like 2 minutes ago. On munitions. Nvidia's even into the low. That's not good. And Google's still up on the high. Apple. Guild. Sounds like your work. Build it up, then transfer out. Yeah, I like the coach example, but that's what I'm saying though. So like, let's say it's a coaching example. You build up the team, then they get a new head coach. But if the old head coach stays on the organization, wouldn't you share the blame with him? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, if the guy leaves, that's fine. You're not going to blame him. New guy gets all the credit, gets all the glory, gets all the hate. But if the coach stays on board, lets some guy, you know, be the coach, but then stays on the team, it muddies the waters. But that's one of the many issues we're talking about here with your boy. But either way, I mean, this is why, you know, in the context of what we're talking about, this is why tomorrow is somewhat important. Again, first Fed meeting. This is Kevin's first talk. Let's let him fucking do his job. Let's see what he has his time now to build it, but it does suck the influence. But yeah, long story short, though, I don't think the environment or the situation is there for him to be placed as the fall guy for now. But again, there is a chance he could become Arthur Burns. You know, again, he starts moving policy around, he makes mistakes, he wants to accomplish something, and then yeah, if the problem gets out of hand under Kevin Warsh, that you're going to need another guy to fix it, which AKA turns him into Arthur Burns. That's what happened. Again, before Volker, you had Arthur Burns, but like Arthur Burns he couldn't handle it. That's it. All Arthur Burns came in and nothing, his back and forth, he was too late. He was either too restrictive or too late. Again, Powell knows the game. And then before you knew it, the next guy had to come in and raise rates to about 20%. Tomorrow can affect risk assets. Like I'm saying, the weirdest part about all this is I believe the biggest risk asset event is the expiration. I think that's going to free up risk assets more. So it's either we hit the high coming into tomorrow, or we'll hit it afterwards, or again after the Fed meeting, but then, or we might not hit it, but then it's just like after expiration, that's where you're more likely to either sell off this rip or we're going to rock it up to a new all-time high. But I do think after the expiration, I believe that is where we get the risk-on move. It has been. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'll ignore it whenever it stops, but like I showed on the video yesterday, expiration has it's consistently been a big driver of these markets. I don't want to take off the VWAP again. Like I'm saying, so look, this is the week ahead of expiration. And that's why I'm saying you got to keep, I'm not saying we don't move now. That's why I keep bringing up this idea. We might move in the next couple of days. Again, you have the Fed, but just take notice. I really want you guys to see this. April 17th was the last expiration in April, right? Look at what happened. Again, same thing too. You had oil, peace deal, all the same bullshit. But look, the week ahead of expiration, market gaps up. And then the day of expiration, we stop near the high, stall out near the high, momentum's high, you don't advance for a week, and then boom, next 2-3 weeks, that's where a majority of the move came. And then guess what? Next expiration, May 15th. So even that both expiration to expiration, that's where a majority of the move came in. Both the right before the expiration and then right after about a week or so, that freed up the movement. Same thing here in May 15th. So again, we topped out ahead of the expiration, chilled for about 3 or 4 days, and then after that, you got the big move. You even had the big decline as well. So this one was a little smaller, but again, waiting till around here on both of these, because this is what I told you on both these times. That's why we were positioning for May at the expiration. We weren't going for these shorter term plays. Same thing here. You were able to capture a lot more. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, where we're at now, we're near the high, made a big move ahead of the expiration. We got a couple more days, but after the expiration, I think we're either going to come down, it's going to unlock that, or we're going to come up. It might do one of these 4 or 5 days of chilling, and then it'll start to make that move. Credit to Powell. Yeah, we've already given credit to Powell for everything again and how we've gotten here. That's why it was so pointless what he did with the rate cuts before the election, and then even as the economy was kind of ramping up last year, for him to again he helped confirm the freak out on tariffs, which is odd considering he didn't freak out on other stuff. But yeah, I've generally given Powell a good job and good credit. He has had credit for a lot of what's been created. That's what I'm saying. I mean, this is his baby that he built. Make new highs without volatility. So yeah, again, like I'm saying, May 15th, you hit right before the expiration, you hit a high. Then we chilled again. Same thing. You had a big pre-expiration run. So we might have that move in store, but when it's all said and done, I do think I think the real move happens after expiration. Again, tomorrow, Kevin Warsh still going to be important, but yeah, we just got to see. We got to see what he says, but then I think after we get expiration and risk out the way, markets will have a lot clearer of a focus on what they can be focused on and what to pay attention to. Yeah, the quarter, that'll play into it, but I just think the real, once all these expirations with how much volatility, the options activity, I think it expires, it frees up movement to run, and then from there, all those other factors come into play. Do I believe in a soft landing? No. I think no landing, but I'm actually a firm believer in a hard landing. So whenever this does land, it's going to be a hard one. But it's either hard landing or no landing. I don't think soft landing really applies. Because again, I mean, think about it. We've already taken off. So you go look at the ISM. You could argue the ISM was the landing strip because it already landed and then it already took back off. I kind of think what happened here in the last... That's why it's such a worry with inflation, the 1970s, the 80s, you know? But it's like when a plane... Have you ever been... I've done this in real life. It was scary. Have you ever been on a plane where they go to land and then they start landing and then you touch the runway and then take off again? And then you have to re-go around? That's what I think is happening with the economy. Or that's what I think has happened with the market. I think, again, 2020 to 23, 22, hard landing, no landing, soft landing, right? Economy went down. I think we did land. That's why it was scary and bumpy. People got worried. I think we touched the runway for a little bit, and then we took off right away. And then now we're recircling. But yeah, I don't believe in a soft landing. I either believe in no landing or hard landing, and that's it. 49 months. Sadly, options ruined my life, but thank you for staying true to what matters. God in the long term. My brother, do you got the long term? Remember, any setback can always be recovered. That's the thing that I think a lot of people, it sucks in the beginning, but most people do know, man, every setback has its limits. So I do hope you got the long term and something there to build off of that. So amen, brother. Amen. Keep going. But yeah, build in long term. Do not neglect the long term. Guild. High-low ticker is kind of moving around. More medical device plays going up. Guild is ripping. A lot on the low. Clack, Marvel. There's a couple things. Intel, Micron. Then you got Visa, Uber on the high. But oil's going lower, bro. Oil, 76.50. Ay, ay, ay. XE. No golden paths. You remember golden path? You got some into it. Good work. Shout out the long term. It came down a little bit. I mean, I was up a lot on it after yesterday, but and like I said, I mean, you know, just don't force anything. Again, plays move around. So, I mean, even if you feel like you missed it, I mean, you could wait, choose your frustration, you should get a good opportunity. A golden arrow. We might. I've been saying this for 2 years now. The big beautiful bet. I believe in the golden era, but I also believe in a dark age too. Meaning that, like I've said, it's either this big, beautiful bet, it actually works, and, you know, we do this bet, the money, the spending, everything, and it actually pays out. Otherwise, if we spend how we've spent and do all this other stuff and it doesn't work, oh yeah, we are screwed. Do I like Adobe? I mean, I've looked at it, but I liked Intuit more. That's why I took Intuit. UTI on the high. All right, Chad. I need to go to the bathroom. L3 Harris taps banks for $2 billion IPO. Or? Okay, give me a second.
43.24 on a slide for crude oil. West Texas Intermediate 76.64
Follow
barrel,
me on
down
Instagram, at the trading
5.1%. Barrel of Brent below 80 again, 79.55, down now by 4.4%. Keeping an eye on SpaceX shares, they're up again, up by another 9.2%, up for a third day, now topping Amazon in market cap.
I looked at the time.
Walter
Do a
Todd
push-up
is
too,
the Chief
bro.
Investment Officer of
We ain't getting
Greenwood
out of
Capital,
this.
and he was a
Yalla.
guest moments ago right here on Bloomberg Intelligence.
SpaceX, to me, with the IPO on Friday, is kind of the culmination of this just massive market rally that we've had, particularly in technology and the semiconductors. And now SpaceX, over a 3-day period, adding roughly another $1 trillion to the market cap over that 3-day period, and now exceeding the market cap of Amazon.
Walter Todd of Greenwood Capital, a guest right here on Bloomberg Intelligence. SpaceX up 9.1% right now. Amazon up by 1.1%. Robinhood Markets says it's cutting 10% of its workforce. And Threads, owned by Meta Platforms, has now topped 500 million users 3 years after its launch. For on-demand news 24 hours a day, subscribe to Bloomberg News Now wherever you get your podcast. I'm Charlie Pellet. Scarlett and Paul. That's a Bloomberg Business Flash.
All right, thank you so much, Charlie Pellet, with a check on our markets. We have some breaking news. A red headline just crossed. L3 Harris's missile arm. So the ticker for L3 Harris is LHX. Its missile arm is said to tap banks for up to a $2 billion IPO. Our reporting shows that it has picked JP Morgan and Morgan Stanley for this initial public offering. Shares of L3 Harris, the parent company, are up right now at about 1.6%. We'll keep you posted on any further developments, but again, the missile arm of L3 Harris, AXYV, is said to pick JP Morgan and Morgan Stanley for its IPO, which will be up to $2 billion. All right, in other news, June is Pride Month, so over the next couple weeks, we're going to highlight segments on topics related to equality. And today, we're speaking with Megan Thomas. She is a sexual harassment attorney and founder of Megan Thomas Law. Megan, thank you so much for joining us today. Just kind of set the scene for us and put things into context. There's news that the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission, EEOC for most people, rescinded its harassment guidance in January. So that's federal harassment guidance. So for our audience of executives and general counsel and
I'm not going to make my
really,
audience a young man listen to this. I forgot it's Pride Month, you guys. So all right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I have a long-awaited, long-term update for you. I have not added anything in the last 3 months, and I have actually, in the last 2 weeks, used all 3 of those deposits. So I want to keep today's video simple. We're not going to do any deep dives like the Oracle video, but I do want you to have an idea of where the portfolio is at 6 months in. And this also could be a good video for people who are just starting out. A lot of people have been asking about the long term, man, and very simply, go make any Schwab Fidelity account. Just click open an account, go make a brokerage, set an auto deposit 10% of your income, and you're going to use that to buy high quality stocks that you hold for a minimum of 10 years. And through these videos, I hope you learn what to buy and you could get a model and even learn some of the rules that we are looking for. So even now with the latest 3 stocks that I bought, the last 3 that I got were Kimberly-Clark, KMB, and then on Friday I added Intuit and Microsoft. So these are where the last 3 deposits have went, and I bought Kimberly actually the week before, right before ex-dividend. I put that video out. I forgot to put out the long-term alert, and then on Friday I used those last 2 deposits for Intuit and Microsoft. I got more Microsoft than Intuit, and Colt's sister actually didn't have enough money on there for Intuit, so she only got Microsoft, but I got Intuit at $272 a share, Microsoft at $387.55, and then the Kimberly last week was around like $95.50, and my average is $99.60. So here is how the portfolio looks for now, and take note too, this is organized by size of the largest position till not. I'll zoom in on a couple of these, but take note on what I am down on. Like we've been talking about, we do not encourage buying plays we are up on. Usually if I'm up on the long term, like Meta for instance, I don't think you should be going out and buying that right now. So there are also different positions between the accounts. Here's the more diversified account. This is the rebuild. So these are more recent positions that we have been adding. I've just been rebuilding this account since August. We use this one to go and buy the farm. This one has never sold, so it's more diversified. And even then, you'll notice too, there are some low quality plays in here. Some we have either gone smaller or some that we have not even bought for years. But one of those rules, if it goes into the long term, it does not go out for a minimum of 10 years. There's a purpose behind it. You get tax benefits, and even down the line, just being more strategic, and we are not looking to rebalance all of the time. So this is what it looks like. I hope you could get an idea. You could always pause, zoom in if you ever want to know, and these positions don't change. So until I make another long-term update, the account value, that's probably going to fluctuate, and we're going to see all of these accounts. Again, this is the YouTube account. This one's $300 a month. Here's the big account at $3,000 a month, and then there's Colt's sister at $200 a month. All right, so the back new low. Market didn't like that. All right, well, you still got a couple of plays coming up, even though oil is into the low, energy names. But yeah, I do think more of the big tech, and then some of the stuff that's green. But NASDAQ's down 1.5. I mean, SPY's only down by 0.3, Russell 0.5. Dow came down to 0.75% green. But yeah, last IPO is probably like 23, man. 22, 23 of like Rivian. And then ARM. I mean, ARM and CoreWeave were pretty big, but they were more big post-IPO. This is Etrade with the high-low ticker. Intel, AMD, those are coming down to the low. Hot dog. So yeah, 751, you are now like below this danger zone, or you're getting there. It's like 751.50, I think. No, you're like, yeah, 751.50. You're like kind of there, 751.80. U.S.-Iran deal allows Tehran to immediately sell oil. Wall Street Journal. So it's good, sell it very quickly, get the global supply increasing. Thank you, brother. More energy. NEE is on the high now too, and then medical, Abbott, medical devices, again, that EW stuff is just carry. It's not like crazy moves, but they're all carrying. GM dumping. You're getting BMW guidance right now, but yeah, GM had the good Lockheed news this morning. But yeah, literally they're down about $1 in 3 minutes. It could be it could be those BMW headlines. Again, you just got the Iran being able to sell oil headline as well. Again, GME, or GM. LMT, GM. gas, what is that, 802? It was like an hour ago. There's kind of like a hit piece on Wall Street Journal about high gas prices. Apple on the high. Woo! So again, Apple, Amazon, Google, those are your leaders. Amazon and Google chilled out. Visa and financials, XLF, oh my goodness. And then XLP. Oh yeah, it's more. And then bonds this whole time. You guys, this is the funniest part. So again, just equities, the SPY and NASDAQ are just not, they are not showing you what's going on. But then again, you also had the NASDAQ and SPY rip while oil was going up and the bonds. But yeah, like I'm telling you, bro, TLT is absolutely ripping right now. Again, this is ahead of the Fed, might I add. But yeah, you got a big candle on oil about to hit 75. So oil might break again. This has been a stair stepper down on oil. We're used to wake up in the morning, oil gaps down, and then you have the stair stepper up. Again, latest headline was Iran. If you are going to get a delayed reaction, I mean, that oil candle's moving and SPY a little. The only problem is that the equities are not reflecting what's going on right now. That's what I'm telling you. You're getting a stick on oil, stick on bonds. Equities are just in la land. So just be careful when it's all said and done. Yes, the stream is delayed unless you're on the locked in. And then the delay depends on your latency. I think I thought I kept DVR on, but you guys said it was off today. But yeah. Well, on KWeb, China's been doing good. I mean, we're going to find out pretty much after this week. But like I said, by this week, if China doesn't start waking up, I think it's dead. Their data has been terrible. So we'll see if they start turning on oil imports. But for the most part, that's been they've been further lagging. That's why, like, go look at XLF, XLP, XLV. That's what we're looking for in the laggers. You know, that's why some of them are moving. I mean, even right now, you're watching a couple of names even start to move up as we go down. That's kind of what we're looking for, both after expiration and after Kevin Warsh. Did I say Powell? And another healthcare. Again, SPY just back to the level it's chilled at for the last, like, hour and a half or so. Y'all do push-ups or what? SCO. Oil, you guys. So again, these headlines from Wall Street Journal talking about provisions, agreements, and selling. That's what just came in, but that brought oil down literally $1.70. So oil's about to hit 75. You guys don't think this is a big deal? Bro, but this is the lowest level you have been at even since March 10th. You're starting to get into like March 4th and March 5th. I mean, again, most of this oil is gone. Like I'm telling you, since the conflict started, oil is up 20% now, maybe less. That's insane. So again, just kind of how subtly it's happened, even though there's still this like uncertainty. It's kind of fucking crazy how that's played out. And then yeah, bonds. But like I'm telling you, last time oil was this low, I mean, bonds had a much bigger yield, bro, or a much lower yield, a bigger bid on TLT. So that is the weird part with this. Like I'm telling you, these moves are massive, are very hard to ignore. But then this is comatose. SPY equities are doing jack shit today, but underneath the surface, the plates are shifting. It might be, I don't know where I don't know what the fuck equities are gonna do. They're gonna eventually, a window will open up, maybe towards the end of the day or middle of the day. But yeah, I mean, right now, this again, I've been nonstop about this from the morning. I kept pointing out the oil, but like I'm saying, like, these are very big moves, and the things that would like free up a lot, they're just not reacting the same way. But doesn't mean they're not going to. It just, for now, I think equities have a lot more moving pieces and rebalancing and broadening out to go to. But yeah, this is 75.96. That's it, bro. Yeah, bro, thank you. Gold and silver should be going fucking insane right now. So again, look at bonds, everything. Even the dollar's coming down a little bit, but dollar has way more to go. But like I'm telling you, just that little Wall Street Journal headline, if any other day, that probably would have moved markets, but that brought oil down almost $2, and then TLT, you popped, and you have not given up any of the TLT gains so far. So remember the other day, we popped and came down, which wasn't too good, but now we are advancing. I think without AI, because you wouldn't have CapEx, but without AI in 2023, we would have had a hard landing. I think we would have. All right, well, SPY back up to this level again. These headlines on Iran being able to sell oil immediately, that dropped oil again, brought up the bonds as well. TLT's on the damn high. Yeah, dollar went down a little bit, but we need a lot more out of it. That's what I'm saying. All of these move, there's way more follow-up. It would suck if we didn't get it because, and like I'm saying, that's possible because, again, when oil was going up, the market ignored it and went up. Same thing with bonds, but yeah, these are very sizable moves, and just in comparison, last time some of these factors were at these levels, I mean, things looked dramatically different. Again, bond yield should be lower. Dollar should be weaker. I mean, SPY, that's the thing. Who's to say what the SPY should do, right? Because when oil and bonds were fucked, SPY was still going up. So that's why you're getting some of this. And we talked about that. One of these days, you're going to have oil down and the SPY down. Today, you're just getting no movement out of this. SPY is literally comatose compared to what you are watching on dollar, bonds, but especially bonds and oil. Roblo on the high again. Again, silver and gold are starting to pop back up here now. And then see if SPY could get above VWAP and work its way up. Yesterday, we spent all day above VWAP. Today, you've spent most of the time below VWAP. But again, you just got this little move here on bonds and on oil, and it's very favorable. 75.66. Chad, can we set? Dude, Chad, the war is over, right? No. Dog, I feel bad though. I really do. You know that there's somebody, man. There's somebody in the middle of America right now, and they are in shambles. You know that? They're so pissed off. Oil is not at $2.75 a barrel. They're like, but the inventory! This China bomb is! I could only imagine, bro. I'm sorry, you guys. If you thought oil was gonna go to 200 a barrel, 150, I think it's fair to kill that idea. Someone asked me that yesterday. Someone was asking me if I thought oil would be able to hit a high again. And I'm like, maybe you go to 120 again, but I doubt it. At this point, I mean, this is, again, that would be a, 50% increase now on oil? And that's, and then now think about what you've already, I mean, again, the ships still aren't moving. But yeah, dude, that's kind of crazy. A Visa. $5 gas. I mean, my gas is still always expensive. Hit bankruptcy this year. There's a lot of foreclosures. The foreclosures popped up by like 15%. With TLT. Well, I'd wait. I mean, I do think, I think at some point, for all of you who want TLT, I think we're going to get a TLT play at some point in the next 4 years. So my logic is Kevin Warsh. I think he's going to make a mistake or the market's going to try to bully him. Until then, though, I'm not really looking for TLT play. You know, TLT turned into Japan. We're using it as a signal now, right? You wanted to see, you know, when TLT finally starts moving in a way where it gets us out of this situation, you know, we could look for it for a play maybe, but until there's like a Fed failure, there's no play on it. And it's just a matter of bond volatility, bond levels, and what that means for everything else. Again, just like kind of how we look at the dollar and then even Japan. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Foreclosure. I mean, back in the day, you used to have all cash, but yeah, it's some places will loan you money, or you could use hard money on foreclosures. Anything popping? There's a couple of small cap movers. We did good on the SpaceX options in the morning. Then they came down. Actually, I think those are still green. No shit. But yeah, other than that, chilling. IR. Again, we just had a headline on Iran able to sell oil almost immediately, and that moved oil down in bonds. And SPY, again, if we could get above VWAP, we might re-wake up that morning momentum. But all today has just really been a gigantic rotation with a couple hundred names in the middle ground kind of doing their own thing. Assuming you do go from hard money to a conventional loan, then yes. Or just, again, if it's a 12-month bridge loan, hard money, you get out of it by the time you would have to. But, or yeah, you refinance. Apple's scheduled to launch a new camera AirPods in 2027. GD. Again, SPY at VWAP now. Well. And SpaceX still holding. That was fun in the morning. I mean, Tesla. Who's the other one? Sats. That was tracking behind it. Zillow, Palant, Microsoft into it. Netflix denies report that they made a bid for Roku. Story was published, Semaphore. But they didn't deny the Lion one. Myrna's popping, and then RTX, again, you got a lot of defense headlines today. All right, above VWAP. Let's see if this actually holds. Many blessings for the years and lessons, baby. Amen. I hope, I pray, more long terms. Long terms and cribs. And yeah, we're gonna see. I gotta see, bro. So it's hard. My even like LT doesn't kind of want to do it because I want to give you guys this area, and I want to like have Chads. I want to take some of the Chads who are ready to buy a house, and I want to take like 10 or 20, and then we just go buy up a bunch of houses in this area I found. But yeah, it's my team that I'd have to manage the work. They're getting a little scared of it. Because, again, it'd be a lot of loans, it'd be a lot of management, and then having to deal with that many would be hard. But I do have a place. That's why I'm saying, I don't know. Maybe I'll just tell you guys the location, and you go on your own. But I want to try to give you an update by tomorrow. Unless, I don't know, maybe. I might be, do I have any lenders who'd want to do it? I need a lender who'd want to do a lot of loans and a lot of work. It would be not in California. That's what I'm saying. LT's he's a little scared. He already has a lot of work, but then also too, that would be 10, 15 Chad loans that you would have to monitor. Because that's kind of how I want it. I want everybody pre-approved and qualified, and get the people who are actually ready there to do it. And then we go in and then we buy a couple of these and then we hold them. Well, that was the other idea. Because I don't want to do it because that's the thing I've always told you guys, like sharing a house is a bad idea. So that's why I kind of wanted to get a bunch of houses together and see maybe some of you you guys could partner up, but like I wouldn't want more than 2 people to one house. Because like I'm saying, you don't get the same gain, right? We buy a $150,000 house, it goes up to 300, you know, boom, that's $150K, taxes and fees, you know, you're still gonna walk away with at least 100. Now you have to split that in half, and now you're doing it for 50K, 30K. It's just not really the same risk to reward. Like, so, yeah, but there is some multi-units out there. All right, I'll tell you. We'll see, because I'll need a lender, and then I only have one. We surprisingly don't have a Colt real estate agent in this area, because I only have mine that I've used in the past. But the area is Indiana, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll shop it around. If there's a lender who could do Indiana, and then I need a real estate agent in Indiana, but only if you're gonna give us a discount. Otherwise, I could find an agent. That part's easy. I already have my one guy, but he doesn't give good discounts. That's what I'm saying. I don't have a chat agent in Indiana. But yeah, worst case scenario, once I close on a couple of these, I'll tell everybody the area. But then but then that opportunity will diminish. But then, like I'm saying, it's hard. It's going to be. I don't really want to manage 10 properties that aren't mine. Essentially, price range is cheap, dude. Indiana is cheap. But yeah, I found another spot in Indiana where they're really cheap right now. They have a good upside and good renters, and they're good condition. That's why I'm pretty excited about it. You're in Michigan, your lender and agent were Indiana licensed, shoot me an email. I'll take a look. Like I said, I'm trying to get stuff ready by tomorrow, but yeah, my team that I already talked to, they're not excited by handling all that work, because it's a lot. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying if I referred it out to somebody, we'd pay them commission. They'd get the commissions, but they'd be more inclined to handle it. Because this would be a lot. These are cheap properties, and it'd be a high volume. Yeah, I have a bunch of properties in Indiana. They've been some of my best investments. That's why I like them a lot. Can't go wrong. You can if it's Gary, Indiana. But even then, I heard somebody pitch Gary the other day. I know you said not to get a house with your girl unless you're married, but is it okay if she's my co-borrower? Just read back what you said, brother. Just read it out loud. I know you said not to drink alcohol, but is it okay if I co-drink alcohol? I know you said not to smoke weed, but is it okay if I just smoke weed before bed? I know you said not to eat sugar, but is it okay if I eat sugar with my drink? I know you said go to the gym, but is it okay if I go to the gym but I don't leave my car? I know you said save 10%, but is it okay if I just take that 10% and gamble it? So do you see? Do you see? I know you said don't drink, but if someone else is holding the bottle, does that count? It's a good one. It's a good one. So I hope you get it. I think you know the answer. I mean, I guess let me put it this way. Why don't you just marry her? I mean, you guys are always giving me unsolicited marriage advice. But the way I look at it, if you're not going to marry the girl, why would you borrow hundreds of thousands of dollars with her? And that's what I'm saying. It just at that point, if you're not willing to get married, I would try to avoid doing any sort of, you know the rule, clearly. That's what I'm saying. If you know the rule, you could tell me it. It's just, yeah, it seems like you're trying to negotiate. Listen, if you don't believe me, you could do it. Feel free to. Don't let me control your life. But I personally would stay far, far, far away from that. Your wife and I moved in at 9 months. Been 16 years now. There are exceptions. Did you guys go buy a house in the first 9 months? I don't think there is. But, if you meet a girl for a month and marry her, I don't care. I think I'm talking about getting a loan. I'm saying don't ever... this is, like I've seen Chads do this. It's funny because I've even seen Chads do this thinking they were, like, hustling the girl. And that's why I don't like Chads like that. I really don't. The Chads who are like, yeah, I'm lazy, I do nothing, my girl pays for everything. I think that's a little Scott Bessent, but good for you. But yeah, even then they've came to find out that when you share a property and share a loan, I mean, it is a nightmare if you ever come into a disagreement with somebody. So, but like I've said, if you are looking to get a loan and you want to like co-sign with people, but especially like a girlfriend or a boyfriend, I said this to the ladies as well too. I would stay far, far, far away from that. That's you again. The other chat scenarios, you guys had loving relationships. It's so crazy, bro. I've seen you guys loving relationships, cutest couples, and then all of a sudden you guys hate each other, and now one person is screwing over the other one. I had one Chad do that too. I had one Chad, he thought he was on the property with his girl. That's where he thought. And he said, yeah, I pay half of it. We split this property together. He never got on the title. She took the house from him. And then vice versa. I've had Chads that they put their girl on the property, or they did this deal, and then it was a very lopsided contribution. But then you couldn't exit without splitting it. Pretty much one person puts in $5,000, the other person put in $50,000, and then they're both like, I'm entitled to half of it. So yeah, just whenever you get married, I don't really care. You do what you want to do. But at the same time, I do think just for any of you as a brother, as a sister, if I could help you out with just, age-old wisdom, brother, just do not get into one of these property deals with a significant other unless you're married. This has nothing to do with religion. This has nothing. I don't give a fuck if you are fucking or any. I'm not even talking about any of that. I'm not giving you my mom treatment. I'm just telling you, like, blood and money don't mix. Like Scott Bessent, you can find yourself in serious shit. It's like, so this is rules of money. I'm just trying to put you on game. And nobody's going to tell you this until after it fails miserably. But then if you go all in on your biggest investment on one of these, like, emotional joint ventures, it's going to backfire. So, yeah. Your girl let you co-sign for a car. Luckily, we returned it 1 month later. She was cheating on me. Yeah, it's crazy, man. The stuff I've seen in real estate and loans, it's literally like Love Island. You guys have no idea. But that's why, too, though. Same thing goes for, let me tell you the other one. Are you guys ready? I don't know. Maybe I'm going to save someone's life right now. You know that? I'm going to save someone's life right now. Are you ready? I don't know who needs to hear this. But if somebody wants you to co-sign, do not ever co-sign for anybody. I know. Are you an asshole? Maybe, but it's okay. You're still a good person. I will. That's the irony. Someone be like, you didn't co-sign for me. You're a bad person. If you told Josh, you're like, Josh, I didn't co-sign for my friend. I'll be like, wow, you're a good person. I would commend you. No, not even your kids. Fuck them kids. I know, I'm sorry. You know why? You should get the kid a long term and get the kid on a savings plan. And then once he could save up with a certain long term, you could give him a line of credit, private credit. You get what I'm saying? You could figure it out, but don't, like, theoretically, the money rule is never co-sign for anybody. Do you guys understand? That's why, too, you're even like, I co-sign for my girl. Don't ever. You guys know Proverbs says this, right? This is in the Bible. Even the Bible says, bro, if you put up security for another person, even your own bed will be taken from under you. Do you realize how crazy that is? That's in the Bible. So yeah, no. Don't ever co-sign for anybody. Anybody. Maybe if it's your wife, we could talk about that. But until you understand the severity of the rule, I wouldn't try to look for other situations. Very, very simple. Don't co-sign for anybody. You bought a house with your girl, both names on the deed. The loan was in your name. Paying to decide who was buying out. She didn't screw me on the quit claim. Yeah, like I'm saying, it's not like this is people have done this. They've partnered with their partners and it's worked prior to any, again, I only say marriage because there's more of a commitment involved. It's not just like, oh, I like this person. Oh, we both have a job. Fuck yeah, let's have a house together. It's like, what? Why? So, but yeah, it works sometimes. But like I'm saying, more often than not, those types of situations, those lead to distressed real estate. That's what I'm saying. You would be shocked the amount of deals that I've gotten from a divorce attorney. But even then, a lot of the deals that are in the worst deals, they're the best deals for a guy like me. But the worst, there's the people who aren't married. Because you guys have zero legal rights. So there's nothing worse than being not married, involved in a gigantic property deal, and then any sort of disagreement, anything goes wrong. It's just like, it's a weird middle ground where it just all boils down to what's on the paper and then what state you're in. And then from there, that's it. Yeah, just be careful though. We have this talk every now and then. I've gotten mad at Chads before because they literally, I'm doing my best to try to save them, and I think sometimes it goes both ways. I'll be real with you. Half of the time, half of you guys are the predators. The other time, half of you are getting preyed upon. Do you understand me? That's what happens with these situations. To be straightforward with you, half of you guys are the predators. And you're trying to just find some dumbass to put up the credit so that you could either get a free house or put your name on the title. Like I'm telling you, I've seen it. And then vice versa. The other half, that's why I'm saying people wouldn't listen. You get somebody in your ear. You already let them in your bed. I could only imagine what you'd be willing to listen to. But then, yeah. And then at the same time, you got somebody getting you to put up money, credit, all of this stuff. And then they're going to get the same back end as you, without anywhere close to the level of commitment or consequence. So that's what I'm saying. Just half of the time, it's people trying to scheme and, throw themselves on the title and be like, oh, okay, we can't get it. Oh, you got a job. You did this. Let's do this. Let's do this. And then the other half, it's people just getting scammed by people that they have put, confidence in. But then it's all boiling down to getting access to money. But like I'm telling you, there's a lot of weird situations when it's all said and done. Your mom co-signed and it's good. You're lucky. That's what I'm saying. Again, you guys, I'm not. That's the thing about the wisdom is that I'm not saying that this is impossible, and I'm not saying that these are bad things, but more instances than not, I'm worried about what could go wrong. And that's what I'm speaking to. That's what I was saying the other day, where it's like, I may tell you on a stock, let it stabilize, and then maybe it rips, and you might be mad at me that I'm like, oh, be careful. But then it had a good opportunity. You might get mad at that, but like I'm telling you, you got to understand where I'm coming from. I've pretty much seen the worst of the worst. So I'm not the type of person who has seen a lot of bad things and I'm like, oh, let's do nothing and hide. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just saying, let's actually make some moves. Let's get out there. Let's do a lot. But at the same time, we do have to be more cautious and aware of some of these big downsides. So like I'm telling you, if you got a cosigner and it worked, you did a deal with your girl, your guy, awesome. I'm telling you, you are blessed. I hope you recognize how blessed you are to go through something like that and it walked away a good scenario. Because like I'm telling you, maybe like 8 out of every 10 scenarios, 7 out of 10, it's ending very, very sour when people violate some of this wisdom with co-signing properties, joint properties without being actually married or some deeper commitment. It usually does backfire. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. The exception is definitely not the example. The example is what I've seen more of. Man, core weave again. Oh, and we're above VWAP. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. A joint business with your boys? No, I mean, I don't know, man. Because you guys know, though, I try to get every single person I grew up with, I try to get them involved, right? But, yeah, I just learned this a long time ago, and that's it. I don't fuck with anybody. I don't think you should, and I don't say this as like I hate everybody. I'm telling you, I say this all for you so you do better. I hope you avoid the mistakes that a lot of entrepreneurs and business people make early on. And a lot of them have to do with people. So like I'm saying, all of these things, these are early killers that they don't, like I told you guys earlier, every downside, every setback is limited. You know what I'm saying? You go make a company with your boy, go partner up, go get a deal with your girlfriend on a property, go get a co-signer. Even if they all go wrong, I mean, you're going to be able to recover. You know what I'm saying? But you're just going to waste time. It's just going to set you back with time. And you know what I'm saying? So it's like you could go through this and learn what I'm telling you, and it's going to cost you the time and opportunity. But at the same time, it's like you'll be able to recover every single one of these things, but you are what's the word I'm looking for? You don't want to make the easily avoidable mistakes early, especially if it's going to slow you down. And again, one of those is people. So like I've said, I did when I needed it and I needed cash to pull off my first flip, which made me a lot of money, and that helped me get my starting capital. That was amazing, but that was the only time I partnered. Because again, and after I tried to partner with people there, try to work with homies, get them involved, I've started to learn, one, don't give away equity if somebody is not earning it. And two, not everyone's going to be as excited as you are about something. You know what I'm saying? You'll have friends who will support you, and God bless, you have good friends. You know what I'm saying? I don't think my friends were bad. I had friends who were willing, they were down to be there. They were like, all right, I'm down, but they weren't down to work. Does that make sense? So even if you want to make a company, I hope you know that. You're going to have friends. Guess what, you guys? I think it's the same thing with the chat. I don't think you guys are bad people. I think some of y'all are great, supportive. You are there, but I don't think you want to work the same way as some people where it's like, yeah, let's wake up at 5 a.m. Let's read every single headline. Let's prepare for days and weeks in advance. And let's just fucking every waking hour, let's get really locked in about it. You see what I'm saying? That's just like starting a company. You're going to have You may have a friend of yours who, and if you do, go make a company with this person. They are as excited about the idea and company as you are. They will wake up when you wake up. They want to talk about it when you do. You know what I'm saying? You guys are both like, holy shit, let's go make an AI company. Let's go change the world. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Like that right there. If you have somebody who is just as interested as you are, go ahead. You could partner with them. But the sad reality, you're not going to find that too often. And that's the big mistake people make, is that they start making companies and doing joint ventures with people who are not as excited or involved or passionate. And then again, depending on the risks and what you have to put in, they don't have the same skin in the game, and then they don't have the same desire. So that's where, again, it's very easy to waste a lot of time, or you run into very avoidable problems. So that's why I'm saying most instances I don't like joint ventures. And like I'm saying, you want to start a company with somebody, you got to really be really picky, and you got to really be honest about it. But I'll just tell you right now, bro, if you ever get a feeling that you want to start a company with somebody, and you ever get a feeling that they don't care about it as much as you do, I would stay far, far away from it. That's something I've done a lot. I remember, especially early on, I remember having business ideas, working with people, and I was working with people who had capital. They could have got me places. I was so excited to partner with them because they had a lot of money. But then I realized I would go talk to them. I'd want to talk about the product. They'd want to talk about what happened over the weekend. I'd want to talk about the future and funding and how to set it up. They wanted to talk about where we should go for dinner. You see what I'm saying? Stuff like that. If the moment you feel it, and if you don't, you're gonna waste a lot of time. Like I'm telling you, what's gonna happen is you'll get this feeling. You'll know it's there. You'll be like, oh, they don't really care. But then you'll try, and then you'll try, and then you'll keep going. And then that's what I'm saying. Before you know it, you'll waste a lot of time, money, and energy. Yeah, you could lose a lot of money on joint ventures. That's what I've told people. That's why I've told Chads. I mean, if any of you, if you ever send me a real estate deal, I'll either buy the deal from you, I'll pay you if I make money on it, or if you have the money, I'll tell you to do it yourself. And then that's what I'm saying. I've even had Chads, they've been like, oh, partner with me. And I'd say, unless you need the capital, if you found the deal, don't partner with anybody. And again, I've told this to Chads, and they've done very well by listening. Because like I'm saying, you don't want joint ventures. You want the credit and you want the failure to be on you. That's the other part of the situation too. Imagine, like, what if you woke up and your trading account went to zero, but it was all because of what somebody else did? You would hate that. At least if it went to zero by your own hand, you could absorb it a little bit better. But nothing worse than, again, having to deal with the back end of other people's decisions affecting you. I have partners on some projects, but it's done not as deep. So, I partner on the things where I'm smaller and I need it, like certain developments. I've partnered with people on there, but then now, like, my other partners are now been more kind of turned into contracting out. So that's what I'm saying. Like, let me put it this way. I figured out it's better to hire a bunch of property managers than give somebody 30% of my real estate to partner up with me to do the same thing. Does that make sense? That's how I adjusted my business a lot. So like I'm saying, there's certain, I know people, I have partnerships, but not as extensive. I'm not, starting deals saying, get me in on this. Let's do this. Let's go. I don't syndicate deals. That's why what I'm talking about with these property deals, I just want to put you guys on, and I think we could buy a good portion of the place. But yeah, I don't want to syndicate stuff and go of all of that. But then, like, I've realized there's things that early on in the day I would have wanted to partner with people, but it's like, don't partner for what you could hire out. And that is where I think a lot of people, again, early on, you'll make that mistake. Like I'm saying, if you're going to start a business with your friend, you're going to give him 50% of the company for what? I know it's very harsh, but when I was young, I was always down. You guys don't understand. When I was young, I was like, bro, everybody gets 20% of the company. We all get cars. We all do this. We all do that. But then you realize one person was doing all the work. The second person was down to do a little bit more work, but not as much. And then the other 3 people, they were just going to type emails or do nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like, why are you going to give somebody 50% of your company? Why are you going to give somebody 20% of the company? You better have a really good fucking answer. Because if you don't, I'll be like, well, why don't you just hire a marketing person? You know what I'm saying? Why don't you just hire a coder? Why don't you just get a Claude bot at this point? And that's the thing where I think a lot of people early on make that mistake with experience. So yeah, all of this is time and dealing with people. Again, cosign, getting on mortgages, again, doing deals, starting companies with people. I mean, I hope you could see how these principles all kind of work together. And I'm telling you, these aren't bad things. Like I'm telling you, bro, none of this is bad. Again, you ever find a good partner, it's worth gold. You find a good, you get a good exception, awesome. But you do got to be mindful of of some of the more common pitfalls. And, just like I'm saying, if you are aware and you are motivated, and, you view things in a realistic way, don't get, clouded by emotions in relationships, I believe you'll make a good decision. Microsoft weighs DeepSeek for Copilot work? Or? HPE announces closer collab with NVIDIA on AI server. Give us some headlines. HPE was already ripping this morning. I've been on point this convo. You just went through this exact situation with my personal first company with a buddy. Amen. It sucks, but that's what I'm saying. You guys will, if you are motivated, if you are a entrepreneur, if you're the type of person who's like, I want to make a company. You know what I'm saying? I want to go flip a house. I want to go do this. You are gonna run into this. That's why I'm saying, don't be disillusioned. Don't be like sad and everybody, but like be wise. You know what I'm saying? Gentle as a dove, but move like a snake. And that's why I'm saying, just don't be. Most people in this position, you are going to run through this. You are gonna experience this in some way, shape, or form of partnering with the wrong people, partnering when you shouldn't have partnered. Again, doing financing deals or the access to finance, you start willing to make, bad decisions. But yeah, 100%, don't be naive. That's all. That's why I'm telling you. I tell you all of this as a friend. I don't benefit or lose if I tell you this. I'm not involved in your deals or anything. I mean, more people get mad at me when I give them, straight up advice. But I do think this just all boils down to a straight cold talk of do not be naive. Money's exciting, get involved. Go make a company. All of this stuff, I love it. I agree with it. You know what I'm saying? You should get involved and you should go hard. Just don't be naive as you start companies, want to get into real estate. And then you'll notice too, most of these bad decisions, what justifies it? Why do you want to partner with somebody? Think about it. Most of the time it's money. Most of the time people get in these bad deals because they want the money, right? Why are you willing to partner with your girlfriend that you're not marrying to go get a property? What would be the reason? I know why. You want to qualify. Yeah, exactly. Desperation. That's it. That's all it is. Why do you want to work with people? Even if you're going to give somebody 50% of your company and they don't do shit, you're scared of being alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. If they're not offering you money, I partnered with people because they had money. That's where I learned that mistake. I said, it don't matter how rich they are if they're not involved. So like I'm saying though, it's like usually it's people wanting to speed up. They want, trying to go fast, get money, do this, do that. That's what's getting people to think that, okay, well, yeah, why don't we partner? Why don't we work with this person? Why don't we, let's take this step. You're trying to speed it up. That's why throughout my life, instead of now trying to find out how to get partners, you know what I figured out? How to get the fucking money. And I'm not talking about like, oh yeah, look at me, I run up a bag. No. I mean like, okay, if I needed 20K for a property and I didn't have 20K, I started finding out how to buy houses for 3K. You get what I'm saying? That's where your energy should be put. That's why I'm telling you as a friend, I hope all of you develop this, because like I'm saying, don't be like, oh man, I need money. Let me go partner and make more work and put myself in this situation for more money. No. Get a new idea. Find a way to do what you want to do with less. And now figure out the answer to how to pull it off on your own or with minimal assistance, minimal partnership, or something where you could hire it rather than partner. Now we're in the fucking game. Now you're really talking. Now you're going to apply all of that energy into that. You're going to see more fruit a lot earlier. Rivian lays hundreds. I put up SoFi. I don't know if you guys saw that. You're a good friend. Well, like I'm telling you, don't do that deal with your girlfriend. I might be one of your only friends saying that to you. See what I'm saying? Most people are either they don't care enough, or it's not worth the risk to get in the middle of you and your girlfriend and tell you this. There's no point. That's why they just nod their head. So, like I'm saying, I don't really benefit off of this, but I am telling you in the sense of just be mindful. And I would find the house that you could afford on your own for cheaper. That's what I would do. That's what I would start looking into. Or again, maybe you just got inspired to marry your girlfriend. If you're ready to buy a house with her, I mean, I don't. It's not too far off from marriage. You opened up a soft wash pressure business. Good business idea. Your goal is to be sole owner. Partners make things difficult. Hard to find people who are on the same page. 100%, dude. 100%. That's why I'm saying it's don't be afraid of starting out alone. Don't be afraid of going smaller, but built from the right foundation, not relying on any other push and pull. It's way easier in the long run. And then you could always hire out the people who need to do stuff, and then you don't have to because again, I mean, I'm telling you, I know what it's like personally. And even then, talking to some of you, I see those of you who, again, you guys just have it. You are focused. You get really involved in something. You love it. You get excited. But like we talked about, you cannot stop putting your standard on other people. And that's the mistake that I made a lot early on, is that I'm like, holy crap, let's go change the world. Let's go make a bunch of money. Motherfuckers might have just been excited that day. You know what I'm saying? But it's like it's very hard to find people who are going to who are going to be like that. So that's why I'm saying it's like you don't want to, again, start a marriage, a partnership without really fully putting that to the test. How do you know when enough is enough? When you should focus on enjoying life or chase more money? You want my input? Both. So I don't know. I like my balance. I don't like wasting money. I mean, I have the dilemma of whether or not I should buy a car every couple of months, which is a good problem to have, and then taxes. But at the same time, I mean, I save a lot. I don't, someone, they said, what are you doing with all the locked in income? I said nothing. I'm just looking for more houses. And it just comes down to the fact of, I think you need balance, and there's never a finish line too. I don't know who needs to hear that, because once you think there's a finish line, it changes how you run, and then you'll be very disappointed to cross the finish line and then be like, what the fuck, another race has started? So there's never really a finish line. You know, you got to find that balance. I would ultimately choose peace and happiness, but you know, you need to find the middle where you're always going to work. I want to always work. I don't see myself as not. I don't know. Life sucks without work. You know that we were created to work. So that's why there's no finish line. I feel like there's always going to be something to do. And I like that. But at the same time, I enjoy, I get my massages, my spas, my nice dinners. You know, I got a nice car, but I mean, I could get a nicer one. I don't drive a Bugatti, but at the same time, it's like I got more than just the Camry. So it's like you could enjoy life how you want to, but you should also always make sure your work, though, is still in play. You know, keep in mind, like Richest Man in Babylon, you know, the one thing about Arcad spent freely. You know that, right? Arcad spent he was buying with clothes, carriages, he bought whatever he wanted. The point, though, was that he had income sources that were refilling the coffers more than he could spend it. And that's ideally the situation you want to be in. You know what I'm saying? Where you enjoy life, don't enjoy it outside of your means, and have it in a way where you're still able to grow and enjoy. But then hopefully, I mean, let me put it this way: if you were looking for a finish line, you are never going to get there. That's what I should tell all of you. That's going to be the disappointing part for all of you with the long term. What's going to happen when 2030 comes? What's going to happen when you get your first million? What's going to happen when you get your first house? Seriously, go ask anybody who bought their first house, right? You're like $300 a month. This is nothing. Wow, my 36 grand now. I have a down payment. Wow, I turned it into my first house. Okay, did anybody, you know, they may have given you champagne at escrow, but like, what happens? Nothing. You have to start over. You got to keep going. No one throws a party when you get your first house. Now you have bills. Now you're like, oh shit, I have a mortgage. Oh shit, now I have a renter. Oh shit, now I have this. Oh shit, now I still got to rebuild the long term. Oh shit, I got to do this now. And then, like, think about it. It's not over. You get what I'm saying? You're in that's why I said, like, the long term in real estate, we have a finish line, but it's not the finish line, because some of you might be jaded by it, because you're going to run through you're all going to get a house. I'm telling you, anybody following along, $200, $300 a month, we're going to get you a fucking house. That's the mission. Again, it's already happening. You're going to get a house. That's why I encourage some of you to stop fucking around with this bullshit possibility, bullshit propaganda. It's going to happen. You better believe it. It's going to happen. But I'm telling you, what's going to happen when you cross it. You're going to cross that finish line, sell your long term, get a house, and you're going to have to redo everything. Like, what? You don't think that's funny? I think it's hilarious. That's how it is with everything. Go get $1 million if that's your goal. 10 million. What's going to happen when you hit it? No, there's no streamers. There's no confetti. There's no silly string. Your life isn't, again, your body's still going to be your body. Your family is still going to be a family, whatever they need. And then think about it. That's it. And then you're gonna wake up, maybe excited for a couple days, maybe a week. And then but then you're either going to sit and do nothing and blow it all, or you're going to go right back to what's the next thing? What's the next thing? So there's no real finish line. That's why the finish line and thinking there's a finish line, it's very discouraging. Because like I'm telling you, if that's the case, you might all get your house, the long-term works, you get your first crib. That might be very disappointing, because then you're going to cross one of the finish lines and then be like, well, wait, all my money's there now. Okay, well, yeah, I did build up hundreds of thousands of dollars. I did build up $1 million, but yeah, I still have bills. I still got to wake up. I still eat. Okay, even if I am a little more comfortable. Wait a minute. It's the same thing. So there's no real finish line. And if you view the finish line as a finish line, you are setting yourself up for a massive amount of debt, of disappointment in the future. So yeah, man. And that's it. Just don't be so stingy where you miss out on good experiences of life. You know, actually enjoy your life, but then don't be a dumbass and spend way more than you make. That's it. You find somewhere in that balance, you'll realize everybody, like, a lot of the propaganda is people being very vocal about the extremes. Does that make sense? The people who are very vocal about the extremes of saving, they're like, what do you mean? Save the $5. Enjoy your 20s, your 30s. Don't ignore your family. Save the $5. Save the $10. Fuck everybody. You're going to love the $20 of compound interest. Suffer, sacrifice. Like, that's extreme. Reuse toilet paper so you could get another long-term deposit. Like, no, bro, I use baby wipes. And then vice versa, though. Then you have the people who are like, no, I have $80,000 in credit card debt. Oh, I've been to 18 different countries. Why would you save now? I'm not a millionaire. I'll never own a house. I might as well. I'll get to rent here. I get to travel. Oh, I just bought these big $500 boots. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love Coachella. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm going to buy Coachella on credit if I can't afford it. Have you heard of Affirm? You know what I'm saying? That's the other extreme. So just stay in the middle. You'll be fine. That's what I'm saying. Don't be so stingy to the point you miss out on life. And then at the same time, do not be a fool and spend way more than you have or at an unsustainable rate. Said $500 boots. I'd rather buy $500 SpaceX. Son. Netanyahu, with or without deal, Iran won't get nuclear weapons. Is it philo? This is, I don't know, man. I don't even think this is philo. This is just man-to-man finance talk, man. Of those of you starting businesses, getting involved, I mean, even then, wanting to get into real estate, like I'm saying, just be mindful of people, not in a scary way, but just don't be naive. And then again, I mean, the balance of life, my brothers. But it's, again, this is all financial. Because you are going to look back. You're going to look back and be like, why didn't I get a long term? You know what I'm saying? You're going to look back and be like, I'm glad I got a long term. You're going to look back and be like, why didn't I go out and have fun? Why didn't I enjoy my life more? Or you're going to be like, damn, why I didn't need that nice of shoes. I didn't need that nice of a car that early. Like, you get what I'm saying? You're going to look back on all of this. So that's why I think it's purely financial. It does relate to life, but I do think, I mean, this is how the game goes. So I do hope you think about this. Did I have a mentor teach me this way of thinking? A lot of, like, little stuff. I've learned, like, little things from mentors that, you know, kind of changed my view on things. And then again, I mean, stuff like the cosigner, I learned through both personal failure and then again, the Bible. Like, I'm telling you, a lot of the principles in Proverbs, you know, actually, I'd argue anything I just told you, I think it all shows up in the Bible in some way, shape, or form, to be honest with you. Like, again, I mean, even the whole don't be so stingy, don't be so wasteful, that's also within there. Do I travel business or economy? That's a good question. Depends where I'm going. So if it's international, I'm going business. If it's not international, you're going to catch me on coach, son. I'll say, what's up? And then it depends on the price. That's something too. I got a little travel hack. Sometimes it's cheaper to do things. But yeah, I learned that one the hard way. So my first time I ever flew international, I was really cheap. So me and my boy, we went to Thailand, and he booked this business class ticket. It was like $4,000. And at the time, I was looking at it, and I was like, what? I'm like, you mean to tell me I'll be on the same plane as you? You know, bro, you have no idea, dog. I was like, that's stupid. I'm going to be on the same exact plane as you, but I could spend $400. I said, no brainer. No brainer, bro. And then after taking that 18-hour flight, or 16 hours, and then also having the worst diarrhea of my life on the way back, like literally sweating, like they had to move me around seats because they thought it was bad, bro. But yeah, at that point, I realized that was one of those quality of life things that I didn't know, because I never flew international. So in my mind, based on my experience, I was just like, yeah, you're dumb. Why would I spend 10 times more for the same exact thing? It makes zero sense to me. Now it makes a lot of sense, where I'm like, you know what? I do not want to be stuck between two fat Americans. And I'm small, you know what I'm saying? They take my armrest. I'm sensitive to smells. I already hate traveling to begin with. So that's yeah, it was all bad. Now I'm like, okay, book early on international, spend the premium, but then I could go to bed. And that's it. That's the one thing. But anything domestic, I'll fly coach all day. I don't give a fuck. It's fucking an hour, 2 hours. Who cares? So yeah, I think that's a good example. El pretentious new money evangelical. Stop, bro. You're not cut out. I looked at your chat facts, bro. You hella vocal when the market goes down. It pops. You disappear, bro. You're not cut out for that. You gotta get that emotional stamina, brother. That's okay. I'll let that one slide. You need it. You know what I'm saying? Emotional stamina every day. Every day. You know that? I'm here every day, you guys. Market goes down, it goes up. I'm woo! Some of y'all, man, you only get excited when it works one way. So that's what I'm saying. Then it gets really tiring if it goes the other way and the other way. So yeah, man, I'll let it slide. But you gotta get that stamina up, brother. Only thing I can't give up is business class. Business class and domestic is pointless. But yeah, international. But I don't go international a lot. That's why. So it works out. It works out. I think it'll be chill after, unless Warsh, again, the one thing people are worried about tomorrow with the statement is if they actually remove the bias, the easing bias, which will be somewhat negative. But generally, as weird as it sounds, I kind of think Warsh is going to be somewhat of a non-event tomorrow. Or I think the market, barring any black swan or any extreme, I think he's going to, it'll pretty much be a non-event. And then after the expiration, we'll go from there. Chat facts is high IQ. Well, it's good. I mean, it's good to see what's like real constructive criticism or not. That's because I like constructive criticism. I like everybody. But that's why it's like if your chat facts just shows you're a hoe, and the market, you're just taking it out on me. I could at least verify it. So it goes a long way. And then that way too, you could see what's on someone's heart. What do they say? The words on the lips represents what's on the heart. Snap unveils Snap Specs reality glasses starting at $2,000. There's no way. How? What do you mean, Snap? $2,000? Oh, these look hideous. Oh, God. These are disgusting. That's how the meta ones look, too. Because I wanted the meta AR ones. But then I saw them, dude. They look so corny. They're fat. Look at this. I don't know if this is it, but it's kind of freezing my computer. Do you guys see this? Yeah, it's freezing my computer. These are hideous. All right, I need to close this. Look at this. Bro, these look like some weird Miami 1980s glasses. Well, Snap's ripping off of that. I know, but that's how any AR glasses are like that. I'm telling you, I wanted the meta ones. I have Snap shares from back in the day, yeah. In the long term. Not in the big one, though. Hold on. I'm seeing, I got an email from a lender, too. And then I'm looking at these ugly-ass glasses. Well, Snap is ripping off of that. Ay, ay, ay. 10 years. It worked really good on the big account because we got the covered calls on Snap, and then that was like a really big tax write-off. But yeah, I don't know where it's at on this. I think we're down on it on this account. But yeah, I have these ones I've never touched. Where does Snap? It's crazy because, and this is what I'm saying, man, over the years, it's crazy how the portfolio. And that's why I'm trying to get you guys to pay attention to like the size of what we own. That could tell you a lot about how we feel about something and where it's going. But also too, like, I mean, how many of you remember, let me put it this way. How many of you remember when Snap was our biggest position? Yeah, I'm down 51% on that original position. Last purchase was March 10th, 2020. So over 6 years ago. But yeah, remember when Snap, even Abivai's always been big, but yeah, Snap was one of the biggest in the portfolio at one point. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, there's been many times where a lot of these names were the biggest, and now it's kind of crazy. Intel's number one. We have more MO than Abivai, which is wild if you think about it. Again, Airbnb is top 4, or not Airbnb, Spotify and Airbnb is still down. So that's what I'm saying. It's like things will change over time. But yeah, but that's why this whole 10-year thing, you would be surprised. But hopefully you use it to your advantage. So that's why Snap, I mean, on that account, will sell when it's time to rebalance. Or, yeah, I don't know, guys. So what do you guys want to do? Are you ready? So you guys know how I keep telling you about these houses that are cheap that I want to buy, right? Would you guys like to have a serious conversation? Because I have 2 ideas. Are you ready? Idea number 1. I could take the long term, the YouTube account, and we could literally sell Intel and use the money from the long term. I could go turn another long term into another house. Okay? That's the first idea. The second idea, I don't touch the long term. And then I make 4 more long-term plays. But then I keep betting the Chad $5,000 to $10,000 for every play. And then I just get the Chad to fund it, and then I pay out of pocket through Chad betting on what I added to the long term. So which one do you guys think? So that's a joke, but if you're not getting it, we have 2 options. So let's say we start buying a couple of these cribs. I could either use this long term as another example, or I could go out of pocket and I could just go buy it without touching it. But then, yeah, you won't get to see, because again, we're talking snap, tax sell-off, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Option 1 is use literally what's in front of you to bring and create something else that you'll see. Or I could just go take cash and then we'll keep this untouched, and then, yeah. So then you'd see what it would look like, but you won't actually do it. Because if we actually did it, you'll see the difference. If, again, imagine if Intel ran up or came down. Oh, you would get to see the reality. But if we bought it cash, we would have the long term, and then we'd still have the property. So, yeah, what do you guys think? Hold it. Use it. Option 1, it helped you when you bought a home. I hope it did. I think if you were genuinely paying attention and you were going through your home buying when I did the farm, I think some of you were really shocked by like the taxes, the settling, and I'm glad you guys got to see it live. You guys literally watched me rip almost 300 grand all in sales, and then boom, wire that money out within 24 hours. So, because that's exactly what you're going to do when the time comes. Use Chad betting means locked in. No, I already get paid for the locked in. Sorry. Or not sorry. But no, like I meant, because again, I won $5,000 last week. I didn't collect it though. So that's why I was thinking. I'm like, if I make 3 more long-term plays, if I need like 20, 30K for a cheap down payment, I'm like, we do 3 more of those bets. I could definitely find a way to supplement it. You want to see sister get a house? I bought her a house already. I'm trying to get her to sell it now. I don't want to even, I'm scared of her. I want to sell it to a Chad. I would have if the equity was higher, because then there'd be good. If any of you want that, I'll give it to you at the price it's worth. I was going to sell it for a discount when the equity was higher. Yeah, she understands the real estate, but you know, her and money. How to best remove money from long term. The videos last year, the live, so go to around like July, middle of July on the lives when I started doing it. But I don't have like I could probably get the clips together and make a video. Because we did it live. I just did it live on stream, and we did it in a way where just like it was like literally real. You guys watched me market order, sell them all out. You saw the cash, and then I wired out. But ideally, here's the rule. The number 1 rule when coming to moving stocks to a property: do not sell your long term until you are in escrow and all contingencies have been pulled. AKA, you cannot go back on your deal. That is how you're going to do it. That's where a lot of people, this is one of those things. And a Chad thanked me for this the other day, because he was saying he would have got fucked if he didn't do this. Because sometimes you might get into escrow, but you might back out still. So you only sell the long term once the deal cannot go backwards. Once there's a money value on going backwards. Now it's somebody has to pay if somebody backs out. That's when you start selling. And then you sell, then you'll have another week or two depending on the escrow. But right when there's no turning back, you sell all the positions, start with the losers, and then again, you could even figure out whether you're selling it all or not. Look at the gains and the losses, but then once you sell it all, you have the cash, you wire and talk with your lender to make sure that they know about this account. That's the other part. Make sure that this is all part of your qualification, because you don't want just random, large amounts of money showing up on a place randomly that's not associated with you. So, or again, if you want to be able to show some history, but just let them know the account, make sure it's coming from and to the right account, and then just wire the money there, and that's it. It was about a year ago, yeah. I sold out in July, and then I closed, I think, in August. Something around there. But yeah, we've had the farm for almost a year now. Saudi outlet publishing claims of the memorandum. Immediate permanent end. Remember, these are people just speculating on it. Trump said he's going to give the readout, but yeah, some people are concerned on what we're actually going to get this thing. Next catalyst is Kevin Warsh, and then the expiration, and then that's pretty much it. But no, I don't think. I think oil going down might even help houses. That's the thing. It sucks because I'm not as bullish on real estate as you would think. Because I've been telling you I think either stable or plus or minus 3. Again, if you get a good deal, and like I'm saying, there's some areas where I think you could double your money. But in general, I still think real estate is, it's not that bullish right now. So, but that's kind of good because, like I'm telling you, it's been about 2 or 3 years where stocks have gone way higher and real estate is lagging substantially. And the last time that happened was COVID. So I don't think it's going to be the same fat run up in real estate, but that's one of the things I like about stocks going up. It makes me like real estate even more. Are you guys understanding? So look at what's happened in the last 2 years. I made a good purchase on the farm. I got equity, but I'm so happy I bought that. I do not, especially now that another year has gone by and the valuation is held. Why? Why do I like that? Well, there's something I like about stocks ripping and then the way real estate is kind of stable. Why do I like it so much? Does anybody have an idea? VKTX. Let me see. I think this might work. I need to find that one chart I showed you guys in 2020. Well, it's physical, it's tax shelter, amen. But yeah, exactly. One of them's getting cheaper in real time. But that's what I liked in 20. I don't know if you guys remember this. Do you remember during COVID, the end of 2020? This is why I started going heavy on the homes. I don't know if you guys recall. Not only rates were zero. I have it in a video. I could pull it up. But this is something I was saying because the stock market already doubled. The stock market ripped, and then real estate did not move at all. So again, if the market gets manic, it doesn't necessarily always bring real estate up. But if you're telling me people are going crazy, paying double, triple for assets, and then there's one asset that is relatively unchanged for the last 2 years, I like that relative value. So not only is it holding up, but the fact that everything else is getting expensive, it makes me feel a lot more confident on that. So that's why I do like when I'm watching the market rip, copper, everything's going up, chips, economy's doing good, and real estate doesn't move. I'm not scared by that. It's actually the more and more that goes, I get a little bit more confident in real estate. But then again, I still have with my base view of not going too high, too low, I'm really just discriminatory towards the deal. You just, I think, need a good price, a good value, and no matter what, that's how you're going to be protected there. I have sold. I've been selling houses from last year. I sold a couple this year. I've moved out of areas. I've switched some areas. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have areas that I'm eyeing right now that I think are really good, that could go up a lot, and then there's some areas that I actually think are really bad, and I've either already moved a lot of them, or I'm the right price, right offer, I would leave in a second. Should you sell your motorcycle to keep your long term? Otherwise, I have to empty my account and start over. 2 years. Why do you need to sell? Do you have another car? Do you have a normal vehicle? I don't think Zillow, this is just what I was looking for Zillow every other day. Just too much drama. But that's all it is real estate. I mean, bonds are getting a bid, but everything kind of went down on the other tech. You could kind of see some of the underperformance, but then they went up. It was like that yesterday, but then it sold off. It's not. Okay, well, if it's not your only vehicle, I think it's an easy answer. But not for the reasons you're thinking. But yeah, I would sell the motorcycle. Because I wouldn't touch the long term. But then again, it's like, yeah, I just don't want you to die. So yeah, I don't like motorcycles. So I'm biased. I just think most people I know get fucking clapped off of a bike. So if you're telling me sell the long term, you don't break your spine, you still have your long term, still a house opportunity, easy answer. But that's my take. Like I said, I'm biased towards motorcycles. Yeah, exactly. No, real estate is a lagger. 100%. That's what I'm saying. It's what happened in 2020, but it just lagged one of the biggest moves ever. That's why I'm saying this time around, even though real estate is lagging, I don't necessarily think real estate is going to boom like post 2020. I don't believe that at all, actually. I don't think we'll ever see anything like that for another 10, 15 years from now. But yeah, that's where we gotta see from there. Your friend died on a motorcycle yesterday? I'm so sorry. I'm telling you, bro, it's super sad. That's why I say I hate bikes. It's not that I think bikes are actually really awesome. They're really cool, but just idiots on the road, man. I work around the interest rates by getting a good deal. I don't care about the interest rate as long as the deal is good. No, they're not data centers. That's funny. A lot of you are asking me about that with these areas, if I'm looking where the data centers are. We have looked at some areas that are viable, but this place that I'm talking about, it's actually nothing to do with data centers, believe it or not. Data centers make people want to move away. Yeah, depending where. The thing they're doing now, I need to look into this. They're starting to like approve like off-grid energy centers, where like people now like outside of cities are getting approval to build like energy production. That's not necessarily like a data center, but like one of these like auxiliaries to supply power. Snap reversed. Yeah, well, dude, fucking, you see those ugly pieces of shit? And they're like $2,000 for Snap glasses? That's crazy. But yeah, like I'm saying, you navigate interest rates through the pricing discrimination. That's what I've been, that's why I'm saying, like, even though I like real estate as a lagger, I don't have a very bullish view on it. That's why, like, all my defense comes down to price. High rates, high everything. I still believe there's opportunity, but that's why I'm saying it's like, I'm not buying things that are expensive. I'm not buying things that are overpriced. There's reasoning behind going to certain areas, but we're still making sure we're getting it at a fair price. That's where my margin is. Again, like, lending tips is different. He likes tighter margin. He likes volume of the deals. Other flippers are like that. I'm not, I like my flips, but I also like holding them too with good equity. But yeah, my thing is all price discipline is where I think everything wrong with real estate, everything that's not attractive about real estate, you could fix it with price defense. That's firmly what I believe. So that's what I'm saying. Real estate with a 5% margin, that's risky. I wouldn't take a lagger there. Give me 20%. Then we factor in the lagging. Then we factor in whatever can and can't happen. And then high interest rates, sign me up. Bigger margin, the better. I like single family due to the areas. Usually the location is better for single family, but then multifamily is better utility. But just nowadays, I mean, it's hard to find a multifamily in a class A, a tier one location, pretty much. Apple, we're back above a 300, ready to fold the iPhone. RVTY. And bro, I know how we're gonna do it. So yeah, let me see. I had one of my team reached back out to me. I think they heard me on stream. They heard me on stream saying shop it around. And now I think they're like, okay, maybe we can do it. But I have a new idea. I have a better idea. I'll start with 10. Because right now I have 5 homes. I could buy them all, but I'm down to share them. But this is what we'll do. I will pick 10 of you to start. Don't email me yet, please. I'll tell you when. But yeah, it's not going to be I'm going to pick who gets it. This is going to be my gift to some of you. And it will be based upon your contribution to the Chad. And you will need a long term. So yeah, if you have dropped dimes on the Chad and have been a good contribution, I would like to thank you with a good front run on real estate. I think that's fair. So for those of you who've done good, and then you need a long term. So if you have not followed any of the rules, you have nothing long term. I don't care if you got 20K in another account. I need to see a real long term. Real long term, real contribution. I will pick the top 10 from there. And then yeah, we'll see. And then we'll work out, because again, the budgets, some of them are 150. The most expensive one is 800 grand, but it's like 20 units or 15 units. And there's one at 500,000. But yeah, there's a couple. The 150 ones are the ones I fucking love. COVID no rent. It sucked for a little bit, but eventually it skyrocketed the values. So that was like kind of the good and bad. Well, I'll tell you when. I need to confirm these lenders. That was my only issue. Because I want this to go smooth. That's what I'm saying. I want us in and out. We buy up the fucking houses and then give it a little bit and then that's it. But I don't want to You know what I'm saying? I don't want too much movement until we actually buy them. Because I'm saying it's already low supply and they're still cheap as fuck. So that's why I'm saying we go in. I want it done in one swoop. Agent, lenders, we decide how many we're buying, put in our offers, and let's just take them all in a week. Package deals are good if you found one. It may not be the area I'm talking about, but portfolio sales in general. That's what I was doing the last couple years. There was when the rates were higher, there a lot of opportunities emerged with these portfolio sales and people wanting to get out of it. Where's SpaceX, actually? Alrighty, and take two. And Chad, look at the time. Chill, bro. Oil at $75. Nobody asked me to save the market, man. What? I think we should get some philo popping. My philo is popping. My philo is cool. No? Okay. On snap puts. A lot of you grabbed the puts on there. I'm glad. Nice. Someone said they hit another one on those too. Rates are coming down a lot today. I don't know if that speaks to the trajectory and everything with the Fed, but that was one that, dude, I've been freaking out today. I don't know if you guys realize my reaction to oil, bonds, and the dollar, and just how slow or minimal the market has been. But yeah, I mean, bonds have made a pretty killer move, and this is all good, but considering where oil and other things are at, I have this shaking feeling that there's another part. The market hasn't fully moved yet. And that's what I'm saying. The dollar, bonds, oil, they have so much in store, even with the equity connection. That's why it's like for, what TLT's doing, what oil's doing today, the dollar over the last couple days, this move that we're getting in the market is actually very small, all things considered, and where some of those things are at last time. So that's the part that's been kind of tripping me out. But for now, rates are doing great today. But I don't know what that means for the full-blown trajectory and all these other things we're looking for. Alrighty. It's a slow, fast day. Dude, it's already 10 o'clock. Habibi. All right, Chad. Well, let's do philo. I think we could get into philo. And then if you're going to be like, oh, why are you talking about stocks? I'm like, clearly you haven't watched Bloomberg, okay? Because at 7 in the morning, Bloomberg will be like, oh, yeah, halfway through your opening bell, let's talk about Pride Week. Let's talk about CEOs getting represented at the high, and y'all don't complain. Y'all don't give a fuck. If they're like, yo, let's talk to our audience about Pride Week and all of the leaders. You guys don't care. You'll listen, or you turn it off. It's very, you know what I'm saying? So I'm going to talk about life. Okay, I'm going to use this. I'm like, oh, let's take this segment to talk about life to my audience of young men and women and people who want to change the world. You see, I think that works. I think it works. So, that being said, be prepared. Yeah, take two really is going, huh? That started running with Amazon earlier. Hit on. All right, man. I put now 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Hey. Yeah. If we talking plays
plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you tryna control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah, it's done. Daddy said it's finished, made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours, it's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the arc. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god, then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib, but for a second, keep it real. It's not the reason they will kill, it's the freedom in believing. They want death to bring the will, but I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say a prayer. Here, let's say it now, Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, it is time for philosophy. So let's talk about life, baby. You know, we already talked a little bit. We talked financial life today. I think ahead of this. I don't know, bro. As your homie, bro, I really hope that affected whoever it needed to affect, man. And I do, and I don't know, man. I don't know if you guys hear it, bro. I hope you vibe. I hope you are one of these people who wants to do something, who wants to create something, who wants to make something of themselves, who wants to keep grinding, but also enjoy life, man. You know what I'm saying? And like those of you who get passionate, and again, man, I got mad love for y'all, bro. Like I'm telling you, what I've learned throughout life and going through things. Like I've had to learn things. I had to learn it on my own. I've had to learn through people telling me and me listening, and then me also ignoring. But like I'm saying, bro, one of those early lessons I learned in life is not everybody is going to be as involved as you. And that's why I'm saying I love y'all, because I'm telling you, bro, those of y'all who meet me, you meet me every morning, you meet me at the good, the bad, you like the upswings, you handle the downswings, you get the long term when it does nothing, when it does everything, you see what I'm saying, bro? I'm very grateful to encounter people who have a similar obsession and similar desire, because I'm telling you, it's necessary. I hope they feel me. So yeah, man, I hope y'all rocking with it, and I do hope you let these philos or life lessons, man, let them do what they need to. And I'm gonna talk about it though. There's a part of it. I don't know here. Maybe I'll start with the Jim Rome clip, and I'll play it for you, because I said it, bro. I said it early, man. Okay, I said it to you very, very early in the day today. But I've said this in many ways. But yeah, I fully believe it. But I don't know if you noticed the difference that I said it. Are you ready? You are all going to get a house. You know that? I'm laughing because look how stupid we were talking about it, bro. Oh, if you get a house. Oh, shut up. You are all getting a house. Do you understand? You save your money, buy high quality assets, You play this long-term game. I don't care if you got a fucking $100 or not. You're going to get a house. Do you get what I'm saying? You go through it. You say, that's what I'm saying. It's not the belief in possibility. It's one thing. But yeah, bro, like, you know, it's super duper simple. It's just it's going to happen. Do you know why I'm saying that? It's just because it's reality. And you know what it's a reality off of? The sample size. That's what it is. It's actually the real life possibility that has already occurred. Like I've said, again, I've told you this before in many ways. We've seen this happen many times. You get what I'm saying? Dude, believe me, bro, it's crazy. And I don't say this. I'm saying this so you can wrap your head around what I'm really talking about. Because I am not saying this to brag, boast. I don't even give a fuck about these numbers. Do you realize how many people we have encountered? Bro, I'm telling you, disgusting. We're talking millions of people. We're talking a high level of thousands and thousands of people with the long term. We're talking thousands of people who have already gone out and bought a house. Just through this little thing we're doing. This whole little wake up in the morning, talk about stocks, talk about the video, talk about saving. Let's just talk about whatever. Let's have ADD, all of that. Do you see what I'm saying? This daily commitment, day after day, year after year, it is already led to this exact result I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But I'm trying to say, if you actually go look at the sheer possibility of what has already occurred, this shouldn't even require, like, convincing at this point. Because, again, it would be debating and fighting against a mute point. It doesn't add up. They're saying, well, I'll never get a house. Okay, explain that to the thousands of people in various backgrounds, colors, ethnicities, spots. It don't matter. They already did it. There's no opportunity in the market. Explain that to 10, 12,000 people who have long terms better than all of Wall Street. Do you see what I'm saying? Go down this list, and then you'll start to realize that it's kind of ridiculous to say, I'm going to go start saving. I'm going to go put myself through this process that thousands and millions of other people have already done, and I'm not going to get something out of it. Do you see how ridiculous that is? I hope you do. I mean, that's why I'm telling you right here, right now, you are going to get a house. You say, I'm going to subscribe to these rules, not the channel. I'm going to save my 10%. I'm going to put it in good quality stuff. I'm going to make that dwelling a profitable investment. I'm going to no finish line. You start applying these year after year. You're going to get one. It just works like that. So, yeah, let Jim talk about it for a little. Let's just talk about possibility. I heard it.
From testimonials and personal experience, we have enough information to conclude that it's possible to design and live an extraordinary life. I hope you will give that little phrase some consideration. And here's what's next. I hope you buy the idea. And from testimonials and personal experience, we have enough information to conclude that it's possible to design and live an extraordinary life. And what I want this weekend to be for you is the gathering of more ways and means to design and live for you an extraordinary life. From testimonials and...
I love it. Super simple. He said, we have enough info to conclude that it is possible to live an extraordinary life. Oh, Chad. Do you see what I'm telling you right now? Do you get what I'm saying? That's what I believe. That's why I said, holy crap, I can't believe I've said it so stupidly. If you get a house, if you get a house. No. You know why? I came to the same conclusion. I have enough info. You do too. Look around. Look at all these Chads you've encountered, the ones that come and go, the ones you've seen years ago. All of a sudden, they're like, I got a house. Oh, this, I got a business. I'm telling you, bro. There is enough info to conclude that it is more than possible to live an extraordinary life. You see what I'm saying? I'm not here to, I accept that as true. That's what I'm saying. There's enough info to arrive at that conclusion. You see how that shapes the belief and behavior. We're not talking possibility. Possibility you're going to, maybe my life will get better, right? Maybe I'll be able to do something for my financial future and my family. No, we're not saying maybe. Do you get what I'm saying? No, there is a real possibility that you go through it how you should, you follow the rules. There's a real possibility you have everything you need to live an extraordinary life. What's wrong with that? I don't think anything. I love it. That's what I'm telling y'all, man. It's very extraordinary. Watching some of y'all, I told y'all, it's a feeling I can never explain. God bless some of you. You will be able to see this one day. Where you have people you encountered, met, bro. I met some of y'all. You guys were doing nothing. Now you're telling me home, kids, family, car. I'm happy. It's a crazy feeling. That's why too I would get sad. I would get sad too, and I was like, what did I create sometimes? Because I've also seen people go kill people. You know that. I've seen Chads literally kill people. I wish that was cap. We've seen Chads go to jail. We've seen Chads do a lot of things. You've seen Chads become scammers. I've seen everything. And that's why I'm like, that sucks. But that's not the possibility we should be looking at. The possibility is you go look at the sheer numbers. You go look at the info. You can arrive to this conclusion that the extraordinary life is actually, it's actually only a matter of time and matter of following steps. So, Chad, I hope you feel, and I hope I hope you start taking this into your brain. Start asking yourself about what are we really debating about possibility-wise? You should be going on what you have enough info to conclude on. And from there, I'm saying why this idea of not living an extraordinary life, I can't get behind it. And I don't think any of you should. I mean, especially if you've spent enough time in here to even know what I'm talking about. From long-term, this market terminology, you name it. If you could understand that, I think you could understand what I'm saying. So, that's the first part. The second part, let's talk about something. And I'm kind of grateful for these last couple weeks. We did good, got momentum, took some profits. It's been kind of slow, even though we're still up. But just a good reminder. You have to kill excitement to get to dedication. To get to the discipline, we have to kill excitement. So I kind of like that excitement is getting killed a little bit. But that being said, can I remind you of the greatest sin? What do you think the greatest sin is? Let me ask you, what was the first sin in the Bible? Do any of you know what it was? A lot of people think they know, but once you review the play and you look at it, you'll be like, wait a minute. Spy knew low. Yeah. Well, they ate the apple. Some people think it's disobedience. But the answer is pride. The first sin was pride. It wasn't that they didn't listen and ate the apple. You got to think about it. What was going through their head when they did it? They were thinking something else. They said, well, God said not to touch it. Or he said, don't eat it. He didn't say anything about touching it, and then this, and then, he said, don't touch it now, and then this. But, I believe what I'm saying more than what the rule says, what God says. Pride. Deep down, you could see the seed of pride in that decision. I heard that, and I said, ooh, interesting. And then pride itself. Oh, pride is an interesting one. You know that, right? It's funny, man, because people are scared of death. People are scared of the devil. Oh, no. My brother, you should be worried about pride. Come on. I think we're all very prideful. I'm very prideful. You'd be like, yeah, Todd, I know you're prideful. I know you're prideful. Oh, yeah, Todd, you're so prideful, Todd. Yeah, Todd, oh, the guy who on the pride. No. You know why? You want to know why I'm prideful and why you're prideful? We all have something in us, but we don't really see it as pride, depending on why we do it. I'm going to do it my way. I'm gonna do it my way. Oh, I get what you're saying, but I'm gonna do it my way. That's pride. That right there. That's the hardest part about life sometimes. Because every single I'm gonna do it my way, you gotta ask yourself what it's fueled by. And you have to see the pride in that. That's what gets people in trouble. Again, the devil ain't taking you out. You know, the devil ain't showing up and making your life all bad. He's really not. I know I wouldn't be worried about the Lord striking you down with lightning. Oh, but I'd be worried about getting so prideful you start deciding to do things your own way and you build up a gigantic pit of trouble. That I could see. Does that make sense? That's the ironic part about all of it. We could be scared of all these other things, but it's like, no, the one thing at our own doing. But again, pride is a very subtle, is a very insidious thing because we won't even recognize the pride. Like I'm telling you, it's easy to spot pride. We hate when we see pride in other people. That's the irony of all of it. But like I'm saying, we don't really see how many things are motivated by this idea of, yeah, no, I think this way of thinking is better. No, my way. Again, it's very difficult. Like I said, it sucks because sometimes I do it and I'm correct. Other times it's pride. Oh, you got to figure that one out. But I guess let me put it this way. And this is a trippy way to look at it. But you got to understand what's happening. But I believe everything is easy for God. You know that? I think God, he want to heal somebody, he could heal him. Let the sun be night, night be sun, boom, he could do it. You know that? If God wanted, that's why I told you back in the day when this is another thing I learned when I was young. I would like hang out with like really sketchy people. And if my parents would ask me, they're like, why you hang out with them? I'm like, oh, I want to tell them about Jesus. And you know what my parents would say? My dad said this to me once, and I was blown away. He said, Jesus don't need you? You know, my mind was blown, bro. You know that? I said, what? He said, Jesus don't need you. God want to survive. He want to save anybody. He could save anybody. You know that, right? That's why I say some of you who are like, Josh, thank you. Josh, you brought me closer to God. I didn't do nothing. You know why? You don't think if God really snaps his finger, send you a fucking lightning bolt, send you fucking fog on your window, make it look a certain way. He could have done it. He could have turned on the TV and he could have had Morgan Freeman speaking in a certain, you'd be like, oh my gosh, I need to turn my life around. Again, if he wanted to. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I was young, I didn't understand this, but I started to realize, I said, wow, it's true. God could do anything. If he wanted to, he would. It's again, we are here to be an instrument of God, but we are not here to play the instrument of God. You see, that's the problem we have. Right? This is where pride comes into play. You say, wow, I'm a real nice trumpet. I want to play the trumpet for God. No. God gonna use you and play the trumpet whenever he sees fit. Think about that. But here's the deal. Everything's easy for God. I believe this. Anything you want to change, he could do it. Really, he really can. That's hard for people to wrap their, why don't you just save the world? It's deep, bro. It's deep. But let me put it this way. Even though everything is easy for God, do you want to know what's challenging for him? Go read the scripture. You'll see it. Go read the scripture, man. All these stories. You're gonna notice something. Everything is easy for God, but there's one thing that's difficult. Does any of you know what it is? How is everything easy for an omniscient being? How everything's easy, but then there's something he has difficulty in? What is it? Do you know? Everything's easy, but what is his difficulty in? There's one thing. Every time this happens, it becomes difficult. It's fascinating, and I hope it humbles you. Humbled me when I'm like, damn. I love it. I love it. You guys usually get the answer. No one got it yet. Everything's easy, bro. But what's hard for God is keeping a human humble after blessing him. I know. Like I said, I hope this humbles you. It's very humbling because it's true. Think about it. Everything is easy for God, but the irony of this whole free will thing, there is something kind of challenging. Just when you look at how it plays out. What's hard is when what do you do when you bless a human? Do you get it? You give a human everything. Bless them. Let things go their way. Give them skills and abilities. Give them gifts. Make life easier than it should be. What's gonna? You know what becomes very difficult after that? It's hard for that human to remain humble. It's hard for that human to stop like, I'll just do it my way. It's very hard. That's why I'm saying it's kind of trippy when you think about it. That's why I'm telling you the greatest sin is pride. Are you worried about the devil? You worried about all these things? My brother, if you actually just cared about your pride, I'm telling you, you can avoid so many things. Because most of the time, it's the pride leading into these decisions. And you'll realize the hardest thing in the world, as far as humans, my guy, we don't do good under blessing. Under mercy, we don't do good. We live under a mercy system, and you got half of them. They're like, I'm going to heaven because I'm good. Oh, I hate you because you're bad. I'm like, what mercy? What? Why are good people dying? Why do bad people thrive? I thought mercy. What? We don't understand it. It's so hard. You give a human. You bless a human. Give a human everything they want, and you don't think that, again, if you want to keep it free will, all of it, the thing that emerges is this pride. That's just a natural thing that happens. But that is the hard thing to contain. It's easy for God to give you anything. That's the funniest part about it. The hard part is what you're going to do after you get blessed. And all of this comes down to pride. Pride. So, Chad, I hope you feel. And I hope it's a reminder. Get to the discipline. Get to the dedication. Kill the excitement. You know why? Because this excitement's probably going hand in hand with pride. You get more excited, you get more prideful. You get more prideful, you get more excited. That's why I said I love y'all, man. But that's why I'm saying some of y'all with the weak chat facts, bro. That's not, think about it. Oh yeah, you talkative, you want to talk shit, you want to talk whatever when the market's down. Then why do you disappear for fucking 2 weeks at a time? Like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying I love you, but you got to figure this out, man. Because this is part of pride. You see it again, this market we deal with. Pure pride, up and down, momentum, the swing. Think about it. They get prideful when it goes down. They get prideful when it goes up. That's why I told y'all. One big thing I would give you is take no satisfaction, take no pleasure or no hurt in what happens or doesn't happen in the market. If you could do that, oh, you'll be fine. Don't get excited when people make money. Don't get excited when people lose. Don't be excited when something fades or pops. Don't be sad or excited if you're right or wrong. That's all you got to do. You could remove that pleasure there. You'll, again, you know why? Pride. That's where pride comes in. But like I'm telling you, man, how you handle yourself. The easy part is the receiving. The automatic. You get that, right? The easy long term. You go save, add, wait. It's going to work. That's the easy part. Hard part is how you behave when that pride starts creeping in. A RAM framework includes plans for $300 billion private fund to trigger investment in Iran. Source with direct knowledge tells Reuters. $300 billion will become operational once final deal is signed. It's a private vehicle with no government money, separate from negotiations over Iran's sovereign assets frozen abroad. Reuters trying to put in the money. So that being said, I'm going to finish it with the miles. So take a listen.
Us and what lies before us are tiny matters compared to what lies within us. When you look back at the failures of this year, you know some things didn't go right. You know some things you didn't accomplish. Some of you failed in doing some things you really wanted to do. Your goals were not fulfilled. And some of my goals personally have not been fulfilled. And you can look back and be depressed. But looking behind you doesn't help you for the future. And looking ahead of you can really make you afraid because you look at the uncertainty of whether you would succeed. But I come to tell you that what's important tonight is what's within you now. And God has placed in you everything you need to become all you were born to be. And you are carrying it right now. And therefore, the Word of God said it so well. It says, unto him who is able to do exceedingly, abundantly above, beyond all you can ever ask or think, according to the power that's working, not in heaven, but he's placed the power inside of you. And what lies before us are tiny matters compared to what lies within us.
Tiny matters compared to what is in us. Chad. So you know I'm going to have to bring up what we talked about right before this. Because I brought it up as a business lesson. But for real, bro. This is life. This is very good for business, bro. I'm telling you, every single one of you. I hope today. I hope it happened last week, bro. I hope it happened last month, for crying out loud. For real. I want your whole mind shifted. And what I mean by that is, like, I want, like, your first thought should jump to I have everything in me. That's what we need to get to. I want you to run into a problem, and instead of looking outside, I need you to start looking inside. That's what I was saying with the whole money thing and partnering up with people. Most of the time people do it because they're desperate for outside capital or something that'll push them over the edge. And like I'm saying, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but what I want y'all to think the right way, the real way. And that's what I'm saying. I don't want you to think and be like, damn, okay, I need $20,000. Why do I need $20,000? Because I can't afford this house unless I partner with this, right? I need this. I need $20,000. I need to find someone. I need $20,000. I need it. No. I want you to start thinking in the way, say, okay, I have a problem. I don't have that money. Instead of thinking I need to find somebody to get the 20,000, I want you to start thinking I need to figure out a way to get what I want without 20,000. Oh. So simple. So honestly, this is so ghetto. Do you understand? Oh, Chad, I hope you, because this is how we thought. But this is what I'm saying you all need. This is what I want from all of you. This mindset shift. That's what he's saying. Bro, you have this power inside of you. Whatever you didn't accomplish, whatever we don't even finish by the end of this year, it doesn't change what is still inside of you. Oh. And you need to start getting the resistance in your mind. Resist this idea of going outside. Go here, desperation, outside, go there. Start directing it inside. Not what do I need, but what can I do? That right there, I'm telling y'all, some of y'all, hey man, we baptize you, you get reborn, and now the next problem you run into, and you're like, damn, I need this. And be like, I don't need anything. Oh, but what can I do? Oh, I could do this instead. Oh, that's too expensive. Let me find the one that's not. Oh, I could do it at $100,000, but I'll need to deal with 2 people. How can I get this done with 10? Do you see what I'm saying? Start where I don't know what you're going to end up doing. I don't care. All I know is if you flip this switch and you inverse this energy of how it's going through your brain, instead of I need this, let me go outside, to now this is the challenge. Instead of going outside, let me direct it inside to what I can do. Oh, dude, it's unreal. This is going to rewire your brain. But this is the right way, though. Because I'm telling you, everything that comes your way, you're going to look inside. The power is inside of you. What God has placed inside of you. And that's why I'm saying, like, to a degree, do you see how offensive it is to God? Oh, I don't know. I don't want to punch you in the face. But do you see what I'm saying? How offensive it is to God? That's the irony of all of it. That some of us, we've lived our whole life. I used to do this. That's what I'm saying. That's why I used to be willing to partner with people. This is why I would ignore if they were passionate, cared about it, like, oh, they have money. That's it. I would say, God, I have an idea. You gave me the idea. I need money now, God. Let me run to a human. Oh, y'all don't feel me. That's why I said, bro, stop playing. You know that? And that's why all of you with me, bro, you better get down on your knees, pray to God, and go thank God. Don't ever thank me. You know that? I'm not going to let you use me as a crutch. And you'll be like, oh, wow, God, I ran to Josh. Why the fuck would you run to Josh? Go to God. Why would you go to another human? Do you see what I'm saying? How offensive this is? Because if you think this way where you're like, I have a challenge, I have a need. Let me look outside. Let me look outside. Let me look to other people, other this. I need to do this. The whole time, God's telling you, look inside. He's like, I already gave it. I already put it inside of you. I get the same exact thing. You would be willing to go and sacrifice, degrade yourself, disrespect yourself to other people. You would do all of that when I already put it inside of you. If you just took a second, instead of thinking, I need something, let me look outside. If you said, I need something, what can I do about it? Let me look on the inside. That would answer your problem right there. You would realize the gift God has placed in you. Because now when you have these desires and needs, instead of looking outside to other people, other man, you're going to look into you. And like I'm saying, you're going to unlock this brain power. You're going to unlock how to think. Because now we're not thinking, oh, I don't have money. Okay, let me go be a servant to somebody. Oh, let me go partner. Let me go do this for somebody. No. Now you're thinking, okay, I need this. Okay, how can I pull this off? Okay, if I'm lacking in here, what can I build up here? Okay, can I do this same thing at a smaller scale? How can I do it right now? You're going to think different. You're going to get way better ideas. But like I'm telling you, this is all just looking inside. That's why it's funny we brought this up earlier, but I'm telling you, man, I really hope this shifts your mindset. I hope a lot of y'all start to realize Not only the power of your brain, but that it's inside of you. That this way of thinking. Stop being so quick to go external. Stop being so quick to say, I'm lacking or I need something. Let me look outside. Let me go run to this. Wow, easy. Oh, money. Okay. Oh, prop fund. Oh, partner. Oh, wow, I could do this. Oh, okay. Just so quick to do. No. Just take an extra minute. Say, what can I do about it? Let me look on inside of what I got in me, okay? I don't have the money, but what do I have? Okay, that is out of budget. What is in my budget? You know that? That right there. Oh. Chad, and all you early investors, all of you guys starting from square one, or starting in a place where you think there's a ceiling and you'll never break out of it. Oh, you will, brother. But you better start thinking this way. Just like I'm saying, if you could have that wherewithal to just be able to ask yourself that question. What can I afford? You know that? That's the problem people make the mistake of. It's out of my budget. It's out of my budget. I don't have enough. Let me go external. Let me go external. Let me go outside. Let me go away from tapping the internal, relying on God and myself. And no, let's go outside. If you just asked yourself what you could afford and you actually respected it, you may not have enough for 50,000, 100,000. Okay, what can we do with 5? What can we do with 10? What can we do with 1? The one who who goes that first and taps into that internally and builds off of that, you are going to take it a lot further. But again, all of this, this answer, the irony of everything I'm telling you, that's the craziest part about everything, this whole philo. Both the pride down to this. Do you not realize the irony? My brother, the irony is that it's still all inside of you. That means I cannot bring it out. Nobody could bring it out but you. Doesn't matter how good these words sound. If you do not choose to think and tap into this, it's the paradox is that it all starts and ends with you on the inside. So I hope y'all feel, and I hope this sparks a rewiring of the mind. But that power is in your hands, and nobody else's. And I think that sums up the whole philo. So take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Streamlabs.
Baby. If a humble man tell you to be humble, he a narcissist. Tell that to the arsonist, the pharmacist. I wonder about the Stalinist, the Darwinist. I must insist, the things that we up against don't play defense. So next time that you take offense, my boundary just another fence. Don't forget, remember this, already lost everything. Don't tell me about a fucking risk. I'm humble but I'm powerful, but I don't have to tell you this. Are moments that you can't forget. So if I'm fake, come and get me now. It's not a big head, I just know the size of the crown. You watched a lot of porn. Does it look like I'm fucking around? You didn't like me then, I didn't hope that you would like me now. You want peace, I want it too. You want war, I got a crew. But I won't lie, dog, I only need a few. So tell me what you really wanna do. Man, I swear I'm just like you. Cause the tongue brings life, but it brings death too. Please just move. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic look at tubes. Cheap, fast, and quality, could only pick 2. Mannequin, I'm rude, but in a panic, in a feud. Would you want it on your team, or do you want it against you? The humble made me hungry, I will eat any food. Humble made me better, fake humble made me confused. truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boots that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. Baby.
All right, guys, listen to this blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell I hated, not inspired? Yeah, they headed for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the rate. Zotan, Timarag, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want debate. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies? My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God proved. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating out, I'm just trying to get the chat food.
Stop acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Kept it for yeses, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a secrets? I need you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking you speaking of what's inside.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On a minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landing hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worth is when treated as a god. Cold. Long term. It's a cult, baby. Long term, short term, welcome to the war. Love with the game, I just want a little more. Haters ain't new, I just got a little bored. Stepping in the pace, I be speaking with the sword. Tell me what's the store, China on the store. Ready on the land, know you heard this shit before. It was 2018, making viddies in the car. Now everybody got a long term, looking for some more. Big bank, I'ma pull up in a Civic. Rollie is a numerals, the Casio and digits. If you never make a move, then you'll never have a critic. Why you think I got these grown men acting like some bitches? $100 move, 10-cent finish. Tell me not to mock it, but you don't know your limit. Both of us could lose, but one of us is winning. All of us alive, so tell me how you living. Blessed. I already know it though, don't care about your whip. I got a crib in my portfolio. You should be yourself, stop back at Cornholio. Fluid in the well, but the pocket's so colloquial. Crypto in the wallet, but we bought it 10 years ago. Put it in the videos, put it in the lyrics, bro. Funny how it's cynical, fuck, still didn't hear it though. Forgive me for the language, I'm still working on the spiritual. Mr. Professional, talk about the revenue. Hard to ride the wave when you riding on my genitals. Talking about my plays, but they hit like an edible. I'm used to little humans telling me what's not attainable. That's some whole shit, trying to tightrope shit. Friend and the enemy, you think we don't know this? Funny how my foes never had the same focus. Forgive them for their sins, I ain't talking about the smoke. I'm back to the mission, lot of holding, lot of sitting. Act like you can't change your mind before you go and make decisions. You don't even need precision, cause you at it while you stack it, while you average your way in it. To the mission, lot of holding, lot of sitting. Act like you can't change your mind before you go and make decisions. You don't even need precision, cause you at it while you stack it, while you average your way in it. Back to the mission, lot of holding, lot of sitting. Act like you can't change your mind before you go and make decisions. You don't even need precision, cause you at it while you stack it, while you average your way in it. Back to the mission, lot of holding, lot of sitting. Act like you can't change your mind before you go and make decisions. You don't even need precision, cause you at it while you stack it, while you average your way in it. Who the villain? Money tree, you gonna kill it, cause you keep on fucking with it. Trying to learn the art of chilling. It don't matter your religion, what you have or what you didn't, cause the future you gon' ask the current you, but why you didn't? Sick with it, boy, I'm talking big business. I don't need no 3 wishes, just a G-O-D vision. I be C-O-D with it, S&D I keep flipping. No, I'm all about a dollar, but I'm all about a mission. Who we kidding? God is always in it. Ain't no way to spin it. If it's yours, you gonna get it. You could build it in a year, but you could lose it in a second. You could use the tongue for life, or you could use it as a weapon. I already know it, don't care about your whip. I got a crib on my portfolio.
Back to the mission. Lot of holding, lot of sitting. Right? Isn't that what, like, think about it. On the mission, but then what do we do on the mission? You just hold on the mission. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. You just hold. All you got. The hard part is holding it. What if I told you the hardest thing you're going to do today is put something in your pocket and then forget about it? That's the hard part. Like, then you got to sit down. If you're sitting down, some of you standing up right now, good for you. Oh, they don't feel me, dog. A lot of holding, a lot of sitting. Act like you can't change your mind before you go and make decisions. You get that's very, like, straightforward, right? Act like you can't change your mind before you make. I want to make another biotech commercial. You know that? Has having the ability to change your mind fucked up your life? Do you make the right decision and then talk yourself out of it? Knowing that you will respawn, has that negatively affected all of your future decisions? New Can't Change My Mind by AbbVie. I said the name correctly. No, but for real. How many of you? Do you guys want to admit? Do you want to let's have an altar call. Have you made bad life decisions because you had the assurance that you could change your mind? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, yeah, well, like, I won't do it. I'll do the opposite. Well, yeah. Like, I'll go to the gym eventually. Yeah. No, I'll eat like dog shit, but then I'll just change my mind if something down the line happens. Think about it. Bro, I would argue all of our life problems have stemmed from this deep down secret that none of us talk about. It's this, that we think we could change our mind. And we can. That's the sad reality. I call it the respawn generation. But yeah, bro. All you do, act as if you couldn't change your mind. That's a good movie. Why don't they make that? They should make it a movie. You know, like Yes Man? Have you guys ever seen Jim Carrey? Jim Carrey, right? Ha. You seen Yes Man? So, like, imagine Yes Man, but this was the concept instead. Can't change his mind, man. That's it. You make a decision, you can never change your mind. Or 10 years minimum. We should make that a movie. I would hire Jim Carrey. I told you I want to make a movie. That might be it. That'd be pretty entertaining. I don't know what the plot twist would be. Because, like, only good things happen in the long run. So, yeah, the movie would be really shitty in the beginning. Because then you make a decision and then you have to live with it. Some would be good. Some would be bad. But then eventually, I think the lack of changing minds is very... Once you start learning how to make good decisions, not changing your mind is good. I'm sorry, I'm still tripping out from this song. He said it. Act like you can't change your mind before you go and make decisions. You don't even need precision. Oh my God. Because you add it, while you stack it, while you average your way in it. Who's the villain? The money tree, you're gonna kill it. Because you keep on fucking with it. Time to learn the art of chilling. You know that? Like the long term? Have you guys seen Titanic? I'm already laughing at this one. Have you seen Titanic? You know the movie Titanic? Well, guess what? You're Rose. You know that? You're Rose. Don't even act like you not. I know damn well. We were in the middle of the ocean on the fucking door. You'd be like, sorry, Josh Atola, only room for one. I got this long term to get to. You would kick me off the boat. Out of the damn door. Well, that's a side point. But you're Rose. You know why? Because you think long term, you think you're the guy painting? You think you're Jack? You're not Jack, bro. You're Rose. You have to learn the art of chilling. It's painting you. The long term is painting your future. You get it? You got, just stay still, bro. Stay still. Just stop. They don't feel me. I know, it's hard for you to accept. I know. You might be too masculine to accept this. But wisdom is a female. So then don't be a little Scott Besant. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. So yeah. That being said, I hope you're doing good. Click. I remember the movie Click. That shit made me sad when I was a kid. You know that? Because I liked that movie and I liked the concept. A very sad ending. I'm like, damn, that's so sad. He missed everything. What's the deal with Scott Besant? I didn't understand. That's just one of those jokes you gotta discover on your own. Trust me, it hits a lot better. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to take away explaining it to you. It's bangers today, not just Fila. Well, thank you. I think we could. I mean, I'd like more momentum on some of these plays, but I'm not too disappointed. But then, yeah, I'd look forward to the future. Well, I do think some good conversations. You guys have brought up some good stuff. I mean, I hope you've taken it to heart. And like I even said on the philo too, though, you know, and every day, praise God, baby. Finger to the sky. To God be the glory. And I say that because, you know, none of you, just let me remind you, don't you dare ever use me as an excuse. You know, a brother born in the time of need is a great, great thing. You know, I mean, David had, wasn't it? Yeah, David had Jonathan. You know, God puts people in your life and they could definitely have a great effect. But let me tell you the simplest thing. Are you ready? Don't ever put any of those people above God or let that be an excuse. Does that make sense? You know why? You know what it reminds me of? It's very simple. My mom. You know why? I love my mom. I'm a mama's boy. But I guess what? I love God more. If you're like, okay, God, you like literally Pascal's wager or bet your mom. I'm taking God. That's what I'm saying. You know why? That's what my mom taught me. Oh, y'all don't. So I'm just hoping it's the same, okay? I hope you'll be like, yeah, man, Josh, dope. You know who's doper? That's see, man. Oh, man. Like Josh, man, he helped me with the long term. You know who helped me even longer term? Oh, you know. Sorry, I'm just saying. I think it's answers, not excuses. 100%. I hope you feel me. Yes, the line onomatopoeia sounds like money make 'em all involved. Uncle, ahead of his time. Amen, bro. Finger to the sky. Amen. Senior UAE secretly visited Israel for high security talks at the outset of the operation in March. Dude, you know what I'm excited for if the war actually ends? I'd be excited if we found out what really happened. Do you know that? Because now that's what's once it's like, if it's like actually over, they'll tell you a little bit. The reports came out that 3 months ago, everybody was lying. Come to find out, the Iranians traded a shit ton of oil futures. Although we caught a couple of people on Polymarket, and though it's easy to suspect Donald Trump, even though they'll just do it publicly through a SPAC or one of the Sun's companies, come to find out, the Iranians actually had a bunch of access to a lot of financial instruments. But, who would have thought? They come to find out, Iran, not all of their ships were sunk on the first day. A new report, new satellite data from 3 months ago that we have had and have not shown you this whole time is now showing us. So yeah, that's the fun part about the war ending. That's crazy though. We got an Iran war starting and ending. I don't know though. Again, there's still a little bit of doubt on all this peace deal, and then they throwing out numbers like 300 billion. White House tweets on Scott's Miracle Grow helping Trump admin after fight. I think that this sounds like a reach, but then again, this is 2026. So let's see what we're working with. Scott's Miracle Grow and the National Park Service will work to restore the South Lawn grass after UFC Freedom 250 is committing. Scott's Miracle Grow is putting $1 million up to help restore the lawn. Created proprietary grass blend for White House's unique lawn requirements. Listen, I'm not fucking, man. They sound like I'm making this shit up. So I said this is just $1 million ad, but it might work. They're paying $1 million to the White House. But dude, what do you mean? Proprietary grass blend for White House unique lawn requirements. Wow. Yeah, seems like an ad. It worked for a little bit, but I did not know what to expect with that. That could have either been like the White House putting it in a meme. They're like, yeah, look how much we grew. That could have been that. Or it could have been like, go out and buy Scott's Miracle Grow. I actually met Scott. I met Scott's father, I believe. A good guy. Big guy. He grew a lot. It's a great American company. I know. I heard they use it to grow weed. Not the best weed, but they do. They do. I know. It's a shame. It's a shame. And Scott, Central Casting, is a good-looking guy. I hate good-looking men. I think that's a real quote. I hate good-looking men. Making me so jealous. Why are you making me so jealous? Look like Ken Barbie doll. Scott likes you. I don't. I hate good-looking men. Yeah, I got a little SMG. That's real. Again, this is all within the last couple minutes. The science behind restoring the White House South Lawn. What did they do to this lawn? Oh, wait a minute, man. How bad did they fuck up this lawn? I didn't even think about that. Bro, proprietary grass blend. Have you heard of this? They make it sound so nice. Proprietary grass. I keep wanting to say glass. It does sound like a coffee. I could try that in the morning. Ba-da-ba-ba. But yeah, they didn't give it a pop. It's a good try though, Scott. Nice $1 million. Take care of the. It's a good ad for them. Actually, where is? I remember SMG. Weren't they doing a lot worse? I guess they've been somewhat stable. But yeah, that's kind of been a value underperformer. And I hope you see that. That's what sucks with some of these value stocks sometimes. Remember, they don't move. Like, that's why you got to be careful buying them too high. I don't know. That's how MO used to be. You guys don't remember. Yeah, you little fuckers. You little prick. Yeah, some of you guys are like, oh, I got a long term. I just started. I bought Intel. You guys don't remember Josh was buying MO. Altria. That was before they were fucking ripping mango pots. I'm telling you, you don't remember? That's what I say. MO used to fucking not move. You went 1 year, 2 years, 2 beers, 3, 4, 3 years, 5, 2. One of them did nothing. And then it took off. That's why you gotta be careful. Dividend stock, too high. Like Hunter. Fuck, I love Biden. You know, deep down, Josh loves me. He fucking loves Biden. Who doesn't fucking love Biden? Where am I? I don't even know I love me. Yeah. But yeah, so that's what sucks with some of these XLP names or deep value. It's just, yeah, it's good if they get recoveries, but remember, recoveries could take time. But that's why hopefully they compensate you. Give you good compensation in the time frame. Even Pfizer, actually. Pfizer hasn't really moved in the last couple years we bought it. So even though it's like you're barely down or like you'll go barely up, I mean, you've made more money just off the damn dividend. And the SPY, what a chill, good, bad day. You guys know that. It's a good, bad day ahead of Kevin. Dow's 50-50 now, though. NASDAQ actually 36 in the green, 65 in the red. So that flipped, but SPY 280 in the green. So it balanced out a little bit. We're starting to remember, but most of the day, everything was green. But yeah, eventually it all came down there. Grass, bro. Well, dude, grass is hard to maintain if you take it seriously. Oh, I got the tree removed from the Ohio place. You know how much it was? I think it was $1,100. I was kind of pissed. But I was like, it's better than a roof. Fuck a roof. But yeah, I got the tree finally taken care of. So that's the house. Remember I was telling you? I was like, I was going to discount y'all $50K. Welcome to real estate, my friends. I was gonna say, you handle the tree, $50,000. Go ahead, take it real quick, cash deal. But yeah, we got that fixed. Ohio. HYLN. I don't know what it is. Highland. So has it been around for 20 years? Looks like it just took off. I mean, that chart does not get me excited. But if depending on the history, but usually I wouldn't. Seems like it IPO'd in like 2020. But yeah, I mean, plays like these, like I'm saying, in this environment too, anything that's like crazy cuckoo hype, I would just gamble on it. You know, I would opt to swing trading or just swing trading or trading, gambling on any of these names, but I wouldn't let your first thought be the long term. Does that make sense? It's just like, that's the problem I think happens here in the bubble, is that there's like, and again, we are I'm talking a lot of different plays. We have a lot of different exposure. Again, there's a lot of things here, but at the same time, it's just like, not everything is for the long term. That's why, like, I really hope when you see, like, imagine I've talked about a lot of things, I've played a lot of things, there's been a lot of opportunity, but I've only added to the long term like 2 or 3 times this whole year with a 3-month gap between the last purchases. Does that make sense? That's why I'm like, I hope you guys are kind of seeing this isn't what's the word? I'm totally blanking on it. I had a word for it. But yeah, the idea is that I think a lot of people, I had a good punchline for you. But the whole point is, like, a lot of people are really jumping and opting towards playing and getting involved in anything, but they're putting the long term first in the thought process. But then it's like, I think we all just want to trade the stocks and gamble on them, and I don't. That's what I'm saying. I think you should take the opportunity, but just don't fall for the this is something I could really marry. Like, bro, you know, she might be beautiful, but you're really rushing to that conclusion very shortly. But that's why a lot of this, even last year, again, a lot of similar market environment to last year when I even made that video. But we were talking about bubbles, and that's why I was saying it's. I say go gamble and trade anything you want. I don't care. Again, especially if there's real money, real opportunity, real mania. Fuck yeah. But just don't fall in love and put these in your long term. If you already put a name in your long term and it goes crazy, guess what? We don't change the plan. Nothing changes. It doesn't matter, right? You bought Intel, you bought Oklo, no, it doesn't matter. You bought anything. If it goes crazy, we still follow the plan. If it's really too crazy, go find a house to buy. But that's what I'm saying. It's like the plan stays the same, but don't get caught up in this environment where, like, dog shit can run and you can make money off of it. But just don't fall for this idea of long-term on, oh, wow, this just started moving. This just went crazy. Wow, this is up. Okay, let me make a 10-year commitment right now at this point. But that's what I'm saying. It's an error that I see a lot of people do, especially even last couple years when we were both in other mania and even just when we've seen markets kind of get hyped on this. Where was that thing from September, October? Oh, here. Yeah, Fermi keeps going. That's on the high right now. So right here, this is what I was showing at the beginning of yesterday's video. But the NASDAQ, the average, like, trading move, like the range on the day, it's been the highest since it's been in a while, but take a look. October, you had a pop in the trading range, and then leading into, like, November, December. And then that's when the bubble and everything stopped for, like, 6 months. So that was when we started bubbling up end of last year. That's when I made that video, and I was talking about these bubbles. And again, we talked about same thing still applies today. The bubbles will end with bonds, and there's certain, watch the concentration. That's the other rule of the bubble. But like I'm telling you, and I really hope y'all listen to this one. Trade whatever you want. All of these dog shit names, bro, trade the fuck out of them. Be my guest. God bless you. Do whatever you want. But just, like, this idea of putting them in the long term, you have to, like, you just got to, can you, like, agree, bro? Like, if we go to the strip club, you promise you're not going to try to marry any of them? I know you said that last time, but I'm saying for real, though, this is not, it's embarrassing. I don't want to do this, and it's not worth half of your money, if not more. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I'm saying, if you want to go to the strip club, bro, it's fine. Be my guest. It's your life, whatever you're into, dude. Okay? But, like, we're not, just, you need, before you walk in, just, you're not marrying any of these. So, yeah, that's the whole point with how I feel about bubble plays. And I just think there's more, 9 out of 10 of them are going to be bubble plays. I feel like, again, anything with momentum, anything trading at the high, like I'm telling you, you could find ways to play it and take advantage of the news, the flow, all sorts of things. But at the same time, it's just, this pervasive idea to put them in the long term, and people are like, you know what? I actually kind of like it. Like, this is a long term, and like, you know what I'm saying? You guys are like, oh, you're kind of chill. You know, he's actually super chill, dude. You know, honestly, I don't know why they were valuing you at like $1 last month, bro. You're definitely like $10 a share chill, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they understand you, but like, because I got to hang out with him for a little, bro. He's super chill. No, he's not chill. He's going to rob you. You understand? He's going to rob you. And if he doesn't rob you, I don't care. I'm just saying he's not. You're like, nah, bro, you don't understand. I'm like, you don't get this, bro. I'm like, this isn't. Man. So yeah, if you guys get that, if you truly mentally are prepared for that, and you get it, I think you'll do good, and you'll choose your frustration better, and you'll handle this type of environment. But yeah, just don't pick up any regrets down the line. You're gonna look back, like, why did I buy that? You're like, it was the summer. It was the summer of 2026, where everybody was buying a fucking data center. It's a quantum. And I said, I want to fucking go to space. Space, you know, fucking greater fucking space. Fucking Elon promised a fucking rocket ship. I've seen it fly. I'm telling you. I don't know. We got some idea. I said, fuck yeah. Why wouldn't we buy nuclear penny stocks? What the fuck is a big future, bright future? Fuck, you heard of SoFi? They're a nice big thing. Yeah. So yeah, you just go make it easy, man. Just make it easy. Trade them. Your story will be you traded them. Nah, you didn't marry them. You don't have to. You don't have to, brother. That's the thing. You don't have to add. So yeah, whatever. You don't need to add the stock that went $1 to $7. Like, yeah, you don't have to start thinking it for your long term. You could trade it for a little bit. I don't know if I ever give people that advice, but, you know, I think you should trade it for a little bit before, you know, coming to this idea of let's hold this for 10 years. And let's put 10% of our income towards it. This applies to everything. Very universal. I don't care what it is. I just don't like the whole, you know, like, let's be real. Like, honestly, here, it's like another way, bro. Let's say there's a girl every day for a year. A girl asks you out on a date and you reject her. Every day for a year, right? You're like, get away from me, you little smelly girl. And no, I don't want to go out with you, right? Weird girl, just asks you out every day for a year. And you say no. And you even tell me, you're like, Josh, this girl asks me out every day. She wants me so bad. Ugh. Gosh, why is Tinder matchmaking? But let's say that happens. And then she goes and gets a boob job and a BBL and some big old fake lips. And then she asks you out and then you say yes. I'm like, bro. That's how I mean. And then you're like, I'm marrying her. I'm like, bro. Really? What changed? I'm like, that's it? That doesn't make that. I'm like, this is terrible then. I don't know if this is even the best analogy, but that's what I feel like with some of, again, I'm looking at a stock $1 to $7, and I'm like, bro, for the last year, you wouldn't even want this stock. What I'm trying to get at is, like, the point is, when people have this idea of adding it to the long term, they're saying they're giving it a long term consideration, but like they didn't give it any consideration prior when it probably would have made more sense. And it's just one of those things where it's like, it's very logically inconsistent. I don't even think it's a solid, like a sound defense when it's all said and done. Because it's like, what changed in the last 20, like, why are you wanting to buy this stock in your long term? You could tell me any reason, But it's like, no, you only want it now because the price went up. Let's be real. That's what I'm trying to get at. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you just ignored this girl for how long? It's like, you just wanted fucking fake tits, bro? Like, that's what you're really, like, that's what I'm saying. And you're like, no, I like her personality. I'm like, shut the fuck up. No, you. It's the only thing that changed your mind is this price level. So I guess I don't know. Maybe I view BBL and fake tits as price level or drastic price increases really quickly. Kind of makes sense if you think about it. But like I'm telling you, though, it's just like, why would you pay more for this immediately after? It's like, and then you're like, no, I really consider this as a stock, like a long term. No, like 10 years. I'm like, why are you considering it? You're like, oh, because it's a good name. I'm like, no, it's because it doubled. That's it. It's the only reason why you're giving it attention. That's why I'm saying. It's like, otherwise you would have had the same analysis and the same conclusion 1 week ago, 1 day, 1 month, 6 months ago, 50%, 100% lower price. You get what I'm saying? That's my, are you guys following, or am I just, I don't know if you guys are cracking up at the jokes or if you're understanding what the fuck I'm saying. Because I'm telling you, this is a really big problem in these bubbles. And I do think this is good bubble talk, but that is what happened at every corner of every bubble over the last couple years. You know, it's like these plays go, there's all of this movement, and then yeah, like people just start picking up. You guys just pick up child support. You guys just walk away, and you're like, you're like, who's that? And you're like, oh, I was buying a couple EV charge. I thought EV was gonna, yeah, you know how it is. And then the fucking, well, yeah, and then those Funko Pops were really, you know what I'm saying? But like, just don't. And then yeah, well, Fubo TV, well, fuck me, you know, and Bitcoin. So just that's what I'm saying. Like, if you want something, buy it, but if you're only getting like attracted to it by like the price movement and you're like, yeah, let me add this to the long term, no, it's hurt a lot of people, and that's what you gotta stay away from. And just don't deceive yourself. Don't let your eyes deceive you. Okay, like, just that's what I'm saying is, like, a lot of times, like, you see it and now you're like, wow, long term, solid quality investment. It's like, that's the only thing that made you do that is the price. That's it. That's all it is. Realistically, that's the reality. It was only thing, price. Because 1 month ago, way better deal, way better everything, same logic, same steps. So that's why you gotta be careful. Is that fair? That's why I'm saying all these, like, you know, you pull up anything, you should know what the hell I'm gonna tell you. And it's okay. I'll gladly answer again, but I do want you to understand that, you know, until this market environment changes, if we're in Wild West bubble, trade whatever you want, big dog. Anything is trading, but like, add it to your long term should really come last. That question shouldn't come up at all. If for a while, if it's long term, you'll know if it's long term. Again, 10 years minimum, very, you know, solid. But like I'm saying, don't get distracted. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to look at these plays and think long term. Just fucking ignore long term when you look at these plays. Again, you either listen to Mr. Market or ignore it, and then just trade it, gamble on it. Just don't blur the lines, don't confuse yourself. And you see what I'm saying? It's not worthy of your long-term discussion. I'm saying you could trade it, but like I'm telling you, to bring it up or to like kind of, you know, don't trick yourself into considering low quality stocks just because they've moved up drastically recently. Even if they go crazy, again, we bought Navitas at like $2. I don't give a fuck, because I'm telling you, that's not going to happen 99% of the 9 out of 10. It's going to go the other way. So it's just like, you could pull this shit off, but yeah, I would primarily be looking for high quality names that are more established, and they're, you know, why we're adding them to the long term. It's never going to be same thesis, same everything. The price just moved drastically. You know what I'm saying? Hope y'all feel, bro. Yeah, man. This is all bubble, bro. This is from the bubble video. That's what I'm saying. It's funny how things are playing out like October, November, But yeah, the first time we had this conversation, so I was trying to explain this a lot last year. This is, again, that's why I'm like, thank God we had I'm very glad that we had the last year as kind of a sample, because it was the same thing. It's like critical minerals, dude. Like, I don't like energy. I don't like material plays. You guys think I made money? I made a bunch of fucking money on copper. Like, you think I'm like, so energy? Oh, let's go fucking mining. The industry that's been around forever and didn't make anybody rich except a small few. Oh no, it's like, that's not exciting. But again, with the policy and how it played out, it was there. But I still think they're all dog shit. I don't care how any of them performed. I don't care if they're up, down. Because again, in a long enough time, it's not going to stay like that. And then we'll, some will stay, some won't. But like I'm saying, it's just like last year we saw similar dynamics, similar bubbles, similar momentum. I'd say this year is kind of bigger, but that was, well, again, the rules. Watch the bonds, understand how the last bubbles played out, the room we have, the timing of it all, and then ultimately just don't fall in love. I've traded many bubbles in my life, so and I love them. That's why I get excited. I don't know if you guys have noticed. We've done any bubbles, any craziness. I mean, we usually get our little rip out of it. There's a nice opportunity usually, and that's why I'm saying it's I think they're a lot of fun, and I think they're both scary too. You could lose a lot, especially if you're inexperienced, but I'm telling you, it's just one of those things where easy rule that you will have to learn through experience, or even experience if you heed the warning and apply it, because you'll see it with enough time, live through enough of these and observe it, you'll see it. Or if it's your first time, you'll see it. But the whole logic is that you don't want to marry any of these plays. That's it. Let everything go crazy, even if it seems high quality. Choose, and that's what I'm saying. Choose your frustration. Your long term is its own plan. Again, a good example, even then, because like people are like, oh, I want Micron, SanDisk for the long term at the tip top. And although you could have top blasted it and it would have still made you money any point this year, it's like, you know what else there was at the same exact moment? Oracle 50% lower, Qualcomm 70% lower or something, IBM 50-70% lower. You see what I'm saying? There's all of those plays that still existed, that still met the criteria. They were lagging, underperforming. You know what I'm saying? It was all there. So it's like, you don't have to long term is like its own thing, and there will be opportunity. You don't have to necessarily just, if you want to top blast or go after these stocks that keep going up a lot, or they've got your attention because they've gone up a lot, do not think long term, but you should think to trade them. So that's what I'm saying. Stop wasting your energy trying to play the mental trap of should you add it to the long term, and just put your energy in how am I going to swing trade this and call it a day. Google. If it dropped from here, yeah. I mean, I kind of wish I grabbed it when my girl did. LC? Oh, I feel like we've seen that pop before. Where is it now? Was that last year? Oh no. I'd probably like 200, because that was high and I still rejected it. But I'm telling, dude, my girlfriend is up a fuck ton on. She bought Google last year. But yeah, Google was cheap, relative. It was like expensive relatively. But man, but then the Gemini, and then one thing led to another. Which mega cap would you buy at the right price? What do you mean, Habibi? Give me the right price, I buy anything, brother. What the fuck you mean? If you give me the right price, I buy every mag. I buy Mega. I buy Mega. I buy Mega. I buy all of it. I will get the Supreme, all of the topping. What do you mean at the right price? But yeah, I would buy. I mean, the one I just bought was Microsoft. All the bubbles are the same, or different based off of sectors, financials. No, I think they're like I think they're like women. I mean, there's some general similarities, and then they're all unique with their own little quirks. Yeah, I guess you could just say that for humans. But yeah, bubbles are... Actually, I don't think bubbles are feminine. I think bubbles are masculine because they're dumb as shit. So that's, like I said, you know, wisdom is a feminine. But yeah, it's a whole nother topic. I don't know if you guys are ready for it. And SPY going down. It's 11:50. It's not even power hour. Oh, Chad. UWMC. I wouldn't add to it if it's already in your long term. You can't move it for 10 years or until you get a house. Fermi, that one key. I just took that off the screen. I like the ISRG. We looked into that the other day. I think it's still up there a little bit, but that thing had surprisingly good fundamentals. I was very impressed, brother. You know? Alright, well, SPY, dude, we hung out in this area for a couple of hours, took one stair step lower after the VWAP tap. We might go up towards the end of the day. This is just the opposite of yesterday. But meanwhile, you're still getting more staple rotation. But instead of staying above VWAP until the end of the day, we have stayed below VWAP all day. And then kind of holding us in this range ahead of Kevin Warsh with Jerome Powell as a chaperone. Isn't that funny? Man, imagine. That's going to be there too, man. You get that? That's another thing no one's talked about. There's going to be 2 different Feds this year. There's going to be the Fed with Jerome Powell as a chaperone, and then we'll see what happens when the chaperones leave. Because that'll be what if it changes drastically? But again, we're even going to find out. You're going to get to see Jerome's dot tomorrow. He gets to place his dot plot. Meta in the 500s. I just bought Meta so cheap, I probably wouldn't buy it there. That's the thing. Like, Microsoft has better assets than Meta. I think Meta, you know, arguably has a different quality. But yeah, Microsoft owns so much shit. Like, even down to fucking property. So yeah, that's why I was willing to pick up Microsoft. It was more stable, but I've, you know, the price range on Meta is pretty extreme, and we've bought it substantially lower. So yeah, but they're like getting involved in Microsoft has been it's kind of been like Apple. That's why. And then again, we had that Apple. We were gonna buy Apple last year. You guys remember? Wasn't it like 218 or something when Apple was lagging? It reminded me of Microsoft. So I said, you know what? It'd be good quality. We could build around it. I don't think I'd regret it either way. I think the only downside of Microsoft is it could only grow so much from here. But then again, stuff like SpaceX is encouraging. You know, because I'm like, yeah, it's already, you know, Microsoft's multi-trillion dollars. So like, what? For me to double my money, it has to double its $2 trillion. Like, what? So, but then that's what I'm saying. It might, that might seem like insane, but then, yeah, like you just saw what homeboy SpaceX did in 2 days. Speaking of which, speaking of a dime, where's SpaceX? Already had the rocket, already had the ship. Netflix is kind of the same as Meta. We have Meta Or Netflix really low too. And then Netflix has a really wide range. Like, I guess Microsoft hasn't done what Meta and Netflix has done. So in the last like 30 years or whatever, like Microsoft hasn't gone down like 70-80%. Like, do you guys see what I'm saying? Like, look at Meta did. I guess it does. I guess this one doesn't. No way. Why does Meta? How did Meta go? Where's Meta's $90? How is this? Was this chart incorrect? What the fuck? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so I was like, bro, this chart doesn't make any sense. So yeah, you see what I'm saying? 380 to 87.90 bucks. That's crazy. So what's the other one? Netflix. Same thing. Netflix, 69 bucks down to 15, 17 bucks. That's after the split. So do you get what I'm saying? Whereas like Microsoft also has 10, 20 years on those companies, but Microsoft has never done a decline by more than 50%. That's why I like this drop here, but yeah, it's so, and that's why it's like, I don't know if you'll ever get that with Microsoft. It's just kind of like Apple. That's why it's like, if those ever did come down 90%, I would gladly pick up more. So maybe we're just early now, but yeah, it's a little different than some of the other ones that we've picked up. That's why when you guys are like, well, why not buy Meta or Netflix now that Meta and Netflix are down? Because Meta and Netflix are not as stable. You know what I'm saying? And then we picked those names up substantially cheaper, and we had the opportunity to. Where, like I'm telling you, with Microsoft, you've literally in 20, 30 years, the best you've gotten is like a 20, 30% decline in like a year or two. You get what I'm saying? Maybe 40%, if not really. No, I don't even think so. But that's why I'm like, yeah, Microsoft's more stable. It's a fair price. It's still up there. It could still go down. But, you know, if this was just a blip, I wouldn't mind picking up some. Roblo. Google's, man, the spy is just dancing around. Plant. And Zillow came back up. So it says 3? I thought that would be 5. Man. Oh, no, it was in 34 yesterday. I like GIS. I ripped up today, I think. So it's a little higher than when we made the video. Oh, I'd like Netflix. Don't get me wrong. But that's what I'm saying. I'm just not... like, I wouldn't average up on it. That's why, I mean, I'd rather take these Microsofts for now. It's like, if I'm going to really start getting attracted, then, like, let's get aggressively buy Netflix and Meta. Unfortunately, they would have to come down a substantial amount. Otherwise, I do think, you know, bigger quality software names like Intuit or, again, Microsoft that are trading at, like, steep discounts, that also don't happen very often. I think those are better investments to start. I mean, again, unless you could get something else there. Like, unless you could get a Meta or a Netflix very, very cheap. If we do, that's what I'm saying. I think Microsoft, we could get a discount. It could still go down lower, but if not, I mean, it's already drawn down to a pretty crazy level compared to what it usually does. But I like it. I'm a big fan. Big fan. Archite. Oh, that man, Zillow kind of been moving, but Archite's breaking out. I like CRM, but I keep telling you, this is like a earnings story. So this one could just take a lot of time. You see how crazy, bro? Remember how happy I was to get out of one of those calls? Yeah, fucking CRM. Dude, so many. Dude, that software pump and dump was actually insane. That 16% and then 16%, 20% down now. Software is kind of crazy. I like CRM. I just think time. I just think it's kind of like a dividend stock where it's not going to move majorly unless they come out with a crazy material announcement. But even then, if they bought somebody, it would actually hurt them because that's what kind of slowed them down with Slack. But yeah, it's like earnings. Whenever that earnings starts to shift, if they could get back into, whenever CRM could convince Wall Street it's back to growing and recovery, it's going to do very well. But until then, it's going to be kind of dead money or declining money. And that's kind of even the issue with Intuit, though. So same exact risk with Intuit, but Intuit's a little bit more fresh. So easier to get back to recovery story with Intuit because all of that just happened in like the last year or two. Otherwise, Intuit's pretty stable. So easier, but then also, too, more room for Intuit to fail if the recovery takes longer or is worse than people think. Bam on the high and U. I have UWMC and Colt Sister, so I never added it to the other accounts at the time. We either were fully invested, and then remember we were rebuilding or starting Colt Sister. So yeah. SPY's going a little lower. Low ticker's picking up. Was there news on Abvaxis? They've been getting a lot lately. They had the bad news, then buyout rumors, and if they have anything today. Do they actually sign or do they? I think they might. I mean, the market, oil is extremely low right now. That's where, again, even odds of a peace deal are rising dramatically. But the market is just conditioned to have a decent amount of doubt towards this. But yeah, no, we went down. We went 7 hours south at a cool, slow, calm speed. I mean, we still have what? An hour? Oh, it's power hour right now, baby. So yeah, we're going to see. But just like this is like yesterday, but in reverse. We just stayed all day below. U.S. officials have confirmed in a briefing Iran will get full access to $100 billion in frozen funds and $300 billion reconstruction fund, both included, with implementation now underway. More than $1 billion has been committed, directly contradicting his claims that the U.S. would not contribute to $300 billion fund. Hot dog. I'm not Obama. He gave it to them cash. I gave it to them via check. That's not, come on. Hussein. Barack Hussein Obama, he gave it in a plane. I would never waste the jet fuel. It's a waste of fuel. I said I gave him stable coins, but they had to. I said, if you stake your money, stake your oil coin, and we'll give it to you. We'll let you use it. It's a good deal. Great deal. And the gas is going to shoot down. Shoot down. Just how we shot down their navy. Gas will shoot down. Yeah, I want to see the full text of it. Like I told you, I think he's going to pay them, but I don't think he could do it publicly. So I don't know if he's going to try to market his way out of it, but I just figured they were going to do it privately. Because that's it, if they really were about the money. Because that's a lot. I've heard this number thrown around a lot today. But that's why I'm like, yeah, I know Trump big on Barack Hussein in the giving them the money. I mean, if he paid them in Trump coin, I wouldn't be as bothered by it. I'd be like, all right, fair enough. I guess he is paying for it himself. He's like, brother, I don't understand. What do you mean different in a Bitcoin wallet? Why we do? What do you mean Solana? What do you mean Solana? I can't use the same Bitcoin wallet? It's bullshit, man. Just give me 300 billion sovereign wealth fund instead. Yes, thank you. I mean, hey, I don't know if this is a bad time. It'd be a bad time to say this, but I'm glad they killed Khomeini though. It's still the only silver lining. I mean, again, the S&P is up too, but that would have sucked if we had to do all of this, spend all the money, and be negative. But that's the only thing I've gotten out of this in the last 3 months. It's like, well, Khomeini's dead, so that's kind of, inshallah. And that being said, Galabuti, I know we are approaching peace deals, Galabuti, but my propaganda is not included in the memorandum. So Galabuti, if you would like me to debate you, I need you to, or if you would like me to delete these, I need you to debate me. Public. I've challenged you, Galabuti, to a public debate for over a month. You have ran and fled. You know that? Like the Ratatola. Are you a part of the Ratatola? Telling you, great Disney movie idea. But that being said,
Cardboard box,
New low. We're hitting lows with this song.
Keep up that talk, it's all just theater. You got a drone, we got heat seekers, troops deployed. Time to meet Jack Reacher.
In not stress when the new leader is gay. We got Khamenei, it didn't even take a day. Cargill and they put that in our shooter games. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name?
You're gonna miss this war? I guess we've had a lot of good memories during it, despite all the murder. But yeah, we'll miss this one.
What you think you do?
Don't care. You got no clothes and you got no hair. Here you go, we'll be right there. I know, Galabuti's rich now. He don't even care. He's like, but I'm paid, son. Oh, what's up? The war's already over. Even if it goes to October. I do have a new appreciation for propaganda. I almost started my career, dude. That's good. It's good though. It got us this far. A lot of entertainment. His pay package, I'm telling, dude, Galabuti made so much money. I could bet on it. If there's a poly market for that, he made a lot. So yeah, and then again, even if Parliament, I mean, if you get it, that's what I was saying though. Here's the only way I'd be down with this $300 billion is if Trump did some real gangster shit. So this is how it's gonna work. $300 billion. But you get it by selling oil we allow you to sell. So we'll let you sell the oil, $10 a barrel, and you put that in the fund. That's the only way this works. If he does some gangster shit and just lets them pretty much sell their oil and then put like a royalty in it, and then maybe like, we're not paying for it. That'd be the only way this doesn't look Obama-y. And that's what, again, I think he's trying to, I'm sure he's going to try his hardest to avoid it. But yeah, other than that though, yeah, I think, again, if you get to be a part of Parliament, dude, these guys, I mean, again, all of them, like, That's why that video, it went viral. But everyone gets mad. It's like the people either don't know this, or the people who support Khomeini, they get really mad. But like, dude, do you know how much money these fucking Iranians have? Especially if you are in even the CRGC. Are we the CRGC? I meant the IRGC. They're rich. They have an arm of money too. And think about it. All of this oil over the years, they've robbed and stole from their people. They've taken all of this money and they've kept it. Just the same way Nigeria is rich. Nigeria is a very wealthy country. There's just a lot of corruption. The people, they make a lot of money as a government, and then it comes in and then they just steal it. But same thing with Iran and the CRGC, the IRGC, Parliament. So all of these guys, I mean, it's a cushy position is what I'm, even if I think Galabuti made some money on the side, but with everything going on, but like even without it, like, yeah, it's a cushy position. You're getting paid. You're an elite in that society. Y'all think like you talk about elites like it's a fucking Epstein conspiracy. No, this motherfucker, like, bro, imagine the motion Galabuti has in Iran. You're a parliament member, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you're a top one, you can do whatever you want. They let you do whatever you want. You're getting paid, everything. So, yeah, they're already making bank. New low. That's it, bro. We've kind of sold off all day. Nasdaq's down 1.5, and you fell below yesterday's open now. So yeah, you're gonna just close in between the gaps. And SpaceX going down. That's the inverse. 200. I know, that's good, and it's good, really. I wouldn't even call it bad. It's not even being volatile. Bonds are loving it today. I mean, again, oil is very, very low. If bonds weren't scarred, I'd be in TLT, I think would be at like 87. RZLT? Is that an inverse ETF? So weird, man. How stable dollar, bonds, even gold and silver. The whole Middle East and Asia functions in a similar corrupt way. Government is at the top and they get all the perks. I mean, we're the same in here in Europe too. Our bottom is just higher. So a normal person has so much freedom and you have a better quality of life that you compare it to, like, again, these politicians here do the same thing, but you like, you could kind of do what they do, just not to the same degree. Look at your stock account. But, so it's like, yeah, it's the same exact thing. We perceive it differently, considering we're a little bit, even the lowest level here. I mean, again, you have similar access as any of these top politicians. I mean, depending on what we're talking about. You could get in. Maybe you could get in the doorway, but how far in? Now that's the difference. If you want to buy a contract and want to exercise, do you have to sell? No, you just let it expire. If you want to exercise it, you could call and tell them, but if the contract has a lot of time, that would actually be more risk on your part, because once you exercise it, the contract disappears, so does the value. So if the contract's worth $1,000 and you exercise it, there's no more $1,000, but you get the shares. Otherwise, the way to exercise a contract is you let it expire in the money. So upon expiration in the money, it'll expire. And if you're in the money, it'll convert it automatically to whatever your contract was. $750. Well, not bad. 750 is a good level. Between 720 and 750 in what, 5 days? Coin launching, prediction market, stock trading, tokenized stocks, and parlays. Nice, Coinbase. There's an exercise button on TOS? Really? Damn, TOS. Is there a failsafe if the investor doesn't have cash to exercise? No, it's equity. It's worth something. So like even if you don't have the cash, they'll even exercise you because the inherent value, depending on how deep in the money, but it's not a risk for them because then they'll just close you out before it becomes a risk. But like, you know, giving somebody shares in the money, right? If I gave you shares at $100 and they're worth $200, what's the risk? It's only a risk if it goes down. I've exercise options. SPY's dumping right now. Look at the low ticker. Only thing on the high ticker is the inverse ETFs. There's a bunch of individual names and then a lot of other just volatility and like chip ETFs and whatnot hitting the low. So oil's even coming back up a little bit, but yeah, bonds are holding up good. The dollar's not moving, but this one direction. And again, we did flip the momentum in terms of like, yeah, you have 60, 65 names in the red. CRC, was that no, that was CRE or whatever. Nivda. Ooh, I got a little bigger, so 750 now. Like I'm saying, you're in no man's land. I mean, like we said, this is 751. That was kind of the panic zone I said earlier. So yeah, but I don't know where this will stop. Maybe 746 or 749. Yeah. Otherwise, it's gap fill 9 points, but that's quite large. Yeah, Nvidia is hitting a low 208. Bet. Marvel on the low again? That thing started low, went high, and then back down. Oh, where's Intel? That started high and then came low. Staples are catching a bit. It's like a small rotation because a lot of them gave up there in the last hour. So this is kind of everything. You're rotating a little bit, but generally still kind of a decline from everything else. Nothing happened. We just kind of hit that earlier panic level. This is just below the last couple of days. It was honestly a little earlier. No, we just like kind of hit it. So it's honestly all very gradual. I mean, it's 0.5% on the SPY. NASDAQ's pretty ugly at 1.6. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, the first half of this day, I'm talking 0.2, 0.3. Heg set to travel to Belgium for NATO ministerial meeting tomorrow. What a day. It's kind of boring. I mean, I don't think it was fun a little bit in the morning. That SpaceX options were fun. But yeah, it's still that's what I was saying in the morning, like we might be on ice ahead of wars. But again, it was exciting in the sense of oil, the dollar, the bonds. And that's why too, it's like you got big moves in some areas, but we are on ice ahead of Warsh tomorrow. So it might even trade like this the first couple of hours. It's just going to be dependent on what we gap up with. And then, yeah, then it'll start moving from there. Of buying the wrong ticker? Yeah, I've done it. It used to happen a lot more. Last time there was a bubble. I think like 22, 23, people would just anything would IPO. People would do anything, and then anything would come out and get hype, but if it had the chance of like a overlapping similar ticker, it would literally run. Good time. The NASCAR event? Oh, aren't they going to race through downtown? I kind of want to go. I mean, you guys told me. You guys were saying NASCAR events are insane. But yeah, I've never been. I've never been to like a car race. Tomorrow, 50-50. I'm a little biased. I think it's 60-40. No, I didn't go to F1. She wanted to go. But then the Miami one, she didn't want to go. That's why I said, what? The one time. But then again, I'm glad the traffic is insane. That's it. And bro, my girl comes back in a couple of days, you guys. I didn't get to go to Miami yet. I missed my opportunity. Bro, no Miami. But I want to go to Miami. This dog, she trapped me. She trapped me with this dog. JD Burry buys Substack. And Fizzerve. Sipping on some Fizzerve. She does want to go to Miami. That's what she keeps... Now she does. That's why she's like, oh, it's okay. We could go when I get back. And I'm like, that's the whole point. This whole time, I got nothing to do. I could have been in Miami. I've had a lot to do, but I don't get to see my baby. But that's why I was like, I could go to Miami for at least a day. But yeah, this dog, dude. I'm telling you. That's why I said, I was like, you come back. Then you could stay with the dog, and then I could go. But I feel bad. I could take him, but... He got mad. He got mad at me last time. He like growled at me a little bit. Right when we finally got back, he was a little stressed out. He just wanted his food and to be left alone. But I feel him. I feel him. What was that bubble chart of the market? Oh, like the options? That was the visualization of the open interest at certain strike prices. And well, I'm like, so what was expiring? It's NASNY base? Is it not NASCAR? They're racing through Coronado. I'd be down to go though. You guys were hyping him up. So like I said, my girl likes Formula One. I don't like, it's weird. I like cars, but I've never liked, I like NASCAR as a kid. I liked the NASCAR video game. But yeah, I never was like, yeah, let's drive in a circle. But I could see the appeal. I've seen people get into it. Wyndham Resorts is up 4. Oh, you hear that? Whew. Daytona. I remember Dale Earnhardt. Is that the name? That was my era of NASCAR. That's the last time I kept up with it. And then I remember what's her name on the GoDaddy commercials. Dana Patrick. That's it. That's otherwise I don't keep up with the game, bro. I don't keep up with the game. Oh, and Ricky Bobby. You guys know Ricky Bobby? I know Ricky Bobby. I love Ricky. You know, I've seen that movie like 50 times. I genuinely think that's one of the best movies ever made. Shake and bake. So I'm talking about If you're not first, you're last. Dear baby Jesus. Oh, Jeff Gordon. I like Jeff Gordon. I guess Jeff, yeah, I forgot. 24. 24, right? Jeff Gordon. He was doing the rainbows before it was, he wasn't in like rainbows before it was, they paid you for that. You like hitting the canyons? I do like driving. I really, really do. But be careful. I like legitimately the amount of people like they're okay, most of them. But the amount of people that I've known that have literally driven off of the mountain is insane. Like it happens. Like you guys know that? Like, you know, like on the canyon runs and people drag it. Dude, it happens way easier than you think. So yeah, but like you will fall off. You can drive off of the mountain. Just I don't know who needs to hear this. But yeah, I like driving through mountains a lot. I like any mountain drive. Oh, that's why I'll take a full-on mission if I could take one of the cool California coasts or anything on the mountains. I'm a big fan. I haven't been to Big Bear though. I haven't driven up to. I've only heard bad things about driving up to Big Bear. Like the roads, the tires, if you got chains, it's like one way in, one way out. But yeah, generally though, any mountain, sign me up. I've not been to Zion. I want to go. There's a lot of cool places in Utah. They look awesome, but then I'm like, I don't know. I told you I've only done one like 12-mile hike in my life. But yeah, that was a long time ago. But that's what I'm scared of, some of these places. They're like, it's the coolest thing in the world, but you gotta hike 19 miles in the heat to get to this waterfall. Is it true that Warsh is coming out with Powell? Yes. I think Kevin Warsh is gonna. I think Powell's gonna walk out, and then he's gonna walk out with Kevin on a leash, and then he's gonna take the muzzle off of Kevin, and then every time Kevin says transitory, Powell's gonna hit the clicker and give him a dog treat. Say good. Just kidding. Kevin Warsh is extremely rich. This is not gonna happen. Kevin is, I don't know, they're both really rich actually, him and Powell, but no, Kevin is like very elite status, which I still find hard to believe. I'm the only one that was like, hey guys. Yeah, you know, to be fair, there was other people, but I'm surprised the amount of people on Wall Street, I'm talking about you, Bloomberg, who has like, oh, Fed independence. This Donald Trump. Oh, but we like Kevin. It's fucking Estee Lauder. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel. So yeah, fascinating. They're like, nah, we like this the billionaire, the family of billionaires. Yeah, we should put him as the Fed chair. No. Oh, the fucking nerd with the halfway receding hairline who knows about economics? No. He's a Trump loyalist. No, we should take the billionaire family. Yes, I know, in the middle of all of these whole corruption things. Yeah, I think the billionaire family. I think we should select the billionaire. No, yeah. Oh, he was part of Bilderberg? Wow. I really think we should go there. And then everyone on Wall Street like, yeah, I like Kevin. Kevin seems a lot chiller. I'm like, what? So I guess. Yeah, but he's rich, guys. He's really rich. But isn't it weird how like they what's the word? They swept that in there, or they crept that in. Somehow billionaire family Fed chairman was the acceptable. How? Do you get what I'm saying? Anybody else, they're like, Donald Trump, we hate him. Donald Trump loyalist, how dare you? But somehow, both sides were like, billionaire Fed chairman. I like billionaire Fed chairman. We could work with this. Even Jerome Powell is stating, fun times ahead. EYPT. I think CBOE, it was another perpetual futures thing, which I sadly think is bullshit. But yeah, self-certification now available for digital commodity perpetuals, and approval of Bitcoin perpetual future marks watershed moment for crypto markets. ASTS, Bluebird 8, 9, and 10 are to go to launch. German Chancellor, he and Zelensky informed Trump's of readiness of peace talks, but warns Russia demands Ukraine surrender the free parts of Donbass. That'd be nice, Russia, Ukraine. I was thinking about that the other day. You guys don't think that's crazy? Russia and Ukraine is still going on. So, like, dude, imagine in the beginning, imagine all the money we gave, imagine the bumper stickers. You know what I'm saying? You don't remember how, just like kind of the Iran war now, it was like everywhere you went was Russia, Ukraine. Russia, Ukraine. And then after all of it, imagine all the beefing, imagine all the friendships, imagine all the debates, everything, all the gas prices, you name it. It's still going on. Isn't that crazy? I don't know. I was wrapping my head around it the other day. So I was like, damn, like everybody, because everybody was really hyped on it. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, and people were like really, what's it called? You know, they were really like, you know, people were willing to really beef, and they were a lot of support behind it. But then, yeah, all of us was like, yeah, it's been 4 years. TE and Baba on the high. I think it's been 4 years, right? 2022. Wasn't the war in 2022? Like February 2022. I'm pretty sure it was 4 years ago. I know, it sounds wild. I know, bro. Everyone changed their. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, do they change their Facebook profile back? Because I'm like, the war's still going on. Like everything. I'm like, even the money. Like, you would think we would need more money now, and like everything. I'm just like, this is really long. This is a long, long time. February 24th, 2022. So yeah, it's been slightly longer than 4 years. But isn't that like kind of trippy? So like, and I don't know, in a weird way, the whole world's kind of just taking it as acceptable. February 24th is your birthday. I know, isn't that sad? The biggest thing that came out of Ukraine and Russia is fucking drone technology. You know that? That's so creepy. That's like weird. I think that's a real sad reality of truth. That like the one thing that like that actually like leading into the future and right now that came out of Russia and Ukraine is literally the drone tech. Isn't that nuts? It's very depressing. I would argue that's the only thing that, and that's not even good. But like that's the only thing like you're gonna take into the future. You're still the same war. They both all still sound the same. Death on both sides. Economies hurt. Structures where it's not. They didn't even change the economies too much. It's again, you just led to certain deals between people. But like, yeah, the only thing that is advanced out of all of that is drones. And how that's been like a testing ground for drones, and it's insane how drones and how they were used in Russia and Ukraine, and how that's leading into the future, AI, all that. It's wicked. Another one. I love you. Thank you for the daily info. Thank you for being here. I hope you get a long-term every day as well, too. I hope the long-term grows with you. That's what I need more of. Because everyone's getting a house. Everyone is getting a house. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. God bless America. You know what we haven't had today? With the war over, I'm surprised we haven't had this.
It's not for MAGA, it's for the money. Not for the country, I do it for the money. I bribe Trump, now you can't touch me. Pile and market, cause I'm so lucky. It's not MAGA, it's magnificent. I just became a Catholic and just became a hypocrite. I love tax cuts and hate all of the immigrants. We're not fascists, just paid to be ignorant. That's not true, just depends who's listening. It's not about you, it's all about the Benjamins. Netanyahu is my other president. Iran, who I thought they were just Mexicans. We're the best in the world, but I never left my city. I hate the rap, but you gotta love Nicki Minaj. Trump is white, so how can he be Diddy? On the island, we love the fight, even if gas is $5.50. The war's already over, even if it goes to October. Panicans have no composure. I'm just a loyal voter. Let's end another war. Yeah. I'm American, but love Canada. I'm a white guy, the one for Kamala. She's like me, she understands the love. No, she wouldn't have got us in a war. Who would have had price ceilings and price floors? Everything would be free in the empty store, and we'd ignore everything that would affect the poor, like the health care or the welfare. Mandate 5 more boosters and climate Trumpies in jail if they get caught smiling. White guy for Kamala. My wife doesn't love me. White guy for Kamala. At least I'm not Trumpy. White guy for Kamala. Armpit hair is not yucky for the ladies. I don't know what it'd be if she actually won anything but Trump, even if it's all dumb. Shout out to my daughter, I made her my son. I will still protest ice cause it's a whole lot of fun. White guy for Kamala. Hope they take all our guns. White guy for Kamala. Approved by the lesbian nuns. Give Kamala A-G-I and better run.
Come on.
My long term.
Come on.
Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya. Stonks go up, my friend. Stonks go up. Dips get bought, my friend.
JD2.
Dips get bought.
Boom, boom.
Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya.
Oh. Hey, man. Yeah, JD. I mean, Michael Burry, didn't he say he was buying it? Or it was one of them. But yeah, Baba started moving too. But Chattadonia, 20 minutes left, man. It's a down day. It's been straight down, even though it's been slow. But yeah, it doesn't, I mean, it's not the Great Recession of last week. You know, those down days felt a little different, but this felt like after that. This was like the Tuesday we woke up to, or the Monday from last week, if you guys remember, after kind of gapping up and then holding SpaceX on the low. Where's the money going then? It don't go up when SpaceX go up. It don't go up when SpaceX go down. Where the fuck the money go? What are you guys doing? Where the fuck where did the money fucking even go? Nah, SpaceX is in a recession? Well, let's get one off the rip. Is to go to Iran, ya basha. Kumbaya, my long term. My long. Space is in a recession? Oh, we haven't even. It's not good. We need good PR right now. That's the thing. You know what's happening in space? I love it. I think it's a good mental exercise. You know that? Because the way motherfuckers keep talking about space, it's getting to the point, and I don't usually feel this unless it's like the last time I felt this is politics, but like the politics is so dumb it's easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, fucking anarchy, or not. Okay, it's like it's not that tough, but dude, the way people are talking about space, I don't know if they're really fucking dumb or if I'm really fucking dumb. Does that make sense? It's getting to that point with this space discussion where like they're like, no, we're gonna fucking colonize. Like, this is the beginning. This is the future of the future. This is like the beginning of the beginning. And like, yeah, and we're gonna do this and this and this, and then we're gonna fucking milk the moon or something. I don't know how it works. Apparently, we're gonna be milking stars and resources, and everything just works up there all of a sudden. Everything is just gonna be there. We're gonna go back and forth several times, all the time, every time, you know. And it's just like, dude. And I'm just starting to feel where I'm like, am I the idiot? Or are they I don't know. That's what does that make sense? Do you feel the same way? Like, Is this what's like? That's what I'm. But like I'm telling you, that's the. I'm like, I believe in AGI and I believe in AI and certain things and certain advancements. But I'm not like fully like I said, like even if it does, I'm not like a hater of space. That's why I said y'all like bring me back something. You know what I'm saying? Woohoo! I'm cheering you on. Bring me back something. I'll be right here. But. Yeah, I'm not like, I'm telling you, bro. They're like, yeah, bro, harnessing black holes for energy. I think I heard that on Bloomberg, dog. That's what the fuck I'm telling you. Motherfuckers, they woke up early. They put on a suit. They got fucking, they have to HR teams, everything. And they're like, yeah, they're going to harness black holes for energy. I'm like, what? So, yeah, bro, there's a lot out there. I've been hearing a lot. And like after the SpaceX IPO, they're like, yeah, no, like space, like the stars, and we gotta milk the stars. But like space has been like a money-making scam for a long time. You know, I call it a scam just because like all y'all did was fucking go there and back. It's just been a long time, dude. It's impressive nonetheless. I'm fascinated by it. And I think outside of the world is pretty cool. And like it is there, but we spent a lot of money going to space, and it's not like it. Habibi, we have space at home, buddy. Come on. I turn the light off. I close the light. I put a LED at the roof. Oh, come on, Habibi. We have a space at home. And what do you mean NASA? $10-20 billion, trillion dollar. Give me $10 billion. I take you to Arizona at nighttime, brother. Come on. I say it's just like a Mars, brother. You're insane. So yeah, but those you want to just go there and back. So yeah, but other than that, I do still think it's wild how we're hearing this. They could harness. Oh, you said they could harness your black hole for energy. You're full of shit. Okay, I didn't read that the right way. So I began. But then again, I'm like, maybe. But that's how people are talking. That's what I'm saying, though. Take out, like, the joke part. Motherfuckers really be talking like that. They're like, no. Well, actually, you can harness the black hole for energy. But then I think they're full of shit. You just made the joke yourself. But that's what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah, it's a weird. I don't know. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. That's it. Am I the crazy one? World in war, but the truth is the casualty. Personally, you think anyone who goes into a black hole just dies? Yeah, it's good thinking. I just don't, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, I don't know shit. The more, like, if I really dive into the topic, brother, I'm like, wait a minute. Now that I think about it, I've never experienced a black hole to begin with. I don't even know how to fathom said black hole. I'm like, wait a minute. A lot of my information came out of this fucking Jeffrey Epstein's fucking Ummu's book. I'm like, wait a minute. The more and more I process this, I'm like, I don't even know, man. Now, when did we get the first law? I'm like, now that I keep thinking about this, I'm like, I don't even know what I know about this. So, but yeah, I really don't. I don't know how to interact with a black hole. That's what I'm saying, though, motherfuckers. That's why they're like, well, it's super easy to interact with the black hole. This is the future. We're going to harness it. How do you not know this? It's very simple. It's super simple. Oh my fucking humans. Netflix is not denying their in talks with Lion. Oh, Ruben. Well, it's back up. Semaphore. Credit card companies. Yeah. Yeah, man, space. Well, that's why I learned about electricity Because the more I kept thinking about it, I'm like, how do I fucking have battery? How does this all? Wait a minute. Why are we going? We had electricity this whole time. That's why there's so many things. There's so many things we don't know, but we know. And that we like are right in front of us. But yeah, but black holes. No black holes. Okay, input black hole jokes. 1250, 10-minute rigged. At the bottom. Let's see if we make a VWAP tap. But yeah, down kind of all day, man. It was very gradual. NASDAQ was pretty bad. I mean, 0.5%, just under that on the SPY. But I do think this is a little bit of on ice today. But the rotations were weird again. And then, like, I couldn't stop clamoring about all day. The move on oil, dude, and the bonds. That was very promising, or at the very least, like, there's cushion somewhere in the market. That's me. Damn, take two? Bro, that went up almost another $10. But yeah, like I'm saying, worst case, I mean, maybe the market doesn't even move that much tomorrow. I mean, I'm already kind of downplaying your boy, but like I'm saying, there's a lot of cushion in the dollar, oil, and bonds now after market not really budging. You know, again, the market didn't really react to a lot of the other broader things going on. But it's kind of good too. Again, we got to cool off momentum this month, and then we're about to turn the corner. And like we said, momentum is going to be on a leash, and it's going to come in waves. So keep that in mind. Space might be in a recession, but we all going to buy a house. No, for real though. For real. Everybody is. You're all getting one. Intuit was somewhat volatile. It thought it moved like Walmart. It's been volatile or like stable over the last couple years. But like it is stable, but as of lately it's been somewhat volatile, but also it's like it's a big stock price. That's what you got to keep in mind. I mean, last couple years this has been an $600 to $800 a share stock. So, you know, the share structure, it's going to move dollar amounts pretty large, with that being said. So there's like an inherent volatility just to the size and the share structure of Intuit. Oracle, Microsoft to walk from $3 billion deal over security concerns. They're like, we're not going to let Sam be the bouncer. Sam cannot hang out here. Well, Oracle's dumping on that. Watch IGV. I mean, remember, anytime you'd have one of those big Oracle candles, it would fucking wreck software. Was in talks to lead Oracle cloud capacity. All these options in the money. They sell, well, a lot are going to expire out of the money, but they'll let some in there. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. After the expiration, it's going to create opportunity for movement. I mean, that's just what's happened to in both. I mean, this year and last year, that's kind of been somewhat of a major theme. So yeah, it's just like, if we haven't seen it so much, I wouldn't be as obsessed with it. But yeah, I do think it's going to operate around there, or that's just like kind of the dynamic. Microsoft walked away $3 billion lease over security concerns. Business Insider. So that's the headline. Again, surprisingly, remember last time we got a headline on one of these deals going bad with them. Dude, I remember it brought software down like 1%. right, Chad. Well, final 5. Right now, not too bad of a close. I mean, we're staying pinned. I mean, yesterday, those last like 2-3 minutes, candles are pretty intense. But yeah, I mean, I just chalked this up to pregame ahead of Kevin Warsh. But then again, dollar, bonds, oil. I mean, fascinating day, truly. And yeah, I think this should raise some anticipation for tomorrow. But like we're saying, you know, keep in mind the other follow through at the end of this week, and actually, well, too, tomorrow is pretty much Friday Junior. Again, tomorrow's Wednesday, but you get Kevin Warsh, and then the market's closed on Friday. So keep in mind Thursday that is when the options expire. So it's sooner than you think, brethren. Sooner than you think. Yeah, chips. Bro, down 4%. That's what I'm saying, that like the momentum subtly died, but it didn't seem like it was dying it just, I don't know. It feels like no momentum is bad momentum for chips, because they've recovered a lot since last week, but yeah, there wasn't anything like good or bad today. They went green for a little bit, but yeah, like, bro, before you know it, 4.5%. Pretty ugly. Again, IGV down 1-1. That's not too bad. But yeah, that's the I do think that's a pretty big area. You know what I'm saying? So go through the form. You know what I'm saying? Service now for the long term? No. If it comes back to like $80, so 20% lower. That's what I'm saying. If you bought it 20% lower, you'd be up 20%. It's like, I'd like that position with cushion at a still pretty high valuation. But yeah, I'd need it below $80 because we didn't buy it at 80. Otherwise, right now, Intuit and Microsoft are my software names that I'd be down to scoop up, because I already did. But yeah, you could wait till they come down below where I bought it. SpaceX, it needs the whole 200, bro. 200 was looking solid this morning. Bro, that was extremely hype. All right, bro. You're starting to break down a little bit. Final 5. I mean, it was kind of uneventful. I mean, some of you guys said there's some decent moves there, but yeah, bro. Oil's pinned. I mean, you know what I'm looking at. That's it, bro. I think raising the stakes for tomorrow. Still get to hold this recovery. Not as much, but I mean, you got one of the best oil and bonds and maybe even dollar you've seen in a while, but there is a lot more in store. And yeah, now that range tomorrow might be larger, because like I'm saying now, the dollar again, oil down at one of its lowest levels since the war began. The bonds, those yields should be a lot lower. So yeah, depending on what happens, I mean, it's either going to unwind those moves you had happen today, or it is going to turbocharge some of those. And then yeah, we see what the market do. SIFI, SIFY. This thing's still down 3% after a $2 pop. Was ELF a good pickup? If you got it a couple weeks ago, I mean, since it's up, I still don't like it. That's what I was saying. It's not. I had no hate against ELF. I just seen it as such a lower price stock, so I still saw it as overvalued. But yeah, I think you made like 40% or something. 20 seconds! Bro, I keep missing it! Go, 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 go! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're coming into the low. You have less than 5 seconds. Wrap it up and bring it home. Shares, options, futures. Make up your decision. It's Mr. Wash tomorrow. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna Charadonia. Oh, we did it. We made it, baby. 7 hours in the books. I need a GG. Today flew by. Straight down. A lot of tension. Tension coming into tomorrow. Chad, I need a good game. God bless you. GG. Charadonia. Oh, it don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. All of y'all who contributed to the honor of the long term. We're really a part of it. Good questions. We had some good discussions today, baby. Good game, and God bless. So GG to all of you members, non-members, stream alerts, the locked in. Good game. GG, baby. I see you, too. You know that non-locked in. You think it matters. It matters if you carry on the long term. You mad? Do you have the honor of the long term? Are you getting a house? That's it. You're either getting a house or you're not. And I don't think you're not getting a house. So you're getting a house. Oh, I'm not getting a house. You're getting one! They hate AI art. Because it's not really art. Oh, GG. But God bless y'all, man. Thank you. For real, bro. If you had a good time today, if you contributed, you made the most of it. For real, I love you. God bless you. I control chat because he can't afford. But Jesus is still Lord. Chad. Good game. GG, bro. Good game. Good game. Wow. Shout out to long term. Chad. Well, that's the day, man. Good game. Good game, and God bless. I said no earnings. SpaceX after hours? That's not fun. Is it? Oh, no. Where? SPCX? But, man, wow. A weird day. Exciting day, bro. Tension. There's a lot of tension out there. It's good. It's weird because I'm not, like I'm saying, my expectations are pretty low for tomorrow. Despite it being Kevin Warsh and SEP day, I just do think a bulk of the move is going to happen after the expiration. But yeah, man, the oil, the dollar, the bonds, this continued rotation to certain sectors, the way chip momentum is up still. Everybody's waiting. Oh, there's a lot of tension. Again, in the dollar, silver, gold, there's everything. Everyone's waiting. So I look forward to tomorrow. I will see you guys tonight if you're on the locked in, but even on the Instagram. I should have something for you, but like I'm telling you, I mean, even then, like we're saying, you may have an opportunity for plays tomorrow, but I really do think as we start getting around this Fed, around the expiration, that we don't want to force the plays because you might get some better deals when we really start moving. But other than that, my friends, I should have something for you tonight. I hope you had a good time today, and for real, man, thank you if you actually had a good conversation, good questions, good contribution to what we were talking about, because I think we had a lot of good stuff today, so I hope it had a positive impact, and you should have a long term, because if you don't have a long term, I don't know how did you spend this much time without a long term here? You know that's where eventually you're gonna get one, but you should get one right away. Right away would be the most effective way to listen, if you are actually listening. But thank you for your time regardless, and I hope you have a good rest of your day, Chatadonia. I'm gonna ball out. I didn't ball out last week. I think I'm gonna ball out. I'm gonna try to get some in there. But go enjoy the rest of your day. And we'll touch base tonight and in the AM, and let's see where it leads us, man. Well, we'll see if we still got the rest of June in a very wide range, brother. Very big already, brother. So I hope you guys are ready for it. But thank you for your time. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here. why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, and why, my friends, the pride. All you got to do is handle the pride and realize it's all inside of you. Rewire the brain, my brother. Instead of looking outward, instead of going to what you may think you need, go find the answer within you, brother. Challenge yourself. Just rewire how you think. It's going to change everything, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chatadonia. God bless you. God bless you. I hope you're living good. I hope you had a good day. Get ready for our first Kevin Wars together. Isn't that exciting? New Fed chair. Our first time. My first time. Your first time. Everybody's first time. Ah! Oh, so have a good day, Chad. And get ready for all of it. But before I head out, just remember, thousands of videos, nightly content, morning content, everything, bro. All the long-term, all of it. None of this content, it's been paid for. Not only by our Lord and Savior, but our sponsors, okay? There's a reason all of this is possible. So use code save 10% at checkout. And make sure you like all their content, okay? Goodbye.
Put your moderate to severe volatility in check with long-term once-monthly savings and high-quality ownership. Before I started using long-term monthly, I was an absolute degenerate who couldn't sleep because they said don't hold overnight. Now I could sleep. My husband said he was investing for our future, but he was just gambling at 8 in the morning. But now, thanks to long-term monthly, we're about to buy our second home. Before taking long-term monthly, I used to get really bothered by the politics on the television and YouTube. Now, I don't care who's president. I know I'm still going to make a profit and have a financial future. Long-term can lower your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. For patients above 20, discipline and goals are a common side effect. Nausea, upset stomach, and diarrhea may occur if you are trading in your long-term account. Consult your broker and ask them why they are charging you above the Fed's funds rate to hold your money. Long-term monthly is not a one-time treatment and will have to be kept up for several years. Long-term monthly.